All right, 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 all right. Let's boot up. We got some testing to do. We got some motherfucking testing to do, man. Man, it's a busy day today, man. We got to do some testing, man. Hello, chat. What up? How you guys doing? Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Let me get booted up. Let's play games. Yeah, guys, just doing counterplay. It's only been a day, bro. Stop complaining. Oh god, the DBD community drives me actually insane with this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. It's so infuriating. Oh fuck. Oh shit. But yeah. Yeah, you know what would be great to play while we wait for the grassy nerves? Silent Hill F. True, actually. Unironically, maybe. But I also could just do like 1v1 stuff. Actually, tonight I have plans at like 10 p.m. for like the last 2 hours of stream. I'm gonna do some coaching. Do you guys remember? Do you guys know frickin' Nick, the streamer? You guys might. I first discovered him whenever we were doing the Mish tourney. He was like in the in-between stuff.
I know everyone.
It was like him and Mabel were doing like the little like news broadcasts and all that shit.
Has there been a 4-hour discussion on the HUD layout for the Hens tournament?
But anyway, he made a post about like wanting coaching. He made a post on Twitter about wanting coaching, and he like made a tier list of killers that he wanted coached on. And literally the top 3 killers were like 3 killers that I have P100 and I play a fuck ton of. It was like Billy, Wraith, and Oni. And I was like, hello? These are like my killers. It's like perfect. So I was like, hey, sure. So we're going to do that tonight at like 10 p.m. We're going to hang out. To be honest with you, I've never coached anybody before, so I'm not really sure exactly. Like, I don't have like a structure to the coaching. I'm just going to hang out. Like, I think the plan is we're just going to hang out and then just fucking figure it out. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. Jimmy Needle section resub 14 months, man. But has there been a 4-hour discussion on the HUD layouts for the Hens tournament? Wait, what do you mean? The HUD layout? You don't like the overlay thing? Hi, Senator Rick. What up? Bubberoni, how's it going? Hello. Could he be enticed to get coached on Singularity as well? I think Singularity was pretty low on his like tier list of people he wanted to learn. Like, I think like his tier list was something like the top 3 were like killers he already mains, but he wants to learn like even more about. And then like there was like kind of interested, somewhat interested, not interested at all. Like I think Singularity was like low on the list. I think he was like low in like the not interested at all. So I don't think he probably wants to. Hey, what are these? Kate, Yunjin, Jeff, Renato. I'm down for a black t-shirt. That's like a band t-shirt of some kind. Wait, there's a bundle. Can I just go to the bundle? Yeah. Yeah, Rocco. Did you shop with the win streak, boys? Decide if you guys are going to keep going tomorrow, or is it on standby because of the crash doing it? I haven't talked to anybody. I'm assuming everyone's just down. I mean, I feel like no matter what we can win streak. It's just we'll have to decide whether we, I don't know. Maybe we just like don't count the games and see how we do against Krassu or something. I really don't know. I'm really not 100% sure. Hey, if any of this is discounted ever, I'm just gonna buy it because I got so many fucking orc cells. Have you tried flashlight blinding the Krassu when she changes to head form? No. Is her camera locked? Because if her camera's not locked, then you probably won't be able to do it. But I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm here. Hi. I promise I'm here. I demand you make this an alert. Thanks. Curse of Tofu. What is this?
Oh, Tofu, get the fuck out of here, man. Every time you join, I'm losing. Get out. Get out.
Okay, you're right. This probably should be an alert. You're probably right. This probably should be an alert. This was that time that I think I raided him, right? And he fucked up.
Oh, Tofu, get the fuck out of here, man.
Maybe just that. Maybe just that. Maybe let's cut it off right there. Tofu, get the fuck out of here, man. I see Vince go do a poll about Krassu. 35% of 9K people voted. She is not OP and fine. Yeah. I mean, give it like a week. Give it like a week. And I guarantee you that those 35% of people are going to be like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute. I didn't realize. Oh, no, I didn't realize. And they're going to come around and then, you know. Yeah. Sept, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 21 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me actually, hold on. Let me actually download this clip. Like, actually, unironically. Okay, take it into my editor. What should I alert before, chat? What do you guys think? What should I alert before? What? Let me take it. What are you talking about? Why can't I take it? What? Raid alert would be goated? Well, we already have a good raid alert. Our raid alert already is kind of goated. There's got to be an alert we could replace for something, right? Unless we make 2 different raid alerts. I guess we can make 2 different raid alerts that happen like 50-50 maybe. Big Rick, what up? How's it going? Okay. You guys gotta let me know when to cut it off. Whoops. You guys gotta let me know like when to cut it off. Okay, here. Like, what if we did like... This might be loud. Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit. Maybe right there? Or do we just get... Or do we cut it off before the every time you join we're losing? Or we can cut out the every time you join I'm losing and we can just get the get out afterwards, right? Hold on, wait, hold on. I'm gonna make a couple different versions of this. Oh, you guys can't hear it. That's right, because the split audio. Fuck, that's so annoying. Okay, hold on. Fucking split audio bullshit. Okay, here we go. This should help. Right? Can you hear it now?
Don't forget the fuck out of here, man. Every time you join, I'm losing. Get out. Get out.
You can hear it now? Okay. All right, I'm going to cut this up a couple times. I think maybe...
Don't forget the fuck out of here, man.
If I can cut it like right...
Every time.
Okay, I'm going to make a version where I cut it right there. And then we just go to this. Like, what if I just, like, what if we just...
Don't forget the fuck out of here, man. Get out.
We can do that. We can do that. Like, that's one version. Okay. Or we can just do the whole thing, right? Why not keep it all? Because it's kind of long. It's kind of long. But I guess we could keep it all.
Don't forget the fuck out of here, man. Every time you join, I'm losing. Get out.
Wait, what's the ending part?
Get out.
Oh, he just says get out again. I think I'll cut out the second get out. Yeah. You guys think we should keep it all? Yeah? Gift of 10 subs. True, we could make this like a gift. Honestly, I think my current gift subs, we could also... There's got to be something we can make this. I feel like a lot of my alerts right now are like outdated, you know? They're definitely outdated in some capacity. Okay. Give me a second to render this. Alright, I'm gonna open it. It might be kind of loud. Wait, you guys probably won't even hear it.
Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
No, it's not that loud. I don't think you guys can hear it anyway.
Fulak.
Okay. Alright. I got it. Locked in, baby. Locked in. I'll just have to find something to use it for. I'll have to find something to use it on. Look, this Monster, thanks for the resub. 17 months, gamer. Thank you for the support. Welcome back, 17 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good Crassu add-ons. The blue newspaper add-on's pretty insane. I think the gray add-on that gives you less headlong flight consumption after hooking Elite Survivor is also really, really good. Like, I feel like that combo, like those two together feel like probably like the best combo to me. I think obviously the Ultra Rare where everyone starts leeched is obviously insane. Like, that's just like automatically good no matter what. Next star 6 for 3 sub 12 months, gamer. Thank you. Good to have you back in. Appreciate you. Thank you. Bump. I'm gonna let my playlist be random for a little bit, I guess, and we'll just see what happens. Has the sky map been kill switched yet? The sky map? What are you talking about? Making a Xeno command once per stream when he shows up. Like a walk-on exclamation point, Xeno is here. But if it only happens once per stream, people can do it too early then, you know? I don't know, I think we just make it an alert, but we'll figure it out. Who up hot fixing they Crassu? Hopefully behavior. Hopefully behavior's up hot fixing they Crassu. Because that's what we fucking need right now, man. That shit's crazy. I genuinely, like, I don't know what to do. I guess I could just play other killers. Like, I guess I can go back to, like, Houndmaster streaking or something. But, like, I want to play the new killer, you know? But I feel bad playing her. And also playing against her feels fucking miserable, too. So I'm just like, what the hell do I do, man? I feel like it might be, fucking 1v1 ladder o'clock, brother. I don't know. Anyway, I think these add-ons are, like, really good. I think first Libretto is really good. Like 30% less consumption rate is fucking nuts. And also, framed newspaper is really good too. More charges and you recharge it faster. It's quite good too. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's a second. Oh, this is also another late game add-on. I guess you could in theory run this plus this. These are like 2 late game add-ons. That's kind of interesting. Get kidnap content for Ghoul God. True. True. New kidnap content. You're right, actually. Actually, you are 100% correct. I know that this is probably just an excuse to play Ghoul, but it worked. It worked on me. You're right. I do need that. Hi, Martine. How's it going? Hello. Play Skull Merchant? Any crashing changes since yesterday? No, it's probably not going to be that fast. I mean, hotfixes usually take a little bit, so like, yeah. Yeah. Do you think people are going to not DC against Ghoul now since everyone's probably just happy to not go against Skull Merchant? Maybe. Wait, what are these clips you just sent me, Babroni? What the fuck? Oh. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay. Give me a moment. I will make sure these get reported. Let me just make sure it wasn't already reported. Doesn't seem that way. Views are kind of long, eh? Alright. I reported it already. I sent it on in. Play this again and play it loud. What, this song? No. No, man. I'm about to go into game. No. Okay, fine. You know what? This is kind of a banger. So you know what? Fine. Fine. But I'm going to pause it in between songs, though. Or in between games. Oh, I was in a chat earlier, and somehow someone still didn't understand what makes Grass US here. And I had to explain, and they still didn't get it. Like, is this what Toby feels like? Yes. Yes, this is. It is. This community is actually like, it like literally, I think it's gonna give you like an aneurysm or something. Like I think I'm gonna die. I think. I think it's gonna cause my death somehow. Because yes, that's exactly how I feel, always. But towards everything. Like, people calling, like, I feel that way about people calling Dredge B tier too. Like, people still call Dredge B tier. I think that is like, literally I think if you went and did a poll and let everybody vote, like I think the vast majority of people would probably call Dredge B tier, which is fucking crazy. Like, it's wild. And then on top of everything else, like, just the constant having to argue with people in this game when I feel like like, obviously this is really arrogant to say, and obviously I'm, like, biased towards my own opinion or whatever, but, like, I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on the game, and I feel like there's definitely times where I know something about the game, like, 100% without, like, any chance of being incorrect. And then there's other times where I feel like I'm like, okay, maybe I could be wrong about this. And I feel like when I feel that way, I also state that, right? Like, again, I think with like Houndmaster, for instance, I was very like, I don't know, like maybe I'm right about this, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't know. Whereas I feel like I do a pretty good job of like stating when I'm like, okay, this one I'm 100% sure about. This one, it's like, I'm kind of sure, but it depends on, you know, what counterplay gets figured out. But like, no matter how sure I am, it just doesn't matter because gamers just don't ever believe me anyway. You know what I mean? It just sucks. That guy's already killing himself on hook. That guy is already killing himself on hook. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this fucking game, bro. I hate this fucking game. I've heard people with legit opinions say Dredge might be bottom of B this patch, by the way, with the map changes. What? I feel like... Okay, I can maybe see the opinion of, like, if you just don't use your chase power in chase at all, and you just play the pallet's normal M1, and that combined with your mobility, but even that I don't think is actually, like, B tier. That's probably, like, maybe he goes into, like, C tier, right? If you just, like, ignore your chase power, then maybe he becomes C tier. Maybe. Is that a pebble? No, it wasn't. I mean, that was new kidnap. Like, I don't really know. I guess I'll clip that, but I don't really think that did much for me in terms of, like, actual good clips. Hooray! We go again. We go again. Hooray! I'm telling you, it might be ladder o'clock today. I think this game might just be unplayable this patch. Like, actually, ironically. You can't play killer because survivors are just, like, ready to fucking rage quit on anything. And then in survivor, you're going to be going against Krasu. So, like, you want to rage quit against everything? You know? Did they not remove kidnap? They didn't remove it, but they nerfed it. They nerfed it a good bit. Like, it's nowhere near as OP as it used to be, but, like, it still might be useful in certain scenarios, which is kind of what I want to see. I find it funny people surprised the survivors DC against the new killer. It's always happened with the best killer. Back in the day, was hearing the first nurse blink and 4 people DCs. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised by it, but I still feel like... I still don't think it's justified, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not surprised when people DC against Krasu, but it's like... like, for instance, right now, if I was going to queue a survivor, I would queue a survivor expecting to run into Krasu. So, like, I feel like it would be dumb of me to queue up, be like, oh, it's the new killer that's OP. I'm going to rage quit. Like, of course people are going to play the new killer. Like, it's the brand new killer that just came out, who is also really strong. Like, people are going to play it. Like, if you're ready to rage quit against any Krasu, then just don't queue for DVD. Like, go play something else. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's so weird. I don't know. J Slugs, what up? How's it going? Reddit's like all up in arms, like it's the first time survivors DCs happen. Oh yeah, I mean that's been a thing always. You know what I mean? Did behavior do away with hidden MR, or is it just soft cap super low? I think soft cap is super low. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. All I can really do is speculate. I don't actually know the numbers behind MMR, but I think the soft cap is low. Yes, but I'm not 100% on it. I don't know. It seems that way. It feels that way. I feel like most people's opinions are so tainted by games just like this though. Non-comp players will just DC or give up at the sight of a killer that they don't like playing against. It's so annoying. I mean, DVD needs more harsh DC penalties. Like, I still feel like one of the biggest things this game needs is like some kind of system where like if you AFK in game, it like auto kicks you and gives you a DC penalty, and then also like a more severe DC penalty, right? Because I know like a more severe DC penalty, the first thing people say is like, oh, well, people will just AFK then. But like even then, like if people AFK, they should like, I think the whole like go next prevention system that was supposed to be there was really good, right? Like that basically like punishes people for either AFKing or for like killing themselves on hook too fast. You know what I mean? Because I still can't believe that like your first DC from DBD is 1 minute. 1 minute penalty. What? That's nothing. That's literally nothing. And then 2, if you DC twice in the course of like a day, like if you're a repeat offender, you're literally a repeat offender. You're multiple DCing. You get 5 minutes. Wow, 5 whole minutes. It's crazy. Because like in other games, you get like 15 right away, right? Like if I DC from like an Overwatch game or from like an Overwatch comp game or whatever, like you get 15 minutes immediately. Bam, 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Like the fuck? The fuck? And in this game, you could be a repeat offender. You can DC like fucking 2 times in a row and then get 5 minutes. It's like, what in the world? It's wild. I disagree, Ninja. I think if you're queuing up for the possibility. I think like, look, if you want to DC, I can't stop you, but I think you definitely should be punished with like a very long queue penalty. Like, you're ruining the game for anybody that actually wants to play the game just because you're, like, basically being selfish. It's like, again, I can't stop people from being selfish, but I think the game should punish it for sure. The only thing I can think of is cheaters holding you hostage. See, even if that happens, though, like, eating 1 penalty for that, I feel like it's not, like, the end of the world. Whoops. You shrinking tonight? Nah. Unless I do killer shrinking. I don't know. I could do killer shrinks maybe, but I don't even know if I want to. Really? Play up on main maybe? What? I probably shouldn't be fighting these gamers. I'm trying to get kidnapped footage. Fuck, I didn't block it. Sad. Where are you going, man? Where are you going? Why no shrieking? Well, I mean, Survivor shrieking is because I don't have a team on today. Like Angels, I think is still practicing for World Cup, probably. At least I'm assuming he is. And the other gamers just aren't on. What offense does Crasu need? That's a good fucking question. A lot. She needs a lot of stuff. I mean, where do you fucking begin, dude? I don't know. Hi, Visco, what up? Bruh. I hate the too close bullshit, man. You're pissing me off. I need to learn to land at people's backs more. I think that's what Panem does to me whenever I play against him, and he always shits on me. But I always like overshoot people. Like people double back on me and it works too much. But then I bounce off her big ass fucking voluptuous cheeks. Which doesn't work. Some bullshit. Let's say Baver goes harder on DCs. You'd be okay eating a 15-minute penalty for a killer holding you hostage? I think, I mean, yes. I think if that person gets banned too, like if you could report that person. Because also, how often does that happen? Like, look, I have like 15k hours in this game. And I know like some people will be like, well, it happens to me all the time. I have like 15k hours in this game. Being held hostage has happened to me maybe like twice in my entire 15k hours on either side. Like, I don't think that's that common. So yeah, like on the off chance that happens like once in like a year-long period or something, yeah, man, whatever. It's 1 15-minute penalty. Like, that sucks, but like, I would gladly take that trade. Like, I would gladly take that trade to like have, like, survivors, or well, people in general, survivors or killers, actually be penalized for their, you know, like little DC pussy ways, you know? Like, I think that's an easy trade for me. Yeah, see, Crumb, even that was like, that wasn't even like full hostage, right? Like, that was just like maybe like a 4 minute of like time waste, which is still annoying or whatever, don't get me wrong, but that's not even really like actual hostage holding, you know? That's not what I meant to do. What in the world? That's a good clip of Kidnap not being that good anymore, I guess. Yeah, Kidnap's kind of bad now. I don't know. Am I crazy, or is it just that this is like a rough place because she has like a lot of resources, you know? Like, I feel like you basically need them to be in a place that's like kind of starved of resources. Otherwise, I feel like it doesn't really do much. It's still good on fillers, yeah, yeah. I think the fact that this has so many like, it has like a, it's like palette window palette, you know, all in a row, probably makes it not that great. I see. This guy got in a gen while bleeding. He said, fuck it. Oh, you're not even going anywhere. I see. Speaking of okay, did you ever see the post-game screenshot I sent you after we got held up? No. I'm guessing, is that what it was? Did the nurse just say okay or something? You play on low or ultra? I play on low. I've been a low player forever. What would be deemed as hostage holding? Basically someone like holding you in the game near permanent. But yeah, that's a good point too, because the abandon feature was added to stop that. That's a good point. I forgot about that. I think it's pretty hard to be held hostage anymore. Because even like the body block thing, isn't there supposed to be something in play for that? Like, isn't there supposed to be some kind of like, if people don't move for a while, they eventually get like AFK, or like, I don't know, if you get like AFK crows, you like lose collision or something. Isn't that like a thing? I mean, that kind of worked there, but like that was kind of her fucking up. So yeah, like, is it even possible to be held hostage anymore? Like, I don't know. Like, you get you lose collision after a while if you get held in a corner. If the survivors are stealthing you and no gens get done for 10 minutes, then you get an abandon option. Like, what other hostage situations are there? Like, I'm not even sure if you can be held hostage anymore, other than like cheaters. Maybe like cheaters could hold you hostage. Outside of like cheaters, I don't really know if like a normal player could hold you hostage anymore. So yeah, I don't know. And even if there was some kind of a weird way to hold you hostage, I still feel like I'll still die on the hill that I think it's still worth it. So like, to get rid of all the rage quitting pussies ruining everyone's games, I would still take like a minor penalty here and there to actually help that. I could have probably just ended there, but I want to kidnap here and see. Yo, that wasn't a kidnap. That's a shame. She has a window right here, though, so I need to kidnap her on the other side, basically, or else it doesn't happen. I want to bite this guy real quick just to get my power. What exactly is a kidnap tech? It's kind of hard to explain quickly. That's somebody else, but that's okay. Oh, they're here. They fucked up the timing. You hate to see it. I didn't lose collision at all or get a single crow. Okay, so maybe it's not functioning correctly. But assuming these things are functioning as intended, then like it would there would be things, right? Like here's like this is a kidnap, right? Like that was a kidnap right there. That kind of works. Like I don't think she makes it work. Nice dead heart. That was still good though, right? I think that was still a good clip. Like that still showed that she didn't really get anywhere. She kind of hacked dead heart. I think that was still good footage. But I still feel like she wouldn't have got anywhere even on a normal vault too, right? But I guess the idea is like if they're not infected, I guess if they're not infected, you still want to go for a kidnap instead of a normal one because otherwise you'll bite, right? Like you don't want to get a bite, you still want to get a kidnap. So and to be fair, on her side there, she can force a bite, right? Like, she could force that to be a bite rather than, like, allowing for a kidnap to even happen. So, yeah. Okay, Regaze, basically, kidnap tech is when, you're on not your first dash, right? So it's like this color kind of works like Blight, where, like, your first dash can't actually bite people, right? It has to be, like, at least a second dash. So you have to be at least on your second dash. And then if a survivor is like on the other side of a powder window, and also if they're like a little bit away from the powder window, they have to be like, I don't know, like a couple meters away from the powder window. And also you are too. So like for instance, like if this is a pallet, I have to be like at least a little bit away, and on the other side they also have to be a little bit away. Like basically neither party can be like touching the pallet, right? But if neither party is like touching the pallet, then if you're on like a second dash and the person's not marked, it's kind of weird because again it has all these requirements. But if you're on your at least second dash, and if the survivor is not marked, then you'll basically grab them and hold them in place for like a second while you vault. And it like makes them not get as much distance. It is extremely specific, yeah. Which is why the counterplay to this killer is like hard. That's why everyone hates this killer. And that's why like, that's why I always talk about why like I like playing against this killer, because I understand the counterplay. But I also totally get why people don't like this killer, because understanding the counterplay, like right here, this is technically a kidnap death. Like you see how I kind of held her in place there for like a second, and yeah, she dies there. So that's actually a really good. That's also a really good clip right there. That was a fantastic clip. We're still actually getting some good clips as to how this becomes useful. Like that was it right there. Like you see how like she couldn't move. Like she couldn't move for like the first like basically. Okay, before the way it worked was that she wouldn't be able to move the whole time up until I'm finished vaulting. Now the way it works is you can't move until the killer starts vaulting. So like I still did hold her in place there for a little bit. Like I held her in place for the whole time of me traveling from where I was to the pallet. And then the second I started vaulting the pallet, she was able to move. But still, like that right there undeniably got me that hit where I otherwise wouldn't have. I think she also might have got stuck a little bit, to be honest with you. Like it kind of looked like her pathing wasn't the best. But still, it still like makes you not get as much distance, which can definitely make a lot of like unsafe scenarios. And also, again, if you're aware of that as a survivor, you can force a bite there. Like if she would have hugged that pallet, right? Like if she would have been aware of the situation and would have just hugged the pallet, then she would have not got kidnapped tech and she would have got bitten instead, which would have gave her a ton of distance. So that's kind of like the counter play options here. Yeah. Where's Smart? What up? How's it going? Hello. That was a lot of good clips. I feel like that honestly might have been enough, maybe. I've officially been diagnosed with OCD. You know what that means. Do I? What does that mean? So the counter is to hug the pallet rather than attempt to loop? Yes, but only if you're not marked. That's why it's really important. Like, it's really important when you're playing against that killer to be aware of a lot of different things. Like, if you're marked, like, if you're currently marked, then you actually want to do the opposite. You want to pre-run. Because if you're marked, like, you cannot kidnap tech someone that's already marked. You also can't bite them because they've already been bitten, right? So like the point of hugging the pallet is because you want to force a bite. But if you're already marked, then you've already been bitten. So like there's really no way to do it. You know what I mean? It's kind of confusing, which is why I'm going to make a guide on it. Because it's a bit complicated. Me when I run Dead Hard DH. Or sorry, Dead Hard DH. No, you said Dead Hard and DH. Dead Hard DS. OTR conviction. Well, OTR is, you know, OTR is a nerf now, but
it's not a good look. Women don't respect it. Kind of makes me look like a bitch. I like it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is.
Yep. Whoa. Sorry, it autoplayed to some history video. My bad. Yep. True. OTR is a bit dead now, though. Oh, the OCD command. Oh yeah, Token Brain's true. That's a good point. I guess you got to you better start manifesting. I definitely missed your thoughts on release yesterday, so I'm excited to hear more as you're testing today. Oh, the killer's super busted. Wait, Pandem, do you want to help me test some stuff? Pandem, I'm sorry for volunteering you. You kind of just been my go-to tester lately. But if anybody wants to help me test stuff, I kind of want to get in customs and test something. I got shown a clip earlier of like Krasu having like auto aim on the bounces of her projectile, and I really want to see more about it. I'm very curious to see how extreme the auto aim is, and also if it works like around. Like I'm curious, like for instance, if you're like just around a corner of a solid, like does it require vision? You know, like if you're just around the corner of like a pallet gym or something, would it work? You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things I want to test, so I think we can just go do that real quick. I told you this? Yeah, you might have, but I'm very curious to see exactly how it works. Like I want to get all the ins and outs. I think Francis is going, OTR is dead now? Yeah. I mean, I think OTR being dead is kind of okay with me. I won't lie to you. OTR was probably like, I think the most like OP and like least counterplay options anti-tunnel. Like it was, okay, I shouldn't say least counterplay options. I should say it was the anti-tunnel that I think was the easiest to use aggressively. I think anti-tunnel is nice when it's actually anti-tunnel and you're not really able to use it aggressively. I think anti-tunnel that's able to be used aggressively and punish killers that aren't even tunneling, I think it's really annoying. Like I think DS is very, very hard to like, it's very, very hard to like force DS, right? Like even if you jump and chase, you can just get slugged, right? Like same thing with like Blood Rush. Like you can jump and chase, you can try to beta chase with Blood Rush, but if the killer just ignores you, then like, you know, like what's it gonna do, you know? I feel like OTR was the only one where like you can get unhooked and then like you can like for instance you could have like OTR with like background player and you could like hover a chase with like no risk whatsoever because if you ever get found you have OTR, or you could just jump and chase like, you know, like fucking a minute after the unhook and take a hit for someone. Like it was just kind of bullshit, you know? Like it was kind of bullshit. It was, for the record, I mean, I think if you used off the record in a not bullshit way, then it's totally fine or whatever. But I think it was just the only, I think it was the only anti-tunnel that I think was super abusable in like an easy way. I think most of the other ones are like actually just anti-tunnel. So if this killer's having me rocking back and forth in a corner, I can't take it. I know, Naya, I feel you. The hot fix literally can't come soon enough. It's fucking rough, bro. It's rough. So I feel you, man. I feel you. I might do like 1v1 ladder today or something, depending on how. Like I'm either just gonna play killer all day, or I might do like 1v1 ladder because I don't think I can queue for survivor right now. Like she's genuinely like, I feel like I haven't felt this way towards a killer since like release Legion. It's like pretty bad, bro. It's pretty bad. I can't lie to you. Like I need some fucking sanctuary from this, man. Okay, if we can find a Palagym, that would be ideal, but because the Palagym is like the exact scenario. Okay, so the thing that we were talking about is that apparently it has auto aim. Like Panda, if you want to just stand somewhere, like I think if you bounce it off a wall, it like automatically goes to where he is, right? Like for instance, like look, if I just hit right here, that actually didn't auto aim to him. That's interesting. I wonder if it has to be kind of close. Like that auto aim to him, right? Like if you want to stand like over here now, it should auto aim again, right? Like it auto aims to him. And same thing if you go, it looks like it's like a distance thing though, right? Like if I shoot really high, it doesn't auto aim, right? That doesn't, it seems like it's within a certain distance to you. Like you see how that one kind of goes down? Can you like, okay, can you stand like over here? Actually here, I'll move, it's fine. Like this, if I hit right here, doesn't auto aim. It's like a certain distance close to him, right? Like this should auto aim right to him, right? If I go really high, I think it doesn't auto aim. It just goes wherever. That auto aims. Okay, that's interesting. It's like a certain distance. What about this? That auto aims. What about this? That doesn't auto aim. That's interesting. It's like an 8 meter radius around you or something. It auto aims, right? Like if I hit this, auto aims, right? Like I feel like this angle should be bouncing it forward, right? Like Panda, if you want to like step away, like here, I'll show you. Like if he wasn't here for the auto aim, it would bounce that way, right? Like it would go that way because that's like the expected bounce, right? But it's like if they're within a certain distance, it just auto aims onto them, which is so interesting. Can I show you something afterwards? If we have the right map RNG, sure. Okay, one more thing I want to test though. Actually, I want to get a, you know, I might reload the map anyway because I really want to like what I want to test. Actually, maybe we can still do it. Because like there's definitely certain times where like I think the easiest scenario I can think of is like a Palagym. I would really like to get a Palagym. I think that'd be probably the best way to test what I'm trying to test. Yeah, we don't have a Palagym here, do we? Maybe actually, I think a jungle gym would work too, but we have neither one. Yeah, let's review. Have you gotten your I told you so time now? Man, I don't know, because like I feel like she also got buffed from the PTB, so I feel like everyone might just be like, well, she wasn't S tier in the PTB and now she is, but like nah, she was S tier in the PTB too, you know? And honestly, the I told you so shit isn't as satisfying as I was hoping, you know? Like I thought it'd be way more satisfying. It's really not satisfying. I think I would have rather her been balanced and me not. I was wrong. At the time, I was like, bro, I hope she just comes to live as is so I can tell everyone told you so. And now that she is, well, she didn't even come to live as is though. She came to live better. And now I'm like regretting it. Now I'm like, fuck. I didn't want to say I told you so. I wanted her just to be better. Fuck. I had a guy loot me around a rock on PTB. Okay, with love and respect, I don't mean this the wrong way. If you are ever getting looped on any tile other than maybe a double pallet on PTB, it was a skill issue. You can absolutely outplay pretty much every single pallet. It's just that some were a little bit harder than others. But you were absolutely able to outplay every single pallet. It just was a little hard, and you had to like kind of understand the like collision of the killer. I don't think there's a Palagym still, but I think we can still test this here. Okay, what I was kind of curious about is like, okay, if I don't have vision of you. Okay, but what if the thing doesn't have vision of you? Okay, can I get one test, Pandem, where like, okay, I'm gonna bounce it off this wall right here, right? I want you to stand right here, because I'm gonna do it through this window, right? So like for one, I want you to stand like right here, and I want to see if like, or like even right there is fine. Like I want to see if it's like does it need to have vision of where like the connection is, or do I need to have vision of you? Like if I bounce it here and you're there, but I can't see you, does it still auto aim you? Let me see. Yes, it does. Okay. One more thing I want to test is like if the actual connection spot can't see you. So like maybe stand like actually stand like right here. Like right here. I'm gonna bounce it like right there, and I want to see like, okay, that doesn't. So basically like there needs to be vision, right? No, I think that was a normal bounce. Yeah, like that was just a normal bounce. Yeah, so basically like you need to be within vision of wherever it lands is what it is, right? Because I was kind of thinking, like, if you, like, if I was trying to get you, like, double back and I was trying to, like, you know, like, do one of these, like, it would need to be, like, you would need to be within vision whenever it actually hits. It's bounces towards a nearby survivor in LOS. Yeah, yeah, it's, like, within LOS of where it lands, basically. Yeah, which is actually, that's really interesting. That changes a lot about how this works, I think. Interesting. So that works anywhere, right? Of, like, any, like, for instance, like, if I just hit, like, this tree. Okay, I didn't actually hit the tree. It's just, like, as long as it's close to you, right? Like, if I hit this tree, like, anywhere. Okay, that didn't bounce to you. Maybe that one did. I think it was too high. That one wasn't too high. It's definitely within, like, a certain radius, though, you know? Like, that one's too far. Okay, that's not where I wanted that to go. That's too far. That's not too far, right? Or is that just the angle it was already taking? Like that auto aims. What about like, what about this? Does not auto aim. What about this? That doesn't auto aim. Really? That's interesting. So it's like within like, it's within like 5 meters or something, right? Was that even auto aim? I'm not even sure if that's auto aim because I feel like I'm just hitting that at like a correct angle. Like that's auto aim for sure, right? Like that's on, like here I can hit like the top of this, I think. Like that 100% is auto aiming somewhat, right? Well, is it? Kind of. I think it's trying to send it to him. It's just like a weird ass angle. Like that's 100% auto aim, right? Right? I think. Maybe. Maybe it's actually, maybe that's just the angle it's hitting. Maybe that doesn't count as vision of you, actually. That's weird. I don't know. Was there, okay, what was the thing you wanted to show me with the right tile? Was there something with like the with the right tile or something that you wanted to show me? I think it might have been in her kit the whole time. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right, Jen. I think maybe. Over here. You want me to like shoot it up or something? Or the chest? Okay, shoot it up. Whoa. Did I just get stuck on a wall? Is that getting you? That one didn't. Go ahead and dash one to the tree. Wait, dash one to the tree? What the fuck? What are you talking about here? One to this tree? Oh. I see. I see. What? Like, where do I fall off here? Right there. What the fuck? Bro, can we run Insidious? I'm guessing, can you do this with like any dash killer or is it just crafting? You can just chain your way through the Macmillan trees. Really? Can I like dash to this one maybe? Okay, fuck. I think it's like a very specific tree. Is it like that? I think it's a tree that looks like that because there's no other tree here, right? Oh wait, I can maybe go to this one out here. Maybe? Interesting. There's a lot of environmental collision shit that's broken this patch for sure. Maybe not a perfect map setup for it, but it's really fun. Yeah, I'm assuming if you get like the correct tree RNG, you can probably do some dumb shit with this, right? Like I don't think there's anywhere for me to go from here, but like maybe I can make it to that tree. Hiya! No, I can't make it. Fuck. That's really fucking stupid. Holy shit. Like for instance, I think if I would have got like this, like if I would have got this over here, and then over to this, right? Actually, could I make it from that? There's no way. That's too far, right? I think. Can you try hitting over a pallet? Believe you can. We tried that yesterday. You were able to like every once in a while, but it was like very inconsistent. Okay, you're not able to do it there. It was like very inconsistent. You were able to hit over, like you were able to hit after a fast fall guaranteed, but we couldn't really figure out when the hit over pallet worked and when it didn't. It seemed very inconsistent. What happens if you transform to body form while in a tree? I think you're just in body form in the tree, I'm gonna assume. I don't see why anything else would happen, but I'll go check if you guys want. I don't think this is exclusive to head form. I think it's just the head form has a, I think it's just the head form has a dash. But I don't think it's like exclusive. I think I could just go, I think I would just be body form, but in a tree, yeah. Time for the ambush strats, bro, right? Where I like sit up here with Insidious and then wait for somebody to go underneath me and then drop on their head. Easy peasy. I have seen the Red Hood 4 collision. Yeah, yeah. I have a question. Do you ever get the hashtag Canada problem where your keyboard swaps to French? No, I think it's maybe that's happened to me one time ever. Taco Man 007. That's definitely not a new account. Good to see you, man. Hi. Hello, gamer. Okay. I think that's all I want to see, right? You could do this to spawn mushrooms out of bounds. Oh, that's kind of gross. Like if I spammed head body up there, hold on, how fast can you actually do that? Like, because I'm kind of curious what your screen looks like, because you can see all the mushrooms, right? Probably, I think, like when you're infected. Okay, apparently I fucked that up. Hold on a second. What's scheduled for today? At 10 p.m. we have plans that we're gonna do some coaching stuff with frickin' Nick later at 10 p.m. There's like, oh, there's a bit of a cooldown. Okay, so it takes a while. Does that spawn a mushroom here though? Does a mushroom spawn where that goes away? Wait, I don't actually see a mushroom. Can the mushroom spawn up here? Did they like, they might have added something where like the mushrooms don't spawn out of bounds or something, because I'm not seeing any mushrooms. Or are they spawning down below me? This killer nasty. What's up, Hat Master? Yeah, she do be kind of nasty. She do be a bit gross. Why are we flying, sir? We're in trees. We're climbing trees. Mandy, don't look. It's okay, Mandy, don't look. We're QA testing. It might look like we're abusing bugs, but we're QA testing, okay? Okay, I swear. This is QA. This is not... I swear we're not... It's not competitive advantage. We're QA testing. I don't think it spawns mushrooms up here. I don't think it does, right? Can you see them? Bup, 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 bup. I don't think it's spawning much. I don't know if it's spawning them below me either. I just don't think it's spawning them at all. No shroom? Yeah, yeah. I think like they must have something coded where like shrooms can't spawn out of bounds or something, which is kind of good. Okay. Okay. Will this get you banned in an actual match? Hard to say, because I don't know if that actually gives you that much of a competitive advantage, but maybe. Like I feel like typically from what I've seen historically, like the historic precedent is like if there's like a silly bug and you're just having fun with it, then it's like whatever, right? But I think if you're like abusing something that's crazy, that gives you a competitive advantage, right? Like if you're like, I don't know, abusing some kind of crazy thing that like gets people killed and like gives you like an advantage over people, and you're using it like in a very like abusive way like that, then typically that will get you banned from what I've seen. So yeah. All right, I guess back to fucking, I don't know what. Thank you, Pandem. Thank you for the help testing. I gotta play ads. I gotta get some ads out of the way. But even after the ads are done, I don't really know what the plan is. Maybe 1v1 ladder. Maybe we just keep pubbing. I don't know. We got some clips for whatchamacallit. Hug Tech. Not Hug Tech, Kidnap Tech. So, you know, that's kind of nice. But I'm not really sure what else I need. What's our Hot Master streak at? 9. Not very high. Fuck. Shit. Adept vids? No. I think I'd rather record the Adept vids off stream. I like to try to keep, like, if possible, I like to make my YouTube, like, YouTube exclusive stuff as much as I can. That way people that watch the stream don't just get, like, repeat content, right? Like, that being said, it's only, like, for instance, like, the video I just uploaded today had, like, 2 exclusive matches and then 1 match from stream. So sometimes I throw in matches from stream too or whatever, don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't like to just, like, do YouTube content on stream and then upload it if I can avoid it, you know? Like, I like to try to make it, especially if it's something easy like Adept, right? Like, I'd rather just record it off stream. That way people don't double watch. No win streak gamers today? Nah, there's no win streak gamers today. But also, I basically said no to the win streak gamers today because I have plans later. If you guys know Frickin' Nick, I love saying his full name. Frickin' Nick, it's Frickin' Nick. I'm doing some coaching with Frickin' Nick later. He made a tweet like a week ago or something, or maybe like 2 weeks ago, where he like was talking about wanting coaching for killers, and he gave like a little tier list of killers, and I swear it like called to me, bro. It called to me. Let me actually go show you this tier list. Because I don't even know Nick that well. I saw him from the Mist tourney, and he did like he was doing like the in-between bits with like Mabel in the Mist tourney, and it was pretty funny. And he seems like a funny, chill guy. So like, you know, and I'm trying to be more social anyway. So I'm like, fuck it, you know. But I saw the tier list and I was like, bro, this is calling to me. Like, look at this tier list, and tell me this wasn't like calling to me, bro. Like hello, like he made this tier list of people he wants to learn, and like the top one is already play, want to improve, and look at these 3 killers. Like, hello? Like, if we go look at the killers I have Prestige 100, it's all, these 3 are all Prestige 100. And I mean, Deathslinger's Prestige 100 too. He has high, actually, like even Singu's in high interest. So there's like a lot of my main killers here. Like, this is like, it's looking very my tier list here. You know what I mean? So I was like, something's calling to me here. Maybe we should do something here, you know? So yeah, I've never actually coached before. Are you good at Billy? I think Billy is probably my best killer, unironically. Billy is like the only killer that I think I can... I think Billy is the only killer that I can stop playing for like months at a time and then re-pick back up and still be pretty good at him. Like I think sometimes it takes me like 1 game to de-rust, but like I played nothing but Billy for like a year straight in like 2017. Like I was like just a Billy main back then. Like I played, but I mean, to be fair, back then there was like 6 killers total, right? But still, I played nothing but Billy for like a full year. Like I think I have more hours in Billy than any other killer by miles. If you looked at like my overall, like since the beginning of DVD. So yeah, I think I'm pretty good at Billy. I'm not like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's people that are better than me, especially like the comp grinders and shit, but I think I'm like very comfortable in Billy mechanically, and I think I understand him pretty well. Yeah. You're not telling me there were hot men in Raid. I feel like you should advertise that more at GrabTap. Yeah? Who are you looking at? Like Scrapper? Wait, what's that guy's name? Scrapper? Who's the one barbarian rare guy who's like half naked? Yeah, like honestly, well, I think a lot of the barbarians are pretty naked, bro. So like, yeah, half naked barbs. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of scantily clad men and women in Raid. Yeah. Any plans for more Tofu comp training arc? Well, I was thinking about doing DVD ladder just now. I was thinking about doing 1v1 ladder. I don't know. Like the thing about comp. I'm very curious on your guys' opinion, too. I want brutally honest opinions here, okay? I don't want people to shy away from being honest here, okay? Because, like, I do like the idea of dabbling in comp more, but I, like, don't like that, like, when I do comp, especially 4v1 comp. I feel like especially in 4v1 comp, it's, like, very, very hard for me to actually, like, maintain, like, chat interaction at all, right? Like, if I'm, like, in comms with people, like, for instance, if I'm doing, like, DVD ranked, for instance, right? I'm, like, in comms with people the whole time. And even if I like mute and try to talk to you guys, they're still yapping in my ear, right? Like and then I gotta like talk over them. You know, it's kind of hard. It's like hard. I feel like it takes a lot of the focus away from the stream and like more into like the actual game, which I feel like can be fun for me, but I'm a little worried that like it might be bad for stream, you know? So I guess you guys can let me know if you think that that's bad or good for stream, right? Like if you hate it, like if you hate when I do comp shit, I would love to know. But if you also love when I do comp shit, I guess I'd love to know that too, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm definitely interested in comp things. Like, I love comp DVD, and I kind of love pushing myself and trying to get better. Like, that's one of my favorite things to do is to actively, like, push myself to try to be better. But it's just, like, I don't know. I don't want to take away from the joy of the stream, you know what I mean? I just hate when you shit. Oh. Well, I'll make sure to not shit on stream then. I'm not a fan of comp DVD in general. That's fair. Love comp shit. Personally, I like it. I enjoy watching your 4v4 comp personally. Yeah. But not 1v1? TLDR, we were talking about. Hi, Mud Queen. I was just talking about comp stuff right now, but I don't even know what we were talking about before that. I don't know. Raid Shadow Legends? I don't know. Low Pony, thanks for the resub. 19 months, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I love watching the comp games even when I'm not talking to chat. Interesting. Do a pool. I, for one, love comp. I personally don't love it. That's fair. I prefer solo stuff. See, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, I could do a pool, but, like, I do think comp stuff does change a lot, right? I think there's a big difference between, like, 1v1 ladder, like me playing killer in scrims. Like, I almost feel like I would need to do, like, one of those, like, Google fucking surveys or something where you can, like, rank it from, like, 1 to 4 or something, right? Because it's, like, I feel like there's a difference between doing, like, 4v4 ranked DVD and then 1v1 ladder, and then even me just playing killer and scrims and nothing. Because, like, if I'm playing killer and scrims, then it's still basically just solo streaming, right? It's just that my games are really, really fucking hard and I have to focus. But I'm still, like, here solo. There's not, like, other people in Discord yapping over me and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a big difference between all those things. So I feel like it's hard to, like, give a, just, like, a, like, I think comp is, like, 3 different things almost. You know what I mean? I think you have a high mix of casual gamers, people who like comp, so it's hard for you to fully dive into. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's hard to dive into either one because I feel like, I don't know. I like comp. I really don't like rank gameplay. Yeah, rank gameplay was okay. I'm curious if you like comp but don't like ranked, like Lynx, like you or anyone else that feels that way. is that better if I am actually in like a pre-made and ranked? Like for instance, recently we went and did pre-mades with like, who was it? It was like Zubat, Bees, and who was our fourth that game? Zubat, Bees, and Sam. No, not Sam. Who was it? Who was our fourth? I can't even remember. We had a fourth though. Oh, Hens. It was Hens. How the fuck did I forget Hens? Yeah, like I feel like if we go into ranked with pre-mades, I feel like it's better. Because I feel like to me, the thing that makes ranked kind of not good is like when it's a bunch of random people, and then it's kind of like awkward in comms, or people aren't calming at all, and then like gamers take fucking forever to do anything, and like, you know. Yeah, the pugs are like, yeah, like for instance, I feel like when we do pugs, and then like one of the teammates is like raging, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, because everyone gets all frustrated and ragey, and then it's just weird. Like I don't dig it, you know. Yeah, that's true. See, that's the big thing too, Bell, is I've been really enjoying playing with other people. Like, I feel like I've been venturing out and actually interacting with people more, which has been kind of fun. Like, I like it. As a lurker, I enjoy watching all the comp stuff. 1v1 honestly seems very fun to watch. Because we really see you on both sides going crazy. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I think 1v1 stuff might be more enjoyable for some people. Like, I do think a big part of 1v1s not being enjoyable for people is the fact that it's just, like, so different from, like, normal DVD. But I do also feel like a big part of it might be the fact that I like don't interact with chat as much because I'm so like focused. But I think if I did it more, that would kind of get better. You know what I mean? Like I think I would improve at that. I think I would like get better at interacting with you guys while also doing it. You know what I mean? I just want to see you do something instead of being in lobby for 20 minutes. Okay. I mean, right now, like I see a 1v1 that I can take. As a matter of fact, this is Ryuk guy that Resi told me was Canadian. It's a fellow Canadian who's waiting for a 1v1. I could take his 1v1. He's ranked 400. And we can go have a Canadian one, a good old Canadian 1v1. We could do that. Because, like, other than that, what else are we going to do? Go play Krasu? Like, what's the other option? Go play Krasu? Like, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, what? Yo, BD King, what up, man? Building Tyranids? I don't even know what Tyranids are, but... Oh yeah, man. Chill and lurk and do your thing, man. I appreciate you, dude. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna do ones. We'll see. We'll see. Ba 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 ba. I just said you play with people you can actually build a rapport with, not gamers you'll play with for like 10 minutes and probably never play again. True, that's a good point. You're right, Crump. I do think that's why like win streaks is more fun for me, right? Because yeah, it's like with win streaks, I feel like I'm like making friends with like other streamers in the scene, whereas I feel like yeah, like Pugs is like, see, but like Pugs is weird because I do feel like sometimes I meet people that are like really cool. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I keep talking about him, but Abdul, bro, Abdul was so chill. I loved Abdul. Like that was so cool. And honestly, like. I don't know if I'm a weirdo for this, but like, I love like getting to know people that live in like such different places in the world too, because I would love to just like chill and talk to Abdul about all kinds of, like Abdul, I would love to be like, yo, Abdul, you're chill. Let's just like talk about all kinds of shit, bro. You're from Saudi Arabia. That sounds awesome. Like, what's life like there, you know? Like, Abdul's awesome, bro. He was cool. He was super chill. Owen, what up? I'm telling him already that I'm recruiting him for Canada World Cup. He better get ready for it. He better get ready for it. Repos, as someone who's been here since the Ice Age, I like the 1v1s to see what you can do and what you've done stuff on your own for a long time, so it's natural, but 4v4 win streak groups are more fun to me because of the banter, and I think having other people there for you all lift each other up, even when someone plays like trash. 1v1 feels demoralizing fast. Yeah, I think that's the thing too, is I feel like I got demoralized a bit doing 1v1s, but I also think that was like a me problem, you know what I mean? I'm guessing this is him? Bup, 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 bup. I'm gonna assume this is him because I just sent him my friend code, but hopefully I didn't just accept some random person. Oh, there's another Ryuk. This isn't the Canadian guy. Fuck. Never mind. We're doing Wraith Dog.
I guess I could spare a few more minutes for you.
I need my live split. It's Wraith Doc. Wraith Doc is what we're doing. Premier Canadian, get Timmy's a sponsor. You're true, dude. Imagine it, bro. If we could have Team Canada sponsored by Tim Hortons, that would be the most gangster shit. Holy fuck, imagine. That'd be crazy. I'm just here to see how fast a streamer can talk. Very fast. So I enjoy the calm stuff, but I do mostly enjoy your personality and talking with chat. Once you're able to do that both at once, that'll be best. But for now, some calm streams, some casual streams a week. Yeah. I think as I get more comfortable with calm stuff, like that'll become more naturally, right? Like, for instance, like I know especially when I first started doing 1v1 ladder, right? Like even now I'm probably a lot better than at first. Like when I first started doing 1v1 ladder, I was like just giga focused on it the whole time. I was like fucking silent. I'm just like lock in, must win 1v1, get better, improve. I feel like now I can be more chill and be like whatever, you know what I mean? Like I will obviously lock in a bit while I'm actually in chase or whatever, you know what I mean? So like maybe the actual chase will be a bit locked in, but like in between I'll still be able to like chat or whatever. Oh, that's right. All the tiles are kind of dog shit now. They're kind of dog shit now, right? I forgot. Also, that God Rock didn't spawn, which kind of sucks. Well, I guess it's not even a God Rock, but that rock didn't spawn at all. Whoa, okay. Ooh, okay. Interesting RNG. Okay. Yeah, the lockers. It's kind of bizarre. Okay. How's 1v1 work? Basically, here, I'm gonna explain it real quick. Sorry, I'm sorry to this guy. Basically, the survivor gets to choose what side they want to start at. Sorry, see, he thought I was choosing that side because I walked in, my bad. Survivor chooses, they teabag, and then you start, and the killer swings, right? And then you start a timer. That was kind of awkward, I won't lie to you. I gotta just start Shack Pallet. That was a bit awkward, I won't lie to you. He, like, I thought he was, like, staying inside, but then he didn't, so I kind of fucked it up a little bit. Basically, you start a timer, and then you gotta survive for as long as you can. And then you flip-flop, right? Like, after this chase, I'm gonna take a turn on Wraith where he's gonna be survivor against me, and he's gonna try to last longer than me, basically. I think I'm hit here, maybe. Well, maybe not. I gotta break bloodlust soon, though. Okay, bloodlust is broken. Fuck. I was hoping to win one more 50 there, but couldn't quite do it. Is this even safe anymore? I don't even know if that's safe anymore. I won't lie to you. It might not be. That do be Shadow Dance, though. I make this? I don't think I do. Maybe? Maybe I do, actually. With Resi, I think I do. There's so many pallets now. Oh, I fucked up, I think. Right? Yep, I fucked up there. 3 minutes is still pretty good. I want to see a ghoul 1v1. I don't know if people do ghoul 1v1s very often, but if somebody would do it, I would take it. Like, I would take a ghoul 1v1 if someone wanted to do one with me. I just don't think ghoul's a very, like, popular killer to do that with. I don't even know, like 3 minutes seems kind of crazy, but I don't even know what the new maps. Like there's so many fillers. Like I was able to just like leave tiles so often. It's kind of interesting. Like it seems good, but I'm not even 100%. I don't think I even, dude, I don't even know if I need Windstorm anymore, honestly. I think Shadow Dance might just be the play now. Like I always ran Windstorm before, but I feel like these days I don't, you know, because like it was good for like outplaying like eye palettes or whatever, but I don't think you really need to do that anymore, you know? Okay, so now basically like, okay, so if you guys don't know how this works, this is basically like, I did Survivor, my time, you can see right there, was 301, basically 302. So now I gotta kill him before 302 to win this set. He's gotta survive longer than that. So if he survives more than 302, he wins. If I kill him before that, he loses, right? And it's a best of 3. So like, typically you just agree on 2 killers at first, and then you only agree on the, and then you only bring up tiebreaker if it's needed, right? Because like a lot of times people just 2-0. So like if I win this, there's still a doctor set. I mean, I guess regardless of whether I win or lose, we're gonna do a doctor set afterwards too. So yeah. What's the point of doing this? It's to improve your chase. It's to improve your chase. If you grind this a lot, you get way, like, I'm telling you, I grinded the fuck out of this back in like, I don't know, like early last year. And in like 1 month of grinding 1v1s, I got better at chase than I have in like 5 years of playing public games. Like it's just pure chase. And it's pure chase against people who are really good in chase, right? Like people who will like punish every mistake you make, right? Like as you get like higher in the ranks and you can play against higher and higher ranked people, they will punish every single mistake you make to the point where like you learn fast. Like you learn very fast like what you should and shouldn't be doing because they punish everything. These like middle connecting fillers are the ones I think I need to break here. He fucked up here, he gets hit. I fucked up there, that's my fault. He gets so much distance right now anyway that I might as well kick this. He's already gonna go wherever the fuck he wants. So me not kicking that's kind of pointless. But he's staying there. I was gonna go bamboozle the window. Oh, okay. Interesting. He's got live, okay. Nice. Nice, good green. He's got another filler. That's such a close filler to this. Which is crazy. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, so like I won that 1v1, right? So now we go to like Doctor. We go to Doctor now and it's the same thing. It's like how long can you survive or die against Doctor, you know? Blah dee blah dee blah blah. What if the people who run on Doctor, man? Bam? I don't even know. I guess. Sure, dude. I don't know. Can I link the DBD Elite Discord for people just doing 1v1s? We already have a command. !1 DBDL will link to it. Yeah. We already do have a command, but yeah. I was actually thinking about making a video about this, by the way. I did record some stuff about this off stream, and then I was going to make it into a video, and then I kind of just never did. You don't need ban with Doctor? You're probably right, but I don't know if I can trust you, Hot Drink, because I can never tell if you're trolling or not, because you were trolling basically all day yesterday, so I don't know. Brutal might be right. You're right that I don't know if I need this, but I don't really know if I need anything as Doctor. Please do the video. I'm trying to bribe my friends to 1v1 me. I'm telling you, it's one of those things where I feel like it has like a little bit of a barrier to entry, right? Like I feel like getting into it initially like is like a bit like awkward, I feel like. But I think once you get into 1v1s, like once you like start doing it and you kind of get the hang of it and it like becomes like a more normal thing, it's so fun, bro. It's like addicting. Like straight up, like if I do ones too much, I have to like pull myself out of it because it's so addicting. Can you pick Xenomorph for 1v1? I mean, you could ask. Okay, in theory, you can play any killer in 1v1, but the way it works is that you have to agree with the other side. Like, they have to agree with whatever you want to do. So, like, it is in theory possible to do Xenomorph and killers like that, but it's like, they have to agree to it, which is just a bit hard to get people to agree to stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, you could do Skull Merchant 1v1s in theory, but, like, are people actually going to agree to that? I don't know. Nice. Great juke. These are totally bloodlustable, so, like, if he stays here... Okay, he has got live and... finesse. I should have shocked him there. He still has that window too that he can die in, so I can't shock here. There's no point. Should be a hit, I believe. Fucking finesse. Well played. I forgot about finesse. That's on me, honestly. I should have known. That missed? Wow. Not looking good on the doctor set, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not looking good at all for the doctor set. I'm getting stuck there helps me a little, but this is already a pretty good time. Yeah, 143 is a pretty decent time. That is a pretty decent time for him. I will not lie. That's he had that like pallet window setup, but he used it really, really well. So that was really well by him. That'll be hard to beat. Maybe I could, but that'll be hard to beat. Zeno and Ivan did Oni ones on the Shromo. See, like that's what I'm saying. Like people will do things like if you get people to agree to things, like people will do some weird shit with you if you can like get them to agree. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think I really need Resi here because we're most likely not even going to be vaulting things very often. I kind of liked what he ran, so I think I'm gonna take that. You should up Xeno for a non-ranked 1v1, just see how you do. I mean, I've 1v1 like top tier players before. Like, I sometimes get completely shut on, but sometimes I do okay. You know what I mean? It just kind of depends. But yeah, I mean, I would be down. I don't, to be honest with you, I actually don't really like doing like non-ranked 1v1s. Like doing like they basically call it friendly ones. I don't really like some people prefer that because you could just like non-stop do them and never have to like, you know, go through the actual like, you know, reporting your wins and losses and, you know, signing up for a new one. So some people like it, but I feel like what happens when you do friendly ones is that people don't really try, you know? Like, especially people like Xeno, especially someone like Xeno is going to not try. I mean, Xeno might even fuck around in like a ranked one, but I feel like in a non-ranked one, Xeno is going to absolutely just fuck around. Like, he's going to like go for window text all the time and just like do dumb shit, right? Whereas I feel like, to me, like doing dumb shit kind of like defeats the purpose of the 1v1, you know what I mean? Like, the whole point of the 1v1 is I want to like grind and get better, you know what I mean? So like if people are like fucking around and not really trying that hard, then I feel like it kind of like defeats the purpose of it to me, you know? This filler might not have spawned, right? Yeah, it didn't. I just wanted to make sure of that. I just wanted to see if that was there. Okay, this is not really that great of a setup, but we'll have to make do, I guess. 143 is the time to beat. Maybe start chase through the wall. That sucks. Bum, 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 bum. I want a lot of 50s, so I think we're chilling now. should be hit here, but it's okay. Gotta deny that pallet, which is looking over here. It was 143, right? It was time to beat. I think I won it no matter what, right? Yeah, I think I should have it no matter what. Yeah, he's seeing. Yep. Oh, the one's grind. What's up, Rezi? Yep. I thought this was the Ryuk's. This guy's name was Ryuk, so I was trying to recruit him to Team Canada, but this isn't the same guy. I didn't know there was multiple Ryuks, man. Pain. So I was over here telling this guy, hey, I hear you're Canadian. Let's make Team Canada. And he was like, I'm not Canadian. And I was like, fuck. I feel like I got lied to. Who's the other Ryuk? Yeah, it's not Ryuk's Apples. I wish it was Ryuk's Apples. I wish that gamer was back playing. Yo, Zeno is on ladder. He just played against Bubbo. Zeno just played against Bubbo a minute ago. I mean, I could play against Zeno, but Zeno I think actually is trying to like grind and like raise his rank. And if Zeno beats me in ladder, he probably gains like 1 point, maybe if even. He probably just gains nothing. It's probably just like a waste of time for him, honestly. So yeah, I don't know if he would actually want to do it. He's probably actually trying to like go places with ladder, you know? It's so bad that you're grinding ladder during business hours. It kind of is. It kind of is. I won't lie to you. Like, it's kind of like normal DBD right now is a little rough because it's like I either like play, like I mean I think maybe if I play non-Krasu killers, maybe the only thing I can enjoy right now, right? Like maybe if I like go back to like Houndmaster streaking, I guess maybe. But like other than that, like I don't know. It's a bit rough because it's like what do I don't know. Like I don't really know what I should be doing right now. Like Survivor's kind of miserable because you just go against Krasu. And then I don't want to play as Krasu, even though I feel like I probably should be because she's a new killer, but I don't know. I don't know, Rezi. I mean, we could always try. All right, I'm going to take another one with some dude from East NA that I don't actually know too well, but we'll see. They might juice me, they might not. This next guy I'm going up against is rank 124, so significantly higher. I mean, I would say decently significantly higher ranked. So this guy might juice the fuck out of me. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Team Canada is like... Krasu Streak to 100? Bro, Krasu Streak would be so easy. It would be so easy to do Krasu Streak. And honestly, if I did a Krasu Streak, I'd be willing to bet that like 99% of games would just be people DCing because of how fucking miserable it is. Like, it would be very miserable, man. So I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, Team Canada, I don't know. Team Canada, like, it would be neat, but I feel like... Okay, assuming there's even a World Cup 2, right? Assuming that's even happening. Also, Nikki... I keep getting distracted. Hold on, Nikki, that DM you sent me. But okay, even if there is a World Cup 2, I feel like Team Canada, like, no offense, Rezi, okay? I'm assuming you probably are fully aware of the skill gaps between, like, the super high-level players and, like, the mid-comp players. I feel like we need some, like, actual very high-tiered players for Team Canada to probably even be considered. Like, I don't know if there's anyone in Canada that's, like, actually, like, really high-tier. Like, we're talking, like, Team Invictus, you know, like... putting up a good fight against Team Invictus level high tier. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the current Team Canada we have is pretty, like, mid, you know? To the point where I don't know if we'd even be, like, considered. But yeah, I mean, maybe if we grinded the fuck out of something, you know? Look, if they ever announce World Cup 2, maybe we can go on a fucking crusade and try to, you know, grind out Team Canada and like, turn a bunch of Canadians into juicers or something, maybe. But I don't know. It would take some effort for sure. Now that's doing a Krasu streak with literally nothing and he hasn't lost yet. Yeah, you can probably run just no perks, no add-ons and probably still shit on everybody like easily. Bro, this guy is not responding to me, man. Where you at, man? Also, Nikki, I did see this. Yeah, there's a guy. I guess Albie has some guy pretending to be him on Discord. He sent me a friend request, and I thought it was Albie. I was like, wait, am I not friends with Albie? So I accepted it. And then he sent me like a little wave emoji on Discord, and his name is Albie Around with 2 R's. And he just sent me like a random little wave Discord, like a random little wave. And like, I don't know if this motherfucker knows. Like, whoever's trying to be Albie, does he not realize that like me and Albie are homies? Like, does he not know that I'm gonna know that this is like, who the fuck does he think he's trying to fool right now? Like, me and Albie are homies, bro. Like, what the fuck do you think you're trying to fool, bro? Like, you're sending me a DM as if me and Albie don't have DMs already. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you almost got me, man. You almost got me pretending to be a friend of mine. Like, the fuck? Idiot. You accepted it? I did accept it, but then, like, second he sent me a message, I realized, you know? I just thought, okay, to be fair, I don't have a lot of people added on Discord that I'm friends with. Like, for instance, even Mariah. I didn't even have Mariah added on Discord. Like, the other day, I went to go make a group chat with her, and I was like, whoa, we're not friends on Discord. What the fuck? Because, like, adding people on Discord, I feel like, is only used to, like, make groups with people. You know what I mean? To make group chats. Otherwise, there's, like, no purpose. So, honestly, there's a lot of people I'm friends with, like, in real life that we're not even friends with on Discord, you know? So, I just don't even think anything of it. I'm like, oh, friend request, whatever, you know? Yeah, he probably wants to ask for my credit card. I should ask him. I should be like, yo, Albie, what's up, man? Long time no see. How you doing, dude? I'm curious. Like, is it like a real person or is it like a bot? I don't even know. Like, is this like a person that's like trying to finesse people, or is it like a fucking AI bot that's like adding everyone and being like, hello, beep boop, I am Albie around. Beep beep boop. Like, I don't even fucking know which one it is, dude. Bup 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 bup. Do 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 do. All right, we're doing Trapper and Wraith DDS apparently. I wonder if people are probably doing Wraith DDS more because of CT getting like kind of fucked up a bit. That might be a thing. Da, da, da. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not ready for Brutal Strength Trapper yet. I'm not. I'm sorry. I know that that's like the Giga Chad thing to do. I think all the like really good 1v1ers run Brutal Strength instead of BAM, but I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a little pussy. I'm a little pussy and I'm not ready, okay? I'm not ready. I am but a little poos, you see. I am but a little poos. I like how fast you talk. It's the perfect speed for my brain. Hey, you must have ADHD too. Hell yeah, dude. Schedule win streaks and see what happens? You mean with the fake Albie? True, maybe. Asking a real life friend for their Discord feels like a humiliation ritual every time. See, I've never actually had that happen though, other than very recently. Like I had my brother get Discord so that we can play Marvel Rivals together, and that was the first time I've ever added someone I knew from IRL on Discord. It was weird, very odd. Tony's been dealing with impersonators as well. Do I have impersonators? I feel like no one even cares to impersonate me, bro. They're like, who gives a shit about that Tofu guy? Fuck him, you know? He's got a jungle gym. A decent mid setup. These windows are kind of close. They tie into each other really well, too, which is pretty good. 4 lane over there, though. Decent RNG. I mean, these fillers are like... The fillers aren't really god fillers anymore, so it's like a bit odd. Like, I feel like... Can you even run to this anymore? Like, not really. Maybe, because there's another filler so close. But it's going to be hard. Like, you might get zoned there. Feels like very easily zonable. Lots of fillers back here, but again, they're so bloodlustable that I don't even know if you can really use them. I guess we'll see. Tell him he's late to duos. See if the imposter has a whole DVD account. True. He would just be like, I'll be there in a second, but for now, can you give me your credit card information? I'll be there for duos in a second, but first, please give me your credit card info. Like, nah, man. Are we ready? Okay. But first, Tofu, before we do our duos, good chap, could I please borrow $10,000? You see, I am hurt and in need of some help, and I need $10,000. He's gonna run finesse, and he's gonna run finesse. Whatchamacallit? Resi for sure. I think that's like the new meta I've seen for 1v1ers is finesse Resi. Which I feel like definitely makes sense as well with the new maps. I think especially now that like there's a bunch of dog shit fillers, I feel like finesse and Resi probably pop off. I gotta remember that he has finesse unless he vaults this. No, actually he didn't have finesse yet, but he will have it now. Okay, that's finesse cooldown. Trying to shift tech because these pallets are fucking doo-doo. Da, 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 da. Nice, 50 win. Good shit, good shit. Oh, wait, I gave him water tower with distance. That's not good. Do I keep chase here? Ooh, I don't know. I don't. That's unfortunate. That was not good, me giving him water tower distance. That was a big throw there.
Look, a distraction.
Still got a 4-lane here, though. Oh, he's got other fillers over there, but for now it's just a 4-lane. Oh, look, a distraction. Good soon, thanks, man. Are you still trying to check spot this? Because I don't think you can anymore. I mean, that feels like a pretty good time considering new Suffo with all of its unsafe pallets. I think that was a really good time for him. So I think I'm in some trouble. I think I'm in some trouble. That's like average time for old Suffo Pit when Suffo Pit had a bunch of God Rocks, and Suffo Pit doesn't have any God Rocks anymore. So I feel like that was an exceptionally good time for him. So like, Monka, is that whenever you use traps in 1v1? You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. I don't know. I mean, I guess in theory, okay. In theory, anything is allowed in 1v1s if people agree to it beforehand, right? Like, I guess if I wanted to be like, hey, do you want to do a trapper 1v1, but we actually like set traps mid-chase or something, like people could say yes, I guess. But like, no one does that. No. Like, trapper is used as like the standard basic M1 killer chase. Like they used to allow like basically like they wanted a set that was like this is just no power chase, right? Like this is just chase with no killer power. And they used to allow other killers, like back in the day, they used to allow you to play like Legion and basically any killer that's like 4.6 they used to allow you to play. But then there was like people were like, well, you get an advantage from playing people that aren't trapper because like, you know, you're shorter or whatever. So they eventually just locked it to trapper and they're like, okay, trapper is just like the killer that's like no power killer, you know? It's like if you want to play 1v1s where it's just wow, this bottom side is. How is this bottom side so dog shit with all like the new pallet stuff? Like what the fuck? There's like no fucking pallets on that whole left side. What the fuck? No filler here either because of the hill. Okay, we got a pallet gym here. I got that. I should have to scout a little bit because this is kind of dog shit. What is this? What's that over there? Is that a jungle gym? That is a jungle gym. Okay, good. That's a jungle gym. But there's really nothing like leading up to that jungle gym. There's no fillers like close to it, which kind of sucks. LT wall here. I think we'll just have to wing it once we get up there. Another jungle gym. Okay, that's good to know. Silent Hill game? I would like to try a new Silent Hill game, yes. Whoa. Interesting way to play that. This wasn't actually as smart as I was hoping it would be. Okay, I was planning on playing Shaq, but I guess we'll save Shaq for later, actually.
It's been so long, Toffee.
Say, Reaper, what up? Welcome back. 39 months, gamer. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. Has been a minute. Hope you've been well, gamer. Good to see you. Thank you for the resub. Nice. Ooh. It was a great double back until he kind of fucked it. But then I kind of fucked it anyway, so it's fine. I should have pathed it the other way. I don't know why I pathed that way. That was kind of dumb. I would have been fine if I just pathed towards the pillar that I actually made. Is that even BAM? It's not BAM. But I don't think I can get away with another. Whoa. What did he just give me? He is lustin'. He is lusted. I don't think I can make this. Nice. Yeah, I should have just ran to Shack Fountain throwing it. He didn't actually lose chase that whole time. He didn't have vision, which is crazy. I think he was like a split second away. I think if I would have like walked towards that pallet, I think that actually would have been the play. Like I think if I walked towards that pallet, I think I break Bloodlust and then I'm fine. So that was just unfortunate on my part. Wraith now, right? I feel like for Wraith, I probably want BL on DDS. Who's he 1v1 against? This gamer's name is Lux. I don't know. Their name is Lux. They're like rank 100 on the ladder. I feel like anytime you go against someone on ladder who's like 100 or above, they're usually quite good. Like this gamer's like 120, like rank like 120. So I feel like that's pretty much the limit. I feel like if the person's rank is like 300 or less, it's like they either are a juicer that just hasn't been grinding and maybe they're still amazing, but usually I feel like I can like beat them. It's like when you get around like the rank 100s or higher is usually when I Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was host. I didn't realize it was on me. Well, I didn't change map, so. You were in Hen's video, right? Which video? Maybe? What video of Hen's was I in? I could have been. I possibly could have been. That's a penalty. True. True. It's okay. I didn't see his build. I didn't look. I didn't look. I didn't look. No one saw it. I didn't see it. You guys didn't see it. No one knows. No, he wanted. No. He wanted DDS. He said Trapper and Wraith DDS is what he said. So. It's not CT. Dude, I feel like he walked into his friend changed it. Yeah, I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing, man. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. You use scrap tape for things Doctor 1v1? Yo, I should ask somebody for a scrap tape 1v1, honestly. I bet Xeno would do it. Okay, if at some point I end up 1v1ing Xeno, someone remind me. If I 1v1 Xeno at any point, I'm gonna ask him for scrap tape 1v1. And if he doesn't take it, I'll just call him a pussy until he does it. Like, he would totally do it, right? Because even if he said no, if I just called him a pussy, eventually he would cave, right? He would absolutely cave to that. He'd be like, I'm not a pussy. I'll do it. You know, like, he would totally do it. I don't actually know what the meta is for running this. Like, do I go fucking... I guess I'll just wing it. I don't actually know what the meta is here. I don't think I run main right away, but I'm not actually sure. You seem to think I do. This might have been a little dumb. Nice, good hit. This may have been a little bit dumb of me. Yeah, I'm pretty much zoned now. That's not good. I think I played this quite bad, actually. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and queue up the I lost 2 O's because, yep, that was not smart. I feel like in hindsight, running to like the edge map pallets and letting myself get zoned is probably not the right play. I probably should have like stayed in a position where like if I got hit, like what happened there is I basically like I think I played like the 50s well, but I basically played in a way where like the second I lost the 50, I was like not even able to get anywhere. You know what I mean? And I think I should have taken that hit and ran to. Or I should have taken that hit and I should have ran to Shack is what I should have did. Like I think when I got, but even then I think I got hit in a way where I don't even think I could have. Like I don't think I made it to Shack. So yeah, that was kind of dumb. I played that very bad, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't think we're winning this one. I don't think we're winning this one, but it's okay. We can go ahead and chalk this one up to practice. We can chalk this one up to practice. Like this guy seems pretty good, so we'll see what we can do against the Survivor. I'm probably not gonna be able to kill him in faster than 101, most likely. Like he's probably gonna last longer, but I'm still gonna figure. You know, we'll see what we do right and wrong on killer. You know what I mean? You would have made Shaq? I think I would have had to play one. I think I could have made Shaq, but I think I would have had to play 150 on like the wagon, right? Cause like I got hit like right here, right? I got hit like right here. So like I think I would have had to play this palette maybe, but even then, I don't know. Even if I did have to play that palette, I mean, I think going to this palette would be better because at least I have a connector there and I have Shaq. Like, I don't know, I at least had connectors. So yeah, I mean, definitely the way I pathed there was really fucking dumb. So whoopsie. Whoopsie. Those hatch for some extra urgency, true. I mean, to be fair, he only has to survive for like, what was it, like 1 minute and 2 seconds or something? What was the win con? I just reset it. It was like 1 minute 2 or something. So, I mean, hatch is only 2 minutes. You're right, I could close it and be like, time's up, pussy, let's start. 101? Yeah, something like that, yeah. I basically have to kill him in under a minute, which is not gonna happen. Like, there's no way. Oh, you actually got that? That's crazy. I thought I blocked him on it. This has too many counters. I guys have to kick it. I was hoping he would try the vault back enemy trick because I know how to counter it, but he did not try it, so kind of a bummer. Nice. Well, I got 1 hit on him under a minute, so that's good. That's good, you know? That's solid. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he just holds W away here. Is he saving his life? Has he only slow vaulted things? I think he has, right? He's gonna have to. I don't know why I watched that. That was kind of dumb. I think he's holding on to his live. Yep, that was his live. See, I thought he'd run BL here, but I guess not. I thought he'd fake it, I won't lie to you. Bump, 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 bump. This is a bit of an odd decision for him to play this palette of all palettes. I think he dies here now. I feel like he should have ran straight to the window, but I mean he already won, so it's all good. That guy was good. That guy was good. Nice. That was a good matchup, I think. That guy was definitely like just slightly better than me, which I think makes that like a really good matchup. Let me see what else is there. Just out playing broski. True. I mean, honestly, I don't think my killer time there was too terrible. Like, I mean, like 2 minutes is like solid for him, but it's not like amazing. It was more just my survivor fucked up. Like my survivor pathing was so fucking bad. Like I kind of fucked myself already on my survivor round. There was really no coming back from that. I think my killer was okay. Like, I mean, he definitely juiced me a bit. Like he definitely won some 50s on me, but it wasn't the end of the world. I guess I'll just put out a challenge myself and see who takes it. I was taking other people's challenges, but we see. This might be a one-time thing on 1v1s. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Like, it's hard to say. I'm mostly just doing this right now because, like, the normal game right now is kind of rough, you know? Like, the normal game right now is a bit rough with the Prasu being a thing, you know what I mean? We're going up against Unlucky Tortoise. He's ranked 500. He played smarter and pre-scouted his options. Well, I don't think you really have to pre-scout that much on DDS. DDS is a pretty standard map. Like, I don't think pre-scouting really matters too much on that. Like, the only thing that's really that's really not that static is like maybe the exact pallets that spawn in between Shack and main, which you could just look at very easily, and then maybe like the maze pallets that spawn, you know. But like, I mean, like Gallows RNG is always like the same. Main's always the same. Pig Bubba. I really don't actually. I don't really want to do Bubba. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like Bubba. Bubba's so like, I don't know. Okay, he said doctor instead. Sure. Pig doctor. Bup, 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 bup. Oh, he sent me his. Okay. Do 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 do. Pretty sure pig is Rector's, yeah. If you have any tips on builds, the DVDL Discord does recommend builds for each killer for 1v1. I'll just figure it out. I mean, like, is Game of Foot still banned on people? I never know whether Game of Foot is banned or not. Like, I think they banned it for like demo or something a while back, but I have no idea anymore who it's banned and who it's banned and who it's not banned on. I don't know. I feel like Brutal might actually be the play here, unironically. On Pig? Because, like, I feel like they basically have to, like, give... They can't give you palette control, basically, you know? Lockdown Gamers, what up? How's it going? Bubba said you're fun? I don't like Bubba. I don't know. I feel like Bubba's just like... I don't know. To me, like, maybe it's just because I'm not good at Bubba. I feel like it's like if you just get like an unlucky collision or something, then you just fucking lose, and it's just, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't find it very interesting or fun. Are you using the League Discord to find 1v1s? Yes, I'm doing it on DVD League. Yes. Yes. Curious if you're much of a reader. Any favorite authors? I'm not much of a reader, no. No. I honestly feel like I think my ADHD holds me back because I think I would like books. Like, I actually think I would be a big fan of books, honestly, if I like could stand the, if I could stand doing it. You know what I mean? I think I would be a big fan of them. It's just that like my ADHD ass brain like can't like, I don't know, do it. Like, for instance, every time I've ever been like forced to read books, like during school or anything, like I've liked them a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I remember I was forced to read like The Outsiders at one point or something, and I liked it a lot. It was really good. I think every book I've taken the time to read has been good. It's just, I don't know. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. This guy's gonna know better, I think. This is that new... Oh my god, this fucking new tile is insane. What the fuck? Wait, me not having fucking BAM here might cuck me really hard with that window. I forgot that that new tile exists, but that fucking window is just insane. Honestly, a bloodlust building up the way it is, this guy might be in some trouble here. I think I get a hit. It's a TL without a T, but the L wall is huge though. Like, the L wall is significantly bigger than a normal L wall. Damn, I think if I would have kept going there, I think I might have got him. Sort of fucked up there a little bit. That's still unblocked, really? Guess that first one didn't count as in chase. Wait, what? The pallet wasn't... What the fuck is that pallet positioning? Wait, what? Wait, the pallet wasn't like up against the wall that I was at? What the fuck are you talking about? That was so weird. Okay, 201 is pretty good for him. Wait, what the fuck is that? Dude, they like fucked with all the maze tiles. I don't know what the fuck anything is anymore. What the hell was that? Why was that pallet like positioned so far towards like the middle? That was weird. Hello, American Heart Association. Good to see you. Yo, the American Heart Association, the American Heart Association pops in here sometimes. It's kind of cool, man. I won't lie to you. It's kind of sick. They just be like coming in and hanging out every once in a while, you know? All right, 201. 201. Gotta relearn a bunch of maps? Yep, exactly. NSPG, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up? We heard a rumor that jump scares count as cardio. Hey, they might. You know, they might. Does it? I don't know. I don't know the science behind that, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. With no science backing it up, I'm gonna say yes. Yeah. It sounds like a good idea. Lockdown Gamers, what's up? Good to see you. I think I've already said hi to you, but hello again. Is that an official channel? Yeah, bro, they got a check mark. Of course they are. Zanshin banned? I don't know why. I don't really know why you'd want Zanshin anyway. I guess the aura reading? I think Zanshin would be banned, yeah. Let me go look. General balance. The general bans for killer are Beast of Prey, Beast of Prey Dissolution, Blood Favor, Crown Control, Undying, I'm All Ears, Knockout, Language Touch. Zanshin is on there. Play the Food, Predator, Spirit Anatomy, Spirit Fury. Wait, Game of Foot is allowed on people? You could just straight up run Game of Foot? I thought that perk was like global banned. They actually allow you to run that perk. Because that perk is kind of busted. Is it banned on like certain people or anything? What? Wait, they just allow you to run Game of Foot? Interesting. On everybody? Like what? Oh, sorry, I should have been scouting. My bad, my bad. This fucking filler didn't spawn, right? That's annoying. That's that crazy ass L wall thing that exists now, I guess. Not exactly the best RNG over there, but that's okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I just want to look at bus real quick. Does bus have the giant hole in it? It does. Bus is a giant fucking hole. Lovely. Awesome. That's great. Love when my bus has a giant hole in it. That's awesome. No filler there, too. Man, my RNG kind of sucks. My RNG is kind of stinky, bro. I won't lie to you. A little bit stinky RNG. My bad. I'm ready. Sorry. So sorry. My bad. My bad. Ready? I wasn't sure if he was actually ready or not. I kind of hesitated a little bit, but that's okay. Finesse! Hello? What's the point of this perk, bro? What's the purpose of this perk? I'm never running this fucking perk again, bro. This perk is ass. What's the point of this perk if you can't, like, get vaults sooner than you should be able to, you know? Or like get away with vaults you're not supposed to be able to, you know? Like what else is the fucking point then, you know? This gamer's trying to use a stealth on me, bro. I don't like it. This pallet didn't spawn. Uh-oh. I gotta try to make it to this one now. Didn't realize I went to the edge map filler. Edge map filler. I'm T-Wall gaming, brother. This might be death. Yeah, this is death. I had to play risky there. I had to run up and try to claim the pallet vault. Nice. That was well paid by him. I feel like my map kind of sucked, but I should have just I should have made my way back to that like L wall. I mean, honestly, if I just didn't eat that hit early like a dumbass, I'd have been fine. Like if finesse didn't get me hit there, I was fine. Because if I could have played around like taking a hit and going back to the one good setup I had, I would have been fine. But I just kind of got cooked. Wait, what was the other set? What did we even agree to? Doctor. Oh yeah, doctor. Okay. I unironically have a theory that like BL could be really good against Doctor. I don't know if it's true or not, but I have a theory that like bounce landing could be insane here. Since like he denies you vaulting, you can just go to a hill at any point and get free BL, which is like kind of sick. So I have a theory about it. We're gonna test said theory. We're gonna test it. We're gonna test that theory, man. Like the scientists that we are. Yes, Lexi, that's exactly what's going on. Yeah. We're waiting for the great fucking patch of fixing Krasu. That's hopefully coming out. I mean, I'm assuming, for the record. Like, I don't even know if there's a hotfix coming, but I feel like there has to be, right? Like, there's no fucking way Krasu can say the way she is, man. Like, she is a goddamn scourge on the DVD scene right now. So, like, my lord. Alright, sorry. This guy was like talking to me a little bit in the thread. Talking about how that new tile was insane. Did we get it again here? No. Just a normal jungle gym. I see. Lots of fillers connected to each other. Nothing there though. Oh wait, I gotta hit hill. Wait, there's 2 cranes? There's 2 cranes! Crane squared! That didn't used to be a thing, right? You used to not be able to get 2 cranes, right? That's kind of crazy, yeah? Double the cranes? What the fuck? Is there a filler on the way to crane? That'd be crazy. No. They're kind of isolated though. It's kind of unfortunate. That's my only BL spot. Okay, maybe BL wasn't the play. You can't vault crate window. It's bugged. Fuck. So I'm cucked, is what you're saying?
Oh, it's my first time.
That sucks. I don't like that very much at all. I can still use the stairs for BL though, so like it's kind of okay. Like I have an idea. Whether this idea is good or not, we will soon find out. He's gonna shock and deny this, right? And I can just go up here and BL. Right? Right? Am I cooking or am I cooking, man? Like, let him cook, man. I should be able to drop this before he gets the next shock. He's probably gonna try to zone me here. Yep. It's the giant L wall with the fucking free check spots because you can see over it for miles. Nice.
Oh, it's my first time.
We're just doing this to break his bloodlust because it seems like he's trying to bloodlust that. Is what's going on? Oh, he thought I was gonna try to late swing that. Us going shack there forces him to shock, which breaks his bloodlust, so he can't just full on bloodlust that. This kind of zones me, so I don't love this, but I don't think I really have anywhere else to go right now. So. I mean, I do have this too that I can use. Any edge map fillers? I don't think so. There's a filler over there, like deep 9. That's super zone though. Can I stay in the map? I think I can stay in the map here. He broke this earlier, right? Did he break this earlier? He didn't. I'm dead. Good shot. Oh, he fucked up. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He started to shock and I think he panicked a little bit. That's so unfortunate. He fucked up there. That sucks. And we have so much more map out here now too. That's so unfortunate. He had me dead in shack. That's such a shame. I kind of feel bad for him. That feels so bad, especially now that I found all these connecting tiles. Well, that illusion kind of fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kind of lost track of where he was there. Yeah, I'm dead here. Okay, that was a pretty good survivor time, though. That was a pretty good survivor time, I cannot lie to you. That was pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I just, he kind of got robbed on Shack, which is pretty unfortunate. But, yeah. I was letting him know about bug craning because he didn't know. And let him know that he basically had me dead at 3 minutes if he just didn't get robbed. I still don't know if BAM's like, maybe? I still think there's maybe a world where Brutal's to play, but honestly, I still think Game of Foot kind of fucks too. I'm just gonna keep BAM on, it's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Superior Anatomy? True. We can get crazy about Superior Anatomy. True. True. Oh, fuck, I should play ads. You know what? I'll just snooze it. It's fine. It's fine. So if it's one completely generally chill and friendly, and also how does scoring and leaderboards work? I think the one voting community is pretty chill and friendly. I feel like the only time I've seen people not be chill and friendly is when there's two people that both seem to care a lot about their rank. Like, some people do care a lot about their rank, but I feel like as long as you're chill, they're usually chill. But sometimes you get two people that are just like I've seen this happen where people just get annoying, right? They're like, my clock showed this, my clock showed that. Yeah, well, you're fucking lying. Let's review the tape. Like, I don't know. Like, that happens sometimes. But generally, if you're chill, I feel like everyone else is chill around you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's pretty rare, I feel like, for, like, people to really get, like, obnoxious. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. It's very chill from what I've seen, for sure.
Oh, it's my first time.
We haven't started chasing yet, dude. Fuck. That connecting fucking window right there is kinda nasty. I cannot lie to you. Fucking. Why does finesse not work for me, bro? Why does everyone else get away with finesse votes, but I don't? I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed, bro. I hate that perk. I swear if that was me, it hits me. I fucking swear. I got to just run this down because this fucking window is kind of nuts. Oh, nice. You should have just done that, honestly. I think I'm too used to double discipline. I'm kind of fucking up, I won't lie. I don't even know what's here, but I think I should shock just in case. Okay. The window, yeah. I think I can just bloodlust this. Great fake. Good job. I think I can just bloodlust this though. This isn't that safe. Yeah. I'm top, but you guys are seat. Thanks for the cardio. I'll hop back in some time soon. Yo, American Arts Association, thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you pop in. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Thank you for popping in and gracing us with your presence. I'll see you next time. I'll ask him what he wants for tiebreaker. Bum 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 bum. He said Wraith. I'm gonna guess CT unless they tell me otherwise. Yeah, he said CT. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. See, it's interesting. I'm talking to this guy on the side. You guys can't see it, but he's saying he wants to see new CT since it's not 7 God Rocks anymore. It seems like people don't like CT now because of like the God Rocks not being there. But I feel like it's even better now. Like I feel like Cool Tower is actually awesome. I feel like all these maps were kind of lame because it was just like, oh, another God Rock, another God Rock. Here's another God Rock. Like it was fucking lame-o, bro. Like, the fuck's the fun in that? Oh, wouldn't you know it? Made another God Rock. Yo, his map is shitty. Oh my god, he got cucked RNG wise. I mean, this is pretty good. I guess this into Shack and this window is pretty good, but like, kind of dead bottom. I mean, if it's dead bottom, that must. Oh, okay, wait. I guess his Maze Tile RNG is pretty good though. His Maze Tile RNG is pretty good. He got like a pretty decent pallet gym into. That's interesting. Well, there are no God Rocks anymore, so like God Rocks don't exist. They got rid of God Rocks. But I mean, still, like, usually there's like at least some fillers there. Like, he got a lot of no filler spawns. Bump, 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 bump. Nice. I don't even know if that's actually that unsafe, but with that window being right there, I feel like I kind of have to. Oh, of course he has live. That's why I slowed down earlier. What am I thinking? I should have predicted that. That was dumb of me. Wait, did I give him too much distance there? I think I might have. Whoops. Whoopsie. I kind of fucked that up. Okay, this is unsafe, so I should hit him anyway. That was a little sloppy of me, though, to give him that much distance. I should have got that hit sooner. He saved like 10 seconds, like, playing that power a little bit. Pretty unfortunate, man. Pretty unfortunate. I wonder if he'll try to revolt on me. Fuck. I keep wanting people to try it. I think people have wised up. If you can get people to try the revolt thing on you, it's kind of... No, he tried it there. I don't know if he meant to or not. Maybe he did. Maybe he thought I was gonna uncloak. I don't know. Hi, hi, Nubidal. Yeah, we're back on ladder. Yeah. All right. I do think live here is probably a good idea. Live Resi feels like probably the best idea here. Although I do think Resi, I do think there's a world where maybe, actually, because of all the 50-50s. But Finesse is fucking, I swear Finesse is a fucking scam perk, bro. I think I need to, like, play more games with Finesse in, like, pubs or something and figure out, like, how much I could actually get away with. Because I swear this fucking perk does nothing for me, bro. Like, after that hit on Pig earlier, honestly, fuck that perk, you know? What are you gonna do, 2v2s? I don't think that works, man. How it's work? You basically take turns playing killer and survivor. And then whoever survives for longer wins, essentially. Basically, he survived for 1 minute 20, right? Like you see the timer right there. So now I have to survive longer than that. Like I need to survive longer to win, and he has to kill me faster. Like if I die faster than that, he wins. If I last longer, I win. Why did he do that? Number one medic, he did that because he thought I was gonna stay cloaked. Like, it's a pretty common thing for Race to like fake like they're gonna uncloak and then cancel it and then break the pallet, right? So I think he thought I was gonna do that, so he was trying to punish it. It's basically like a pretty high risk play you can make to like punish that. What the? Snake gym, snake gym, snake gym. There's a snake gym with a fucking, the hatch is like in the middle of the snake gym, like where the pallet spawns. The fuck is that garbage, bro? What the fuck? What the hecky? What the heckums? LT wall. Weird ass filler. Weird ass filler. Okay. Sure. Is that Norman tile? Wow, Norman tile. Look, it's a tile that I actually know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Is Windows allowed? Yeah, but it's kind of a waste of a perk. Like, if you just can... If you're good at just finding resources, it's kind of a waste of a perk to run it. Like, most people don't. Like, you're better off running something that'll help you in chase, like Resi or something, or like Lath or something. Like, I don't think I would ever run that over the perks I already have. I thought you would bait that more. Whoa, there's nothing out here. Why did I run out here? I'm fucking stupid. Why did I run out here? What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, I'm gonna take this hit and go towards top side, and we'll just see. You know, we got Resi now. We just activated our Resi. It's fine. I don't know why. Like, my natural instinct just like inclined me to greed that way, but like, that was not the play at all. Let's all go to the snake gym. Uh-oh. Fuck, I think I lost. Nice. Good play for him. I should not have greeted that far. I should have just stopped there. I saw it live in Resi. I could have easily won that, but I threw. Bump, 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 bump. That was still fun, though. That was still fun. Yeah, I could have easily. Like, I still had Lithe up, and I fucking had that filler. I could have just stopped that filler, played it, and then went snake gym. I don't know why I greeted that hard. That was kind of dumb. Are you not allowed to try to spin the killer? No, you are allowed to, but it's really stupid to do that because, like, if you try to spin the killer and then it doesn't work, then you end up just getting less distance. Like, you're way better off using your distance and trying to, like, go somewhere with that distance rather than trying to spin the killer. Like, spinning the killer is just dumb. Like, no decent killer player is ever gonna get spun. So, like, there's just no point. Yo, Pedro's looking for a match. I don't think he's looking to play against me, though. That could be funny, though.
The new killer, Robinson Crusoe, made me so upset I bought The Sims 4, built a mansion, created a family that all
Pedro's looking for a match, but it says only members rank it says only members within rank range 1 to 25 may accept. But I think you can still accept even if you're not in that range. I'm about to accept this and be like, yo, what's up, Pedro? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? I'm nowhere near rank 25, by the way. I'm nowhere fucking near. But it might be funny to watch me get completely juiced by the best 1v1er in the world, you know what I mean? Are you taking tomorrow off? What's tomorrow? Thursday? No, I'm taking Friday off. I'll be taking Friday off to get ready for the tournament. Oh, I gotta play ads no matter what, so let me get some ads out of the way. Tournament? Yeah, World Cup. What rank are you? I don't know, like 1,000 or something. I haven't done ones in like forever, so my rank reset the whole way back to like 0, I think. How do you even see? How do you see your elo? Can't you go here and like type like elo or something? Elo. Yes. Yes. Maybe? Did that work? Yeah. I'm rank 1,681 because I like don't really play much anymore. I've done 4 1v1s this whole season and I've lost 3 of them. I won that one against Ryuk earlier and I've lost every other one. Because I did a 1v1 with a dude named David a long time ago to like record for a video, but then I don't think I ever actually made the video. I haven't done ones in like a long time. So yeah. My rank is like completely gone, basically. Yo, Red Carnet, thanks for 37 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. I'm actually curious how ghoul chases are now with no kidnap and all the new filters. Honestly, yeah, it's probably better. Like, I feel like it's probably much, much better. Like, I do feel like there's constantly stuff to, like, tie into now. What tournament? World Cup. World Cup. Did you guys not see World Cup last weekend? Team. Did you guys not watch World Cup last weekend? Because you're missing out, man. You're fucking missing out, team. World Cup. This upcoming weekend. We already did one weekend of it. I guess I'll put out a challenge or whatever. We did the first weekend of it last weekend where we did groups. Half the team got knocked. Okay, half the teams got knocked out. But the other half are going to like the bracket stage, like basically like the playoff stages. And that starts next week. Also, I was wrong about the matchups. I thought I was right about the matchups. I thought Poland was playing against Portugal round 1, and it's actually not right. Poland's actually playing against Spain round 1. And Argentina's going against Portugal. Wait, did I just say Portugal? What the fuck am I saying? I think I just combined Portugal and Poland. Argentina's going against Portugal. Poland's going against Spain. So I do feel like there is a chance for us to see a bit more from Poland. I'm really curious to see what Poland can do against a team that isn't like, you know, absurd. Like I feel like Portugal is just kind of like a ridiculously absurd OP team. So like, I don't know. I feel like whoever goes against them is probably cucked. But I think Poland against Spain is actually a much better matchup. And I'm very curious. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Spain is still the favorite there for sure. But like, you never know, man. You never know. Like, I'm very curious. Like maybe Poland can do something cool. Okay, I put out a challenge. I don't have anybody like ready to go. So I'm just gonna see who takes my challenge, I guess. I'm from Portugal. Do you like voodoo donuts? What the fuck are voodoo donuts? Excuse me? Oh, I got a guy from South America that took my challenge. Nice. So we're gonna be playing on high ping. We're gonna be high ping gaming. Bump, 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 bump. Very polite of him. He made sure I was okay with cross ping. He said, you can choose. Oh, God. I usually don't have people asking me to choose. I usually just let them pick. On ping, huh? How about Trap Billy? Bubba Oni, no. He said sure. Sick. I hear Billy on ping is terrible, but I've not really done it a whole lot, so I guess we'll see. I feel like on ping, do I even want? I don't know. Do I want Brutal on ping either though? I don't think you really have to kick any fucking pallets on ping, bro. Like, I don't know, right? Maybe God Rock or sorry, maybe like Jungle Gyms. I think Bam's still the play. I don't know, right? I don't know if there's any World War I Brutal anymore. Like, why the fuck would I want it? You know? Can I snipe you at some point for a vid? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like, if you want, you could even, like, if you want, I could literally just challenge you after this game if you want, SVG. As a matter of fact, if anyone from chat wants to try ladder, I can, like we can make this a way to introduce you guys to ladder if you want. I could, like, show you guys how it works and you guys can play against me if you want. Doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm not necessarily like trying to like gig it. Like, I know that like back when I was grinding ladder before, like a year ago, I was like, no chat, I want to go against only the best players in the world because I'm determined to get fucking good or whatever. Like, I was very hell bent on like, I only want to play against like very, very insanely good ladder players to like really test myself or whatever. I'm not really like that anymore. Like, I'm having fun right now. I'm just kind of having a good time while Crassu's ruining Dead by Daylight. That sounds more extreme than it is, but that's probably the fastest way to sum it up, but that sounds more extreme than it probably is. I'm waiting for Crassu to get nerfed. I'm just having fun until then, you know? This is just me having a good time.
Witty comment about ladders.
Damn, bro. Damn. Do. You got something on your nose. My piercing? I don't know, brother. I don't know. You got something on your nose. Are you guys like flicking my nose right now? Like virtually? Got him. Got him. Whoa! What was that move called? That was crazy. My movement there was really terrible on that double back.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
He so makes that pallet, but it's okay. We zone him, which is good. Nice. Finesse. Was that live? I think it was. Yeah, that was live. The finesse live, no resi. Good to know. Whoops, I got stuck. I didn't mean to get stuck like that. Fuck, I kind of fucked myself. If I could have carried my bloodlust there, I could have maybe gotten away with some stuff, but there's no way I wouldn't be getting stuck like that. Got a window tie-in over there, but we should have taken pallet control there. I think we could have outplayed him with pallet control. I kind of fucked that up. Back on ladder. What's up, Dino? We are. Yeah. We are for now because, you know, it's either like Krasu, like playing Survivor against Krasu, or, you know, really, he was not worried about the bamboozle there at all. Really, either that or he just knew I was going to do that fake, because that's very bizarre. It's a very bizarre way to play that. I feel like I can go to window, right? Really, he didn't go to window. Really interesting way to play that. Actually, very interesting way to play that. He'd rather play that on like 150 ping than try to go window. Shit. As long as I keep chase here, he's gonna get bloodlusted. That was a really good time though. For cross ping, that's a really fucking good time, bro. I'm fucked. I'm fucked on that one. We'll see what we can do. Maybe, hopefully this guy is just really, really good on Survivor and then terrible on Killer. Otherwise, we're boned, because that's an insanely good time considering the ping. That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Just use this guy for 3 minutes? This guy's from South America. He did all that on 150 ping. So, yeah. You know, I'll try, but like, it just don't seem super likely, you know? You doing ladder? Yeah. Yep. Party does not exist. The limit does not exist. The limit does not exist. Oh, he's gone now. Oh no. Katie, like welcome back. 10 months gamer. Hi Melina, how's it going? Hello.
Food pride.
His name disappeared. It's now into the jumble. I don't know what the fuck was even his name now. I can't remember. His name on Discord is just Ven. Oh fuck, I lost him. Oh fuck, I lost him. Oh god, it's over. Oh yeah, love you, Vina. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, he said 1 minute DVD crashed. Okay. All good. What up, Spitz? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm pretty rusted. Rusty? I'm pretty rusty, so I'm kind of boosted. But yeah, we're trying. Yeah, we're trying. I saw Pedro was looking for a game. I was about to take Pedro's game and be like, "What's up, pussy? Square up." But I don't think he'd appreciate that very much. He's probably trying to actually gain elo. I feel like even if Pedro beat me, he'd probably like still lose elo. Like they would probably take elo away from Pedro for like bullying a fucking rank 1000 or whatever the fuck I am. You know what I mean? But I was thinking about trying it anyway. Whoever versus Spitz, I would 1v1 Spitz. I think I did 1v1 Spitz actually. Like, I went and looked at like my elo or whatever. Like 2 seasons ago was the last time I did ones. It was like a while back, and Spitz was like the last person I did ones against apparently, according to my elo, I guess. So like aside from right now, the last time I did ones was 2 years ago or something against Spitz. Half a year ago? Is that what it was? I don't know how long seasons are. That's a good point. Wait, yeah, seasons are like 3 months, right? So yeah, I guess it was 6 months ago, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It was something like that. On ping, is there like... Is it even worth to run Resi on ping, like on this high of ping? Like he ran Finesse Live. I wonder if that's better. Like, I wonder if Finesse Live, if I could just play... Like, I feel like if like Finesse is off cooldown, I could just play... I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know how to play on ping, so who fucking knows, you know? You know, who knows? I'm sorry to the conversation. Why do people want Krasu hotfix? Because she is absolutely ridiculous. Like, there's nothing you can do against her, man. Like, she just kills you. Like, there is no, like, even other killers that, like, are insanely strong in chase, you at least feel like you have some options, right? Like, I feel like with, like, Spirit, you at least kind of have 50-50s you can play, right? Like, Nurse, there's still, like, you can kind of have, like, weird pathing against Nurse that can kind of help you somewhat, you know what I mean? Plus, like, holding distance. There's nothing you can do against Krassu, dude. Like, there's nothing. Like, you just fucking die. Like, there's no play around it. It's horrible. It's so horrible, bro. That killer is just... She's not it, man. She just ain't it, you know? Yeah, my ping's gonna be... Yeah. Yarp. And also, keep in mind, I'm not used to playing with ping, but this will be good practice, I guess. That's another reason why I like doing ladder, though. It's kind of fun to get ping practice, you know what I mean? Like, I'm too spoiled by my fucking NA East all the time ping, you know what I mean? Wait, RNG's kind of... Well, Snake Gym. Okay. I mean, the fuck? Nothing spawned here either? Is it because of this stupid fucking pallet? God damn it, brother. What the fuck are you doing to me? That's kind of ass. You know what? Okay, I see. You think she'll get disabled? I don't think she'll get disabled. Maybe hot fixed. I think hot fix is more like it. But still hard to say, I don't know. And also, like, when will she be hot fixed, right? Like, who fucking knows? I don't know. Do I trust my finesse here? I do. I have live, dude. I guess no matter what, I get away with that, right? But then I use my live right away. Is that worth? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah! Wait! Not a smart way to play that. Did he go around the other side? I'm gonna feel real fucking dumb if he did. I don't know if we can throw this, but I think we have to throw this. Like, I kind of wanted to greed that and try to play the window, hoping he'd respect, but I don't think I can. I think I'm probably just dead no matter what. If he doubles back here, I'm fucked. Okay, he didn't. I mean, we're fucked no matter what. There's no way. I'm just zoned here. I just hope. Pray to Saint Jiggy. I didn't pat that well. Let's not talk about the way I played that jungle gym, okay? Let's not talk about it. She's arguably the best killer of the game? Yeah. Krasu's pretty fucking insane right now. Like, she's pretty nuts. Like, she's pretty absurd. I don't know. Like, I don't really know, like, there's not really much that you could even possibly do against her. Like, she just kind of makes everything miserable. This is probably fine for Billy, too, right? Yeah. Right? I thought else would have run against Billy. Yeah, that's probably fine. They're gonna change Krassu? I think they have to. Again, I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's anything planned, but like, I'm telling you, Krassu is like the most oppressive killer we've had in this game since like OG Legion. Like, it's insane. Like, that killer is nuts. Like, something has to be done, man. Like, something's got to be done. There's no way she stays the way she is. I mean, I don't know how long it'll take or whatever. I have no idea, but I would hope that it's soon. I love ladder. What's up, Johnny? Yo, JT told me that you guys were getting back into it. He said the squad was getting back in it. You trying to run some ones, Johnny? You trying to run some ones, my dude? Someone in Let's Chat kept rage baiting for 3 hours about how Spirit's better. I was so fucking close to banning them. The rage bait about Krassu is pretty funny, though. I can't lie. I'm like so tired of arguing with people about it, dude. Like, even in the PTB, I was just getting so tired of arguing with people. Don't make me walk around with Discord on my phone. Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean, man? Dude, Billy on ping. I don't know. I'm told that Billy on ping's a nightmare, but I don't know if I've played against Billy on ping very often. I don't know. You should take the offer. He's free SR. I think I am free SR right now. I'm playing like shit, dude. I might be free. Can I even play Shaq against Billy on ping? If I eat a chainsaw around back Shaq at the very start of the match, that will be really funny. But also, I have so many fillers that why would I even do that? Yo, what up, JT? He didn't see me, did he? Bum, 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 na, na, na. Yo, he's lost in the sauce. Oh, he's lost all up in the sauce. I don't want to leave this, though. We have so much here. Hey, man. This might have been a little too brave, but nah, I think we're fine. I mean, fuck, we can make main off that, so might as well. He's about to get blue, isn't he? Gotta use my light and get the fuck out of here. Whoa! No stun, easy peasy, brother. No, easy peasy, no stun there. Let's go. Whoa, what the fuck was that stutter? What the hell? Game, please. I don't want to zone myself too hard. This is kind of sketch. Okay. I think we just go through a track palette now. He's getting kind of close to blue. Did he ever break this, or is it still here? He did break it. Jesus Christ, man. Running out of shit to work with. I think I'm dead. Okay. That's still pretty good, though. I'll bait it. We had a really good setup here, Shaq. What's up, David? Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. What if he lost you? If he loses you, you have to like eventually like either show yourself or make noise so that they can find you again. And I think like there's like some rule where like you're only allowed to say, like, for instance, like say he loses you and he can't find you for like a whole minute. You only get like, I think it's like 15 seconds or something out of that, I believe is what it is. Something like that. It's like you only get like 15, like you're supposed to reveal yourself like as fast as possible, and then you can only get like, even if it takes them like 2 minutes to find you, you get like 15 seconds out of that 2 minutes. It doesn't really happen very often. Like I'm assuming I maybe got this guy on like an off comfort pick with Billy, because he was fucking clean on the trapper ones. But I mean that's kind of why I like Billy. I think I can get people kind of off guard a little bit with it sometimes. So wait, are you allowed to run game of foot as Billy? Like, am I fucking crazy? I gotta go look. There's no way, bro. Right? I'm so confused by these rules. Am I about to be a cheater if I do it? Because, like, what the fuck? Like, what the? It's not global banned. Is it banned on anybody? Like, is it like banned on people? I'm pretty sure you can. What? That's crazy, right? That's fucking crazy. Why would you? Why? Hold on, where is he? Why is it being all fucking goofy? Just show me Billy. Oh, this guy's probably like, any day now. Hillbilly. Yeah. So you can run game of foot, right? It's bugged, it doesn't work on M2s. Really? Because like BAM's I guess the obvious choice, but dude, game of foot is just stupid, dude. It doesn't work on M2s? I'm gonna do it, I guess. I mean, right? It says it's allowed. Whatever, man. Whatever. I think game of foot is actually kind of an insane choice on like every killer. I'm actually so surprised it's allowed. Like, I feel like, obviously, like, BAM is like an option for a lot of killers that you might not want to pass up on, but I feel like even more than Brutal, like I feel like game of foot, when you can guarantee that they're the obsession, is almost like just better than Brutal almost, right? Like, I think rather than zoning them a little bit more, you getting haste makes you so much more deadly. Like, what the that's crazy. Hi, Jiggle. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Doesn't work on M2. Has been bugged for years. Really? Wow. Maybe is it just because I haven't done ladder in that long? Because I remember I used to run it on like demo, or everyone used to run it on demo back in the day on ladder because it would work on shreds. But yeah, maybe it just doesn't anymore. All right, 2:30 is time to beat. How do you feel about apples and peanut butter? Pretty good combo, man. Pretty good combo. I do fuck with some apples and peanut butter. I do fucks with it. I do fucks with it. I truly, truly do. Hi, here with my daily complaint. Phone's at 8, but with double T, I'm bored, so here I am at work all by myself again. I'm going to pee my pants. What if you didn't pee your pants? All the cool kids pee their pants. You ain't cool unless you pee your pants. I was gonna say, hey, maybe on ping, maybe this will work, you know what I mean? Bum, 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 na, na, na. Well, guess we gotta find a tiebreaker. No haste? Oh yeah, no haste. So I guess Game of Foot is bugged. Okay, well, that's fair. Game of Foot value, true. That Game of Foot value, baby. You said Wraith for TB? Sure. Bump, 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 bump. This guy definitely seems to have an advantage of me on M1 killers, so I'll probably lose this, but that's okay with me. I need to practice anyway, you know? Is Shadow Dance actually better now? I feel like it's not. I was gonna say Shadow Dance is better because you can because there's more pallets, but I feel like the pallets aren't playable. So like, I actually think Windstorm might be the play. Right? You don't even have to kick half the pallets. I think Windstorm's actually the play here. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. You're stupid scared with the Billy? Billy's like the one killer that I feel like I'm comfortable with, like always. Like I feel like Billy is like the one killer where I feel like I can even right there. Like I feel like I can jump on Billy without even playing him for I don't think I've even touched Billy for 2 weeks. But I think I can jump on that killer at any point and be good with him. That's the only killer in the game that I feel that way about, by the way. Every single other killer, I feel like if I don't play for 2 weeks, I'm just I get back on them and I'm it's my first time playing, you know what I mean? Billy's just I guess it's just because I've put so many fucking hours in him. So at least I'll always have that to go back to, I feel like. I can always go back to Billy and feel at least somewhat comfy, you know? Why is NAE killer queue 5 seconds? I don't know. I thought survivor queue would be instant with how OP the killer is, but apparently not. I don't know. Apparently that's not the case, man. Apparently it's not the case. That's gonna be so interesting on ping. Because the killer's mid. Who wants to play a worse Legion? True, you're right. It's like fucking Kadagi 2.0, bro. It's just a worse Legion. True. True, that killer's ass, bro. God, if you guys are struggling against Krasu, then just get good. You guys clearly just haven't learned to counterplay yet. God, it's been 1 day. Just learn to counterplay. God. Dude, his starts are fucking... He, Tracer fucking teleports, bro. It scares me every time. I'm always wait, did he AFK? Did he mean to do this? And then it's always, no, he's just Tracer teleporting. Why no Krasu 1v1s? Because that'd be the dumbest fucking shit to ever exist ever. Whoa, I actually could have hit that if I pre-swung. I did not think he would vault that. That was a really good play. I could have unclosed sooner here and probably gotten him. Whoa, you must not have been looking very hard there. What the fuck? That wasn't even ping reaction time. That was just where's your camera pointed? He was maybe trying to scout the next tile early or something. 130 is still pretty good here. What's a good time for Trapper versus for Wraith? Trapper, like, okay, I don't actually know because the maps just got changed massively. Like, the maps are significantly different now. I know previously in, like, before the maps got changed, Trapper, like, the average time for Trapper, if you were a good player, was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds-ish, right? Like, if it was like closer to 2 minutes, and that'd be like kind of like a worse time, whereas like 3 minutes and up would probably be like a much better time. Nowadays, I don't know. And like Wraith was probably like 130 would probably be like towards like the lower end of time, and then like maybe like 233 would be like towards the higher end of time. But honestly, I literally don't fucking know anymore. Like I literally have no idea anymore. Actually, like I don't know. Jabber's 240. Yeah, it was like 230, 240ish. Yeah. These days, I don't know because again, the maps are so weird now. It's like I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. It is very, very odd. Good RNG 3 minutes, bad RNG 2 minutes. I think even with bad RNG, you can like. I think even with bad RNG, if you were good and like played safe, and like make sure you took your hit in a good way, I think you would probably get like 3 minutes almost always. I don't know, hard to say, but I feel like it was like you would get like 233 minutes almost no matter what. Because I mean, old RNG was like, especially on like Suffo, it was like even if your like bottom side was bad, you would like I feel like at least one side of the map would at least have like multiple god rocks back to back or something, and you could just like farm so much time off that. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like these days, I'm not sure. We got a jungle gym there. That's good. Filler. Pilot gym. Water tower. Who wins in a 1v1? Pub Meg or ladder player? Bro, Pub Meg can't be stopped. Pub Meg would win because you would have no idea what she's doing. There's no way to predict her, dude. Like, how do you ever predict Pub Meg? She'd just be running around doing random shit, you know? There ain't no way. You're trying to mind game her. She ain't got no mind, bro. How do you mind game that which has no mind? Do I even make this on ping or am I fucked? This is gonna be so sad if I get hit. That is the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen. Rip my finesse. I should have just fucking used it. This is still banned. I'm fucking stupid. It's okay, he uncloaked early, so it's okay. There's no pallet here. It's okay. I make this with lives. It's okay, right? I better make this with live. Okay. Another jungle gym, bruh. I am blessed this day. I make main off that. I can't. Now I can't. I should have checked which way main window was. That was really fucking risky. Holy shit. I need to pre-vault this and just go so I can make this pallet. Alright, I think I won it. That was so fucking risky. Holy shit. I played this in like the most dangerous, shitty way ever. Oh my lord. This is not a great pallet to use, but you know what? Nothing here either, huh? That's a bummer. Bummer. Alright, well, we'll take it. We'll take it. This is 1v1 ladder or practice? This is 1v1 ladder. I have a question. Do you think the new Myers update is better or worse than the old one? Do you mean... You mean the old update from PTB? I think the Myers changes from PTB were a downgrade, personally. I think the Myers changes on PTB were better than the ones we currently have on live, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm not crazy about them. Like, I don't love them. I don't love them. Like, I feel like on the PTB, it felt like the Slaughter and Strike thing felt like it was, like, actually usable. Like, I feel like it kind of felt like Pig, where, like, if you gave... Like, if the killer was able to stand under pallet and, like, have pallet control, you can kind of use Slaughtering Strike to, like, dash around the pallet and get kills. And now I feel like with Slaughtering Strike being nerfed, you can't really do that anymore. And it kind of just feels, like, less... Like, it kind of feels... I don't want to say pointless, but, like... Like, it has significantly less purpose, I guess. And also, like, not being in tier 3 and just being in tier 2 is, like, giga buffed. Oh, someone sent me a challenge, so I guess I'll take this one. NSPG, did you still want to play at some point? Or anybody in chat? I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and take the challenge from whoever this gamer was, but, like... I know NSPG was wanting to do something for, like, a video or something at one point, but... Yeah, I'll just take this for now. I challenged you? You did, Prians? Is this you? Are you sure? No, this guy's from East NA. Or did you also challenge me and I missed it? Oh, you did. Wait, I have 2 challenges. Oh, you're right. Oh, shit. I didn't even see yours. My bad, dude. My bad. Okay. Yeah, Prians. I got you. I got you. I got you. Can Chucky be in 1v1? In theory, any killer could be in 1v1. It's just that both sides have to agree to it. Killers like Chucky are a little odd. Like, again, there's killers like Chucky that could technically be in 1v1, but it's like people just might not agree to it. That's the thing. Prion said, let's go with the classics. Bubba on RPD and Pig on Midwich. I'm calling an admin. That's some fucking bullshit, bro. What the fuck? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Okay, but for real. He said, sure, let's go 2 times Krasu. We actually could. For the sake of comedy. Like honestly, double Krasu ones, we could. For the sake of comedy. Okay, let's run it. Let's run it. What map? Let's just say no add-ons. Because fuck that. Maybe just CT? Like, what map could we possibly even play this? I don't know. He said, sure. This is gonna be the dumbest fucking 1v1 ever. Holy shit, I can't wait. Yeah, he said I don't think it matters, and I agree with him. Alright, me and Brian's are running double Krasu ones. Oh, fuck. You're already on my friends list, right? Probably. This is gonna be the most pointless fucking shit ever. Brian's, before we run this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Give me a minute. Hawkins might actually be the play. I heard Hawkins is actually good against her. Wait. I should ask him. Can we do 1 on CT and 1 on Hawkins? I'm sure he'll say yes. Okay, yeah, he's down. Okay, yeah, we'll do the first set on CT and then we'll do the second set on Hawkins. That's kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Just give me a second. Give me a second. BRB. Yeah, I don't even know, like, where do you start on Hawkins, actually? That's a good point. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, I am here. I am here. Okay, on the Hawkins one, we're gonna have to figure out where we start. We can maybe start like portal room or something, or we can start in like maybe middle double room. I'm sure we can figure something out. I'm sure there's probably a place where we have good distance. Anyway, CT for first one. I mean, what the fuck perk do we... I guess Bamboozle? To take away even more counterplay options? I don't know. How can you start Portal? I'll show you. Okay. Okay. Sure. Fuck it. Let's run it. This is gonna be the stupidest 1v1 ever. Kit Kat Katana, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. Good to see you, gamer. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm gonna miss the resubs earlier as well. Anya, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Lockerbelly also hook up delete Konaku sub. I think I might have caught that one, but I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Thank you. It is cold. I did not agree to this. I love the cold, man. I want the hot. I want the heat to go away. So I guess we start. Yes, sing it, queen. Yes, sing it, queen. I guess we start in normal mode, and then I don't know. I guess we just start normal. This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be really fucking stupid. Okay.
It's Foo High.
Wait, what? Wait, oh, it's fucking Pryans. Of course I know where he is. I forgot it was Pryans. I forgot. This is the only gamer I know that runs fucking head-on in 1v1s. Oh, he went edge map. Bro, fuck, actually genius pathing. I will not lie to you. Great 42-second 1v1. That was even with him actually. He might win off that. He might unironically win off that. If he infects me fast, I think he wins off that actually. Like, that might sound stupid, but I think that was actually a good chase. Cause like him at least like running edge map there and like buying time was actually like probably the best thing you could possibly do against this killer. Like there's not much else you could do, honestly. So that legitimately might be enough for a win. He said that was a nice 1 minute chase. Oh yeah, he's doing the old 1v1 thing. My timer had that one clock in at about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So sorry, 2 minutes 30. That's time to beat now, right? That's WinCon. Where are you at? My fucking friends list is too big. Thank you. I'm sorry, my friends list is way too big. I feel like I might as well try finesse because I don't think anything else is gonna fucking save me. I don't think finesse will save me either, to be honest with you. But like, might as well try it, you know. Is the Ada Wong hoof noise thing only that one cosmetic on Krasu, or is it all of them? Wait, what do you mean? Ada Wong hoof noise thing? Wait, what? It has something to do with Krasu? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean, man. Crazy back, thanks for the resub, by the way. 30 months, dude. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think Ada always has hooves, right? Clip-clop hooves when she runs. Yeah, no, that's always a thing. That's just because she's in heels. I don't think that has anything to do with Krasu. That's just because she's in heels. All right, 42 seconds is the time to beat. Probably not going to be able to do it, but we'll try it. You know, fuck it. Fuck it. Maybe we can make something happen here. I don't know what. Are you ready? Let's just do it, man. What's going on with this fucking misery, dude? Maybe. I think me avoiding the infection is the only way to win this. So I think this might be... I might be cooking here. I might be cooking. Hold on. Because once I'm infected, I'm fucking dead. Fuck! I just gotta get a lithe off, maybe. Ah! Lithe, help me! Ah! Help me, Lithe! Yeah, I camped this. Oh, I'm the fucking Krasu goat. Oh, I'm the crazy goat. Ooh. I tried to double vault in his face. It didn't work. Ow. Okay. All right. You know, I tried. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Hawkins now. Now we go Hawkins. We won the first set. Now we go Hawkins. I heard people say infections auto aim. Yeah, but it's only if you hit close to them. It's a little bit weird. We were testing it earlier. I can like explain how it works later if you want. But yeah, like we were testing it earlier, and it's like, it's a bit interesting how it works. You have to hit the wall close to the. Okay, he's just memeing. Never mind. He's just memeing. I forgot. I don't know, unless he's not memeing. Primes, for the record, if you guys don't know, the way it works is you basically like, as long as the ricochet on the wall is within, it has to be within like, I don't know, like 8-ish meters of the survivor, and also have vision of them, and then it auto aims. But if it's like further away than that, then it doesn't auto aim. It's a bit weird. My question was whether that Crasu cosmetic also had the hoof noise. Oh. Well, if you heard it when I was chasing Prions, then I think it is then, because I don't think Prions was playing Ada, was he? Was he? I don't know. I'm not sure. By the way, we're only doing ones for another like 40 minutes, by the way. At 10 o'clock, we have plans. I'm doing some coaching stuff. I told frickin' Nick that we would do some coaching together for some killers that he wants to learn, because they're killers that I play. I've never done coaching before, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just going to be winging it. Might be great, might be terrible. I don't know. We'll see. By the way, we're going to hang out, and I'm going to try to teach him some stuff, so we'll see. On stream? Yeah. For the last like 2 hours of streamish. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds kind of cool, you know? I don't know if it'll go well or go terrible, but it sounds kind of cool regardless, you know? I think you'd be a great teacher. I hope so. I don't know, though. I'm not 100%. Just say things confidently. That's how you coach. Yeah. To be good at the hillbilly, you must pay pal, oh tofu, 50 doll hairs. So where do we start? Oh, here and there? Oh, I see. Okay. That's kind of goofy. All right. I mean, sure. Wait, can I just go window then? Would I want to go window here? No, I would definitely not want to go window here. Okay, let's go. That door wasn't open. I didn't know that. Oops. I don't want to go hallways either, though. No, I just don't want to get infected. Don't infect me! Ah, don't infect me! Ooh. He missed it. He didn't realize. He went head mode. He fucked up. He went head mode. He fucked up and went head mode. Back to body he goes. Fuck. Get me the fuck out of here, man! Oh, big 50 win. I think if I just keep throwing every pallet, maybe it'll work out. You don't hit this. No! Give me a pallet! Wait, it's okay. Another big 50 win. Not a big 50 win. We lose. I mean, maybe that's good. I don't know. Who knows? This is supposed to be like a good map for him, but I don't know. Maybe. 107 time to beat. 107 time to beat.
Time to say.
This was the best idea we've ever had, by the way. We should just make every 1v1 Krasu. This is a fucking genius idea. I mean, does it even matter what perk I run here? Like, I'm gonna run BAM anyway, but like, does it even fucking matter, bro? Like, I don't think anything's even gonna come into play here at all.
Asylum.
Yeah, spit. That's right. There should be a search bar here, man. Where the fuck is hot? Wait, was it that one? No. No, it is. Okay. I swear, don't put a killer where you need to aim. Yeah, I think I've been getting lucky with the infection part of this 1v1. Thank fuck. Because yeah, I think that's like, that is, to be fair, I do think that is like the only time that this killer has any counterplay is like the infection stage. What are you laddering with Krasu? I don't know, for fun. Because, look, Prions always fucks around when I play against him anyway. He, like, runs head-on and shit. So, like, he asked for 2 times Krasu, and I said, yeah, man, let's run it. So, you know, here we are. I don't know. It just seemed like a funny idea. So now we're doing it. Zeno, would you run ladder ones with me if we ran scrap tape doctor? Like you had to play scrap tape on doctor? Because I'm looking for some scrap tape 1v1s. Why I got spawned so far away? What the fuck is scrap tape? It's the one that makes your shock a donut. The circle shock? Yeah. Donut shock. Yeah. See, the problem is I feel like that we would both just end up not using the shock. We'd probably just end up playing M1. But maybe. I don't know. I would try. It probably wouldn't work too well, but I'd try it. Isn't Xeno like top 700 ladder max? Yeah. Somewhere top 700. Yeah, I'm sure. Huh? Oh, there's a pallet here. I see. The lithe? The big lithe? He might actually get away with this, but I'm not sure. I don't think he gets away with this now, though. I think once I vault this, he's fucked. All right, GG, Brian's. GG. Very fun, crassy 1v1s. I like the part where you had any chance to do anything at all. That was my favorite part. My favorite part of that was all the opportunities for counterplay you had. Even when you pre-throw every pallet and try to play max distance, I love the complete lack of options you had. That was fantastic. But yeah, GG's, man. That was a fun way to fuck around on ones anyway. Okay, I think I have like 35 minutes. I think I could probably get like 1 or 2 more in maybe. Show the new alert. Oh, I haven't actually done anything with it yet. Oh, are we running it? Are we running scrap tape ones? Is that what's going on here? Put on the scrap tape. Let's do it. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. All right, SPG. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah. All good. 1v1s are not an escape from the grass here. True. Let me get some ads out of the way. Yeah. What's for second add-on? Range? You can run whatever you want. I think range might actually kind of fuck it up and make the circle even bigger or something. I don't know. We could. I'll put it this way. Whatever add-on you put on, I'll put on too. I'm down to run whatever. So ask someone for a 1v1 head only, no body allowed. Honestly, that would be even more dumb because I feel like I think the only time you could actually have inconsistency in the Crassy 1v1 is probably during the body mode, you know what I mean? Also, yeah, this is here's the sound bit that someone wanted me to make an alert.
So get the fuck out of here, man. Every time you join, I'm losing. Get out.
Someone wants to make... apparently that's going to be a sound alert for something at some point. I don't know what. I don't know what it is, but someone sent it to me and said, make this an alert, so... I think you know, probably going to happen at some point. I don't know what it's going to be for, but it'll be for something. You gotta hit them like 5 times. It's unironically not hard to hit them 5 times. Reaper, I did a game yesterday. Like I did a bunch of games yesterday actually where I think I did at least 2, right? I did a few games where I just literally went head mode right away and never went back to body. And I still 4K'd every game. Like it's honestly not even that hard to hit people 3 more times with it. Like it's so stupid. Like it does take a little longer or whatever, but it's like not even that bad, like honestly. Because it's like literally that easy to land the hits. Was that from my rank 1 marathon? Yeah. You kind of you like threw really hard. I think you like literally just sent a double dash on Wesker where you like whiffed it and then also like unzoned the guy you were chasing or something. Like you did something like really bad. It was like right after I raided you. Yeah. Is he testing the shock? Yeah, it's pretty good, huh? Pretty good? Oh, fuck. This add-on is so stupid. Holy shit. Alright. Does it ever land, though, is the question. Oh, he actually got me with it. That's crazy. Here, I thought it was unlandable. I was wrong. There's no pallet here. Yo, wait. Why is Zeno a god with scrap tape? Yo, why is Zeno a god with scrap tape? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait. You're not supposed to be landing these shocks, dude. What the fuck? There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. I really don't want to throw that yet. That kind of sucks. That didn't land either. Oh my god, dude. Fucking scrap tape. There's nothing here. Whoops. I kind of threw by going back here. Oopsie. No, he's actually the goat. No, stop it. Was that? Oh no, I thought I was a genius. I thought I was a genius for going into the donut. Right? I think I was cooking there kind of though, right? Like you can dip back into the donut, right? To not get shocked. I think I almost cooked there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that was almost fucking genius. Bro, he killed me in 114 with scrap tape. I'm fucked. I'm fucked, dude. Like, this motherfucker's gonna run me for like fucking 7 minutes, dude. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Wait, I didn't see. Wait. What was your other add-on? I didn't even see. I moonwalked to make sure you got shocked, but you doubled back too. See? Yeah, see, exactly. That's the fucking scrap tape mind games, dude. That's the ultimate scrap tape mind games. Oh, purple disc. Okay, yeah. Alright. This fucking stupid ass add-on, bro. Alright. After this, there was one other guy that challenged me on ladder. I think after this, I think I'll take that next ladder challenge, and then I think I gotta get set up for coaching stuff. Yeah. I shot you 3 times back to back. I bet you was realizing this was a mistake. I kind of hate that you're like just somehow already good with this. I people made me run this on builds for subs a couple times, and I feel like I kind of learned how to use it a little, but it was like so fucking hard. Like I definitely was completely useless with it for the first like 3 games. I'm a little salty. Do you have Pinhead? Yes, I have all killers. Yeah. I don't know how much of Xeno's ladder marathons you've watched, but this is easily losable. That's true. If he decides to get a little crazy, you know, there's a good point. I mean, this is even like big shock, massive shock. Do I have to like aim like this way, maybe? Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Hey, tips on Pinhead. That guy in chat named Field Agent Reaper. Watch him. That's my advice on Pinhead. Watch that guy. Follow his stream and watch him. Huge shock. Fuck. That shock would have worked, man. God damn it, man. If that shock would have hit, we might have been in business, but... Wait a minute. Oh, there's a hole in this fucking bus now. What the... Yo. Big shock. Big shock. We can zone a little bit. There's an insane new bug on Pinhead. Oh god, that's scary. Yo! That was close. I think he beat me, but like, that was close. Dude, I think me and Zito are both just scrap tape gods is what this is. I think we're both just scrap tape gods. That's what's going on here. That's crazy. Holy shit. I think he still beat me by like 5 seconds or something, but that was actually close. Holy fuck. That was crazy. All right. Thank you, Zeno. But I'm gonna go back and do this last ladder match, and then I got some coaching stuff coming up. But thank you for entertaining that with me. that was good. I enjoyed it. That was quite fun. I cannot lie to you. That was quite fun. Tofu, peep the bug. Wait, where is it? Are you gonna coach on stream? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. For the record, I've never coached before. But basically, there's another streamer that was saying that he wanted to learn more about like Wraith, Oni, and Billy, who I feel like I play all of them quite a bit. So I feel like there's got to be at least something I can teach, right? Like I feel like I don't even, for the record, I don't even know how good they are yet too. So I'm just gonna hop in and like play with them a little bit, see how good they are, and then kind of like see if there's anything for me to teach. Basically, I'm just gonna wing it. I don't really actually have like a game plan yet. But I feel like at worst, even if it's like super scuffed, yeah, it's freaking Nick. Yeah. I feel like at worst, even if it's kind of scuffed, I feel like it's still gonna be like you know, just fun to hang out and teach some stuff. You know what I mean? I don't see the bug. Did you post a clip? Where is it? Oh, wait. When people solve the box, the killer instinct is permanent now. Oh, yeah. I think I saw that. Wait, I saw that somewhere, right? Wait, didn't that happen on like a different killer or something? On PTB? I feel like I did something on PTB that involved killer instinct. That might be like a general bug where I think sometimes when killer instinct gets revealed, it just never goes away. Nemesis. Yeah. I think it was Nemesis, right? On PTB or something? I did something on PTB where like somebody got revealed by killer instinct and then it just never went away. And I was like, what the fuck? And it was very bizarre. I think you guys that on Eerie as well. I wonder if that's like a general killer instinct bug then. I don't know. But does it work on Legion? That would be fucking crazy if it did. It's like permanent tracking, but it's also kind of like permanent headache too, because it's like bubble in your ear like forever. It's not. I don't know. It's a little monka. What killers are you coaching? He said he wanted to learn Billy, Wraith, and Oni the most. So like, it depends on how much there is to learn. Because I do feel like if we're coaching for pubs, like I don't think we're gonna be coaching like macro, right? It's probably just gonna be like micro things about the killer. But I feel like even then, there's probably gonna be some stuff to teach. You know what I mean? I would assume, especially like people like Wraith, who I feel like people generally don't know that well. Trap Unknown. I don't really play any Unknown, but like, I'm down. Fuck it. I'm guessing he's on Wreckers. I can't remember the last time I played Unknown. I don't think this Unknown 1v1 is going to go well for me. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like I haven't played Unknown in like a month. I don't... That's not a killer I play very often. I feel like that's not going to go well for me. But you know what? I'll figure it out. I believe. Does the new Unknown buff feel good? No. From what I understand, it doesn't really feel like anything at all. Like, you can go for like crazy orbitals now that there's almost no point in going for. And also, like, the buff to like actually getting a hit, what didn't really matter. Because like it's only when you get a hit on somebody that's already infected, which is already kind of insane. You get orbital now. I think the one thing that's kind of cool about him is if you hold someone in a corner. Okay, even this I guess only works technically if there's nothing above you like a tree. But like you know how like if you body block someone in like a corner with like Billy, you can just like chainsaw them, or like Plague, you can like puke on them and then get them injured and then down them. If you block someone in a corner now, you can shoot straight up and have it drop on you and then do it again to injure them. So you can kind of two-tap people if you have someone stuck in a corner now. I mean, it takes like, I don't know, like 15 seconds to do it. It's not exactly the fastest two-tap in the world. It takes like 15 seconds, but it's a guaranteed two-tap, you know, as long as there's no roof above you. So that's kind of cool, I guess, you know? Are you not going to play killer? Like, I understand boycotting Survivor mode. I'm just doing 1v1s right now and then coaching in like a half an hour, but... Look, man, tomorrow, I mean, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, too, and I don't know, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Like, Survivor is definitely not looking the most fun to me, that's for sure. But, like, I don't know. Like, I would maybe be down for Killer, maybe, but, like, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Today, I'm not doing any of it. Will you try Silent Hill F? I'm almost surely going to play Silent Hill F at some point. Yeah. I'm very interested in the game. Oh, this is Sergeant Bishop? Oh, I know this gamer. Okay. I didn't realize that's who this was. Bum, 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 bum. I run into this gamer in pubs a lot. He's a juicer. Wait, why did I do CT? That's not the right map. What the fuck am I doing? Be part of the solution. Play killer and don't play Grasu. I mean, I guess. But even then, I feel kind of dumb because I'm like, dude, there's like a brand new killer, and I'm like a content creator, and I'm not playing the brand new killer. Like even now, I feel kind of dumb. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I should be playing the killer that's new because I'm a content creator, and people probably want to see the new killer. But also, I'm just like, it's so boring, dude. Like it's just so boring. Like it's so boring to just kill people while they have no fucking chance whatsoever at counterplay. Like it's not interesting at all, dude. I don't know. I just played for an hour and I didn't get a single Grasu. I mean, if that's the case, maybe Survivor is fine then. I mean, maybe I could just go play Survivor. I just know that like every Grasu I played against was kind of miserable, you know? Yo, it isn't boring. The goal, true. Our best friend, Kaneki. Woohoo, Carnegie, woohoo! Or play Crassu to spread awareness. True. I mean, are there some people out there that still think Crassu like isn't high tier or something? You can play a different killer? Yeah. I mean, I could go back to like my Houndmaster streak or whatever else I was doing, I guess, in theory, but like, I don't know. Looks like a pretty good bottom side map for him.
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Kevin, I think of the motherfucking.
Meow, meow, meow,
Probably shouldn't pre-throw that.
Take my primer grandpa food dumpy.
Thank you for the
food
27
dumpy,
months.
Food dumpy.
I'm not grandpa, man. I'm not grandpa.
Food dumpy.
Thank you for 27 months, though. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Wonder if they're force a potential live or have them throw pallet, so either one works. There are people generally still calling her average? Really? I find that so hard to believe that people actually are saying that shit. That's fucking crazy. If he realized how much distance he had, he probably would have went main. He probably would have went main, but I don't think he realized. Liliosaurus, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 29 months, gamer. Thank you. Nice. This ties in really well. Great pathing, actually. He pat that really, really well. He gets hit eventually, but that was really well pathed. Really, I thought he would try to leave ASAP. Interesting. Damn, he broke Bloodlust too. That's crazy. Bro, there's no way, right? Oh, he went around the back. It sounded like he was right here. Oh, my ears deceived me. I think he's been around the back for like an hour, bro. I think he's been around the back forever. It sounded like he was so close. I didn't even check. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Okay, let me like actually pay attention now. There's no way you keep sending that, dude. Bro, why does this motherfucker have me dialed? Like, he just has me dialed in, dude. What is this? Bro, Bishop, you're insane. Why can't I catch you in this? Like, this filler's shit, right? Like, this filler's dog shit, yeah? Like, what's happening here? Like, why can't I catch you on it? I'm so confused. You're, like, actually just a fucking legend, dude. What? I stopped the timer because I thought he was dead. What is this guy's ping? What are you talking about? How's he get away with that? What? In what world do you get away with that? What? Holy, dude. His ping's not even that good. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, we'll call that. We stopped at 350. We'll call that 450. I kept the pause for like 5 seconds. We'll call it 410. 410. Jesus, bro. Holy. I feel like that filler was so, dude, he had me downloading that filler. I don't even know. Like I'd never actually like played that filler much before, and dude, I swear it sounded like he was in the filler at that 1.2 and he wasn't. That was so depressing. Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna call it 410. Like it was like 15 seconds after I paused it for probably like 5 seconds. We'll just call it 410. I'm probably not gonna get 410 anyway, so I mean, no matter what, I'm probably fucked. Like I wouldn't really stress about the time too much. I don't think I'm surviving this long. That guy juked for 5 minutes. True. I gotta do what he did and win like I did. I mean, that's the thing. I think with the new palettes now, you can't really like guarantee a long chase. You have to win a lot of 50s. Like that motherfucker just like on that filler, that motherfucker won like I'm not even trolling. Like he just won like 15 50-50s on me in a row. Like I'm not even trolling. It was literally like 15 in a row. He just won on me. Like it was actually insane. Was that not a God Rock? No, there are no God Rocks anymore. God Rocks don't exist anymore. They nerfed God Rock. I think every single palette on this map is now unsafe. Like to pure M1. Like I don't think anything is purely safe. Like God, like God Rock was crazy because you can literally break Bloodlust on it, and it was like safe up until like if you're on good ping, it was safe up until like Bloodlust 2 or Bloodlust 3, and you could break Bloodlust on it. You can't do that anymore. I see. Anyway, you can't do that anymore because there's no God Rock anymore. Do 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 boo boo. Is there a hotfix really coming? I hope so. I don't know. I'm praying for one. Like I don't know if anything's coming, but like I would assume it has to. Like there's no way that they just like let this keep going the way it is, right? Like not to be like over dramatic, but Krasu is like genuinely a danger to this game. I feel like I think as people get better and better at her and everyone realizes how like absurd she is, like it's like literally like again, it's like Release Legion. Like if you guys remember like fucking Release Legion, how like that made a bunch of people quit the game because it was just so absurd and unfun. Like that's like basically what this killer is. Oh, he said he was on West. Oh yeah, we're on West. Oh yeah, my bad, I didn't realize.
I guess I could spare a few more minutes for you.
Yeah, Krasu is genuinely so broken. Yeah, like she's it's like so much worse than I even thought it was gonna be too. Like, cause like on the BDB she was like pretty busted, and then like to live I feel like she's just even more busted now. Like it's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It's pretty rough. I'm a little concerned. Ooh, Old Legion. Yep. This is like this. Like, honestly, this killer makes Old Legion look like fucking child's play, bro. Like I don't know. Well, I guess. I mean, well, maybe not. Because I think the thing that was frustrating about Old Legion too was that like there was like no margin for error. Like this killer at least maybe has like a very tiny margin for error. Like I don't think you have to be like super good to play her, but I feel like if you're like a toddler with a controller, you could still fail. You know, Old Legion was like, if you guys remember, Old Legion was like even if you whiffed a hit, it wouldn't knock you out of your Feral Frenzy. Like you can literally spam swing. Like even if you like 360 to Legion, they would just keep swinging. It was so stupid, dude. Like it was the dumbest shit ever. So like, and then also like every time they hit you in Frenzy, it would lower your deep wounds. So they would just follow you around, pop Frenzy, vault everything you vault, spam swing at you. Even if they whipped, it didn't matter. Like it was so stupid. It was so dumb. Yeah, it was like mad. It was like basically, yeah, it was basically Mad Grit, but like in the power. It was so dumb. It was like the dumbest fucking thing ever, dude. So like, I don't really know if anything quite, you know, I don't know if anything quite is the same as Old Legion, but I feel like this is definitely like close, you know? Yeah, like this is the current God Rock. See, this is the current God Rock. It lost the trees, which makes it no longer a God Rock. Now it's just like a minor deity rock or something. I don't know. All right, I'm not even gonna bother fucking scouting. We're probably fucked anyway. Like, let's be real, dude. What the fuck? Why did that just work? Why did that just work? Why am I ass? Why am I terrible at the video game? I feel like that should have never worked. But it did work. That's really fucking stupid that it did. Bro, this guy, okay. You know what? This motherfucker has me completely downloaded. He's got me completely downloaded. He's just better. There ain't nothing I can do. That's crazy. Where are you going? I don't know. I don't know. I should have doubled back and went to the pallet. I ran edge map for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me, brother. Don't ask me. I don't know the answer. I couldn't tell you. It's okay. That set was pretty much done so anyway. We go Wreckers. What the fuck do you run against unknown? I guess. Oh, he crashed. Yo, do the project for the 52 months, gamer. Thank you, thank you. You lasted longer versus my Krasu. Actually, true. Versus that basic M1 killer. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I feel like when gamers do like weird movement shit like he was doing on that pallet, I don't know why it works against me. Like I feel like that shit shouldn't work. But like I feel like I just have a fragile brain. Like I just like malfunction when people do that. It's really weird. I don't know why. Like I feel like that should not work in any world, right? But like for some reason gamers start like doing twirls and like going away from the loop and coming back to it. I'm just like, what's happening, huh? And then like by the time I realize what's happening, I'm like, oh wait, I'm out of position. I'm hit. It's so odd. Why does that work? Should I start doing that? Should I start being weird helicopter fucking gamer? Like, I don't know. Maybe. Thoughts on off the record nerf? I don't. I feel like I think what they turned it into is kind of useless, which I'm not a big fan of. Like, I'm not ever really a big fan of a perk just being made useless, right? Like, I don't think that's a good idea. But also. But also, I feel like old off the record was like kind of absurd to the point where like I feel like I'm okay with it being nerfed. You know what I mean? Someone in your friends list is called Goal equals DC. Can you find out who that is so I can perma them? Sure. Let me see. By the way, if you guys thought that Trapper set was bad, this is probably going to be so much worse. I don't really play Unknown at all. So, like, this is going to be... Like, I'm probably going to get ran for, like, 30 years. That is Rusty. That's Russ in chat. I think his name in chat is, like, Russ underscore something, right? It's, like, Russ underscore FF or something. Not Tofu snitching? No, bro, it's Russ. It's Rusty, okay? Rusty's a fucking troll. That's the same guy that, like... Okay, we're doing no TPs. We're doing no TP back to your thing. Rusty's the guy that fucking, joins in my lobbies, or used to join my lobbies randomly, just say dumb shit and leave, you know? He's a fucking troll, bro, okay? So yeah, he's getting snitched on. Fuck him, you know? Fuck him. Does Sept have DVD codes? They actually didn't give me DVD codes this time around, no. I think it's because I haven't been giving them all away. So they're like, fuck this guy, and they stopped giving me codes, I think. Because yeah, I don't think they gave me any codes this time around. Either that or maybe it went to a different email, but no, I don't think I got any. They said, fuck this guy, bro. He doesn't even use the codes we give him. Fuck him. So yeah, I think I goofed up. I goofed up one too many times. Take them all away though? I guess so, man. I don't know. I guess so. Or maybe they just forgot. I don't know. I guess it's possible they just forgot. I'm not even gonna scout. Fuck it. Are you humping the gen? What the? Behave. Spray bottle. Down, boy. Down. Down, boy. Behave. Okay. Whoa. Thought it was a bit bad there. I really thought he would send it there. Nice hit. Whoa, he thought there was a pallet there too. That's crazy. He also thought there was a pallet there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This man's ping. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's scaring me, brother. We said no teleports. We said no teleports. Yo, we said no teleports. Yo, we said no teleports. Hold on, this is against the rules. I thought we agreed. I think it's fucking him over too. It feels like he's like kind of fucking up his pathing because of it a little bit. Oh, how did I mean about that? What the fuck? What's wrong with me? He said sorry, Elise? Oh, did the character say sorry? What a nice guy. What a homie. Oh, this pallet was down. I thought this pallet was still up. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Unironically, that is like a really good time on Survivor. Unironically, I might still lose. You guys don't understand. This guy's a fucking juicer, and I don't play unknown. Like, I'm not an unknown player. So, like, that might seem good. Unironically, I could still lose. I'm not even trolling. I could unironically still be in trouble. So we'll see. Do add-ons even matter? I don't think any add-ons here matter, right? Like, if we're not TPing, I don't think any add-ons matter, right? Like, I think I could literally just run whatever. I think I'll just run no add-ons, right? Like, I don't think there's anything here that actually matters in any way. So, yeah, I think I just run nothing and send it. Definitely start 1v1 coaching sessions. I mean, I gotta get better myself, to be honest. Oh, yeah, you're right. We have 3 minutes of coaching. Shit. Fuck, if I win the set, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. How do you go almost 5 minutes versus unknown and like 50 seconds versus trapper? Look, dude, I'm just inconsistent at this game, okay? I feel like I'm good at this game sometimes, but I'm so inconsistent. Like, I just sometimes eat shit and die, you know? I don't know. It just happens. Like, I don't know how to be consistent in this game. It's hard. I'm trying, but it's fucking hard, bro. Like, sometimes I just fall over, you know? Wait, what was the time? Was it 4:30? What was it? Like 4:33 or something? I just reset it, so I can't remember. But it was like 4:33 or something, right? Are you just doing ladder to avoid procrastinating pubs? Kind of, yes. Kind of. That's like sort of what we're doing, yes. Guess I can slide out of the way. Whoa! You can run a little bit. Go ahead. Go ahead and run a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. He's still lagging. back at me, but he didn't. He'll break out. Right? Oh, he didn't break out. Is he still lagging? I'm not sure if that was lag or not. Oh yeah, he's red barn. Fuck. I was trying to get that to blow up in the loop, but it didn't work. It's actually not breaking out? That's very weird. Alright. I wonder if he, like, we could just call it a tie if he's lagging super hard. Bum, 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 bum.
Full love, full love.
I mean, if he wants to do tiebreaker, I'm down, but I feel like his internet seems to be not doing well. Yo, Android Jar, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 24 months, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Pandem, are you Pandem, are you embarking on your rage bait era? Is that what's going on here? Okay, he said he's gonna reset his Wi-Fi real quick and then do a tiebreaker. So, yeah. Coach, yeah, coaching is coming soon. Sorry, I'm just gonna finish this 1v1 real quick. I'll send Nick a message. I just want to finish this 1v1 real quick because we're going tiebreaker. But it'll be like 5 or 10 minutes max.
You know what's better than 50 months? 51 months.
Yo, Little Lexus really sub 51 months. US cooler than 24. 25. Oh wait, where's the? What do we agree to? He said, "Do you want trap again?" Sure. I'll take another beat down on Trapper. Sure, sign me up. I'm down for whatever, man. All right. I set map, right? Suffo? Yep. Good. Perfect. Tofu, who's your favorite survivor? Ada Wong. Ada motherfucking Wong, bro. That's Ada Wong. Please. I guess true, Pandem, but I feel like you're entering like a new era of trolling, you know? Is there a list with the quietest survivors? I think, didn't, like, Look at My Feet, or David, or Carol, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, I don't know. The Spirit main with many names. I think they made, like, a tier list a while back, right? Like, based on, like, Spirit stuff. It was, like, survivors against Spirit, like, how good they are, tier list or some shit. Based on, like, how quiet they are. Zaka made one as well? Ah. Yeah, if you guys have links to any of those, feel free to link them. I don't know. I wouldn't know, because I'm not really a Spirit player. I'm terrible with sound in this game. But yeah, I think other gamers probably know, so. The stream keeps kicking me out? The stream? Why would that happen? That's okay. I wasn't fully ready, but that's fine. I was live though, important to note. What the fuck am I doing? That was kind of dumb of me. That's okay. He gets pallet like good way now, which is pretty important. He didn't even throw it. That's crazy. I could have punished that if I walked right through it. I can't bloodlust this because it's connected to the shack. He'll just tie it in the shack if I try. good check spotting.
Not quite. Almost a hit, but not quite. He's so good at baiting that dude. He's got to play these shitty fillers now. Although I say he's got to play these shitty fillers, but the way he fucking sauced me on that last one, I'm not sure if this is gonna be a problem for him, to be honest with you. I should have kept him there. Oh, damn, that was 2 minutes for that hit? God damn, bro. He's just got my number on fucking M1, dude. I don't know. Got this pallet gym. You know what? I thought he was gonna check spot that, but he didn't. That's a shame. I thought he would like. I was hoping I could bait him because I figured he would wait to see if I was gonna do that and then react to it and maybe jiggy. That's what I would probably do. Is I'd probably like wait and then react and jiggy to it, but. What? Am I crazy? Why did I not see the scratch marks there? What the? I kind of fucked myself by not seeing. Dude, am I good? Thank God this is my last match, because like, what the? Why am I like just not able to follow scratch marks right now? What the fuck? Is Crassu that actually that broken? Yeah, Crassu is ridiculously broken. Like she is like absurdly OP. Just playing lag? No, I'm just fucking potatoing. Is all it is. Is this even? Actually, I don't even know. I guess we can test this. Does this actually give you distance? I don't know. Like, do I have to kick that if he has pre-distance? I don't know. Like, if I'm in chase, then definitely not. But if I'm not in chase, then maybe. I can't believe he gets away with that. Like, I feel like with Bloodlust there, he should die to that. Like, that felt like enough distance for a hit to me. Bro, he's consistently taking me on like 4-minute chases on M1, man. He's just got my number on this. That's fucking crazy. I'll try, but it's not looking good. Look at the timer. You sure you want to coach someone right now? Hilarious. You're so funny. Look at you, Brian's the comedian. Holy shit, Pete. Oh, yo, when's your Netflix special there? Pete comedian Brian's out here. The Crapu? Yeah, that's what we're calling her, the Crapu. No, she's like the way she's designed is there's basically like no fucking way to loop her. Like she's like the least interactive killer in like the whole game. Like you basically just fucking die to her. It kind of sucks. It's kind of depressing. I don't know. What's interesting too is I feel like it's like such an awkward fix because I feel like her kit is like weird. Like I feel like she has one of those kits where like it might be really hard to fix her without making her completely useless, you know? Unless I guess I still feel like maybe just like taking away the ability to vault pallets and then just instead give her the ability to kick pallets in head mode could fix it. Because I do feel like the fact that she can't kick pallets in head mode makes it really awkward. Because I feel like you kind of need to be able to outplay every tile in head mode, right? Otherwise, she's dog shit. Like if you're having to like switch back to body mode mid chase and shit, then like that makes her pretty bad, right? Like it's a weird balance. Like I guess if there's some kind of way to make it so that like you can outplay every pallet in head mode, but it's like just really difficult to do, then maybe. But unless it's something like that, then I don't know, because like let me see what's there. Okay. She should be 4.6 ahead. Is she not 4.6 ahead? She's like 4.8 in head or something, isn't she? Because yeah, that's kind of nuts if so, I won't lie. Yeah, if she's 4.8 in head, then that's kind of crazy. Like maybe she should not be 4.6 in head, you know what I mean? Thank you, Finesse, for finally doing something for me for once. There's no pallet here. That's really sad. I thought there was, but there wasn't. That's really sad. I'm hit here for sure. I should have scouted more. Fuck. 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 I kind of took like a quick peek and then just like looked away. Okay, we have resilience activated forever now, so like, it's fine. That's what we were actually hoping for this whole time. Okay, I think I died to bloodlust there. That's crazy. Okay, I don't know. I cannot survive against this guy's M1. I don't know. That's crazy. Like I felt like he got around that jungle gym so fast. I guess I'm rusty on a lot of this. I don't know. That's crazy. I said this in stream earlier, but to be honest, I don't trust behavior to balance crowd in a way that doesn't result in a current skull version 2.0. All right, Jeej. That guy was really good, man. He was quite good. That guy was quite good. That was fun. I hope I can play against that guy again at some point. Sorry to whoever was sending me challenges. There's some other dude from South America sending me challenges. I'm not doing no more. That was my last one for the night for 1v1s because I'm gonna go do some coaching stuff. Thank you for the offer. Again, I'll do ones again at some point, probably because this was fun. I like doing ones. It's a pretty good time. Pretty good time, them there 1v1s. All right. Seems like you just stream 1v1 more on Rust. Honestly, I really do. Yeah, I do feel like I'm pretty rusty. Like I make like weird decisions in ones now. Like I haven't done it in so long that like I'm not used to like having to make the decisions I have to make in ones. So like sometimes when I'm like doing it now, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I can't do that in like against good players. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Which is why I think that's why it's good to do it. Like it does kind of like de-rust my mind towards like doing that kind of stuff. I wonder if it would be a good idea in coaching. I should have been thinking about this earlier. Is there any like Giga Juicers in chat? I should have maybe hit up like Dino or something and been like, hey, be around later to because I almost wonder if getting him to chase someone who's like a juicer and then spectating it would be good. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's fine. He's calling me now, so I'm just gonna hop in and it's fine. We'll figure it out.
Hey,
Yo.
Toph.
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's going well. How was your 1v1?
Oh, I got absolutely juiced, but it was still fun. So you know.
At least it wasn't over like I don't know. Hopefully it wasn't over 4 minutes or anything.
That'd be pretty embarrassing if it was, wouldn't it? Luckily, that totally wasn't the case. Totally. Absolutely. That would never happen to me, though. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah. I sent you my friend codes. If you want to add me, we can, like, hop in a custom. Is there... Yeah. Okay. So, the 3 you put at the top of that tier list, by the way, are all killers I have, like, P100 on, and I feel like I'm pretty comfortable on. Is there, like, any of the 3 that you feel like you want to work on more than others?
Oni.
Okay.
See... Yeah, I really... What?
I think Oni's an interesting one, because I feel like... Okay, I did watch you play Oni a little bit, and you seemed pretty good. Is there something that you think you struggle with on him?
I think I'm just trying to sharpen the axe, you know, just like. I just wanted to know if there's anything that you saw or.
Yeah, it's a little hard because I feel like in public games the survivors aren't always playing correctly against, right? So like like for instance, I watched you play like I think like a whole game or two of Oni where like it was people weren't really pathing that well, so you were kind of just like, you know, like you dash at them and you would kind of like you'd catch them in a spot where it was like pretty easy to not miss your, you know, your like flick or whatever.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
it's that's one of those things where like I feel like it's hard until you really see someone get challenged, I guess, by it. What we could do is, sorry to interrupt, but what we could do is we can maybe hop in a game and we can maybe run around and do like a little 1v1 with me and you where I just play Survivor against Aroni. And then like,
okay.
And then we'll see like how that goes. I think you might just be totally fine there, but I mean, I guess we'll see.
Okay. Sounds good.
Are you east or west, by the way?
I am west, so should I pull you into
Yeah.
my end? Okay.
Yeah, you should host. Yeah.
Alright, hold on, let me see if I can find you real quick. Did you get the request that I sent through?
I don't, wait, did it come through on Steam? Let me look.
It probably came through on Steam.
I did, yeah. I got you.
Okay. There we are.
Yeah, you might have to invite me on Steam itself. Sometimes it takes a minute to show up.
Yep, did you get that?
Yes.
Okay.
The invitation cannot be accepted. Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Let's try again.
Yeah, I'm hitting the join game button this time. Whoa, still can't accept. Interesting.
Okay, try one more time because I did refresh the lobby when you said that.
Okay. Still getting invitation can be accepted.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna restart my game since
Yeah.
it's really weird. Oh, DBD's really weird with it. So one sec.
Yep. Yeah, you could also have the lobbies on private, but I'm not sure. Where even is that setting anymore?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll find the setting while you're resetting games, so that way we can check it.
Okay.
Is it? No. Oh yeah, there. Okay, it's only online. Okay. Yeah, when you boot back up, we'll check that too.
Okay.
Also, we can make a command maybe. Are there any mods in here? I don't even know if I have any active mods right now. They might all be chilling and lurking. We can maybe make a command that's like exclamation point student or exclamation point people
like
that links to them.
Business days for all the boot up stuff.
Yup, every time, man, every time. Yeah, either one, but I don't know if we have a mod active here. I'll just do it.
So you got your shirt in the game for Dwight, right?
Yup.
Oh, sorry, you're muted.
Oh yeah. Yep, long time ago.
How often do you think people mistake it for the FU crew?
Dude, constantly. Like, especially when it first came out, people asked me that all the time. They were like, so are you like an edgelord or something? Like, why did you put FU crew with the... I was like, no, man. I'm tofu. Like, it's foo. Gamers just did not get it. But I guess some people like that. I don't know. Some people like being edgelords. So I guess they can pretend if they want, you know?
Not get it. Yeah.
I'm so sad, too, because I almost had a Billy skin. Like... I was like trying to work out a Billy skin and it just didn't quite work out, and then I ended up like settling for that Dwight skin, but I was close. I was real close.
Really?
Yeah.
So was he gonna be wearing a Foo Crew shirt as well, or?
No, it was okay. I think you're private. Okay, like real quick, if you go to your options and then online, it's like the very bottom setting. I think that might be it because I still wasn't able to join.
All right.
If that was on private, then you can change it.
Yeah, it says friends only.
Can you try setting it for public just long enough for me to join, and then you can set it back?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I think that's a request.
There we
There we go.
All right.
You can set the map to like
Alright.
Cool Tower or
Ready
something,
or
I think,
not,
and we could just
here
do
I
that.
come.
Yeah, it was gonna be. We almost had. It was gonna be a completely pale skinned Billy with like Otofu written in blood on like his like little stomach where it's like open. It was gonna
Really?
be and then like a black shirt. It was gonna be really cool, but then we kind of ran into some issues. But it was so close, man. It was so close.
Dang.
Instead, my
Yeah,
legacy is the edgelord shirt now. So you know.
the FU shirt.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I'll take what I can get though. You know, I'm just happy to have it all.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, I'll try to break this down as best I can for Oni. I think Oni is like, obviously, I think this is like, I'm speaking about obvious things, so like bear with me, but like obviously he's like a 2-stage killer, right? Like a big part of being good at Oni is first off being good at like the pure M1 chase, right? Like being able to force the hit. Like that's honestly like a huge skill ceiling even in and of itself. Like if you go against a really good team, they can make that really hard. And I think a big part of that too is like not being afraid to like. Okay, I think a big part of playing at like pure M1 chase, especially on a killer like Oni, where like one hit is the most important, is like not being afraid to bloodlust, but also knowing where and when to bloodlust, right? Like certain like, you know, like obviously you don't want to bloodlust if they're like near like Shack because they can just throw it and then you're donezo. But like, if they're like kind of isolated, then maybe. Have you ever done a 1v1 before at all?
Yeah, like I forgot to do any perks, so I'm running Zanshin, but like I haven't done ladder, but I've done like the 1v1s. I know you're gonna teabag, I swing.
Yeah. We could just do like a quick chase real quick, and I'll just see how you play in both M1 and even once you get your power. So yeah.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, let's go ahead. And okay, if I notice something, do you want me to point it out now or wait until like?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
You can be as brutally honest as you need to be. Hope that's yep.
Nice, that's a good vault. If you had Bam, that would be even nastier. All right, you gave me a ton of distance there, but I'm gonna not use all of it because I don't want to just make this a whole W simulator, you know?
All right. Yep.
Like here, I don't think you necessarily need to kick that, for instance, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's kind of short on that end.
Yep.
Also, maybe on the other side to put you in a more of a dead zone.
Yeah. Which is that's also kind of new, to be fair, though, to these maps, because like that palette used to be ridiculously safe, and then they nerfed it. So like, that's a little bit like new for this map. I'll pretend that window's Bam, just because I feel like you would normally probably have Bam in this scenario. Okay, so a lot of these palettes, like for instance, like that palette, and even like that other palette that you kicked.
Yeah.
If a palette's like kind of sketchy and unsafe like that one is in theory playable even after it's thrown. If you can get me to throw it without getting stunned, you can kind of like force me to stay there and play it right, which ends up being really, really strong because it gives you a potential for a hit. So like a lot of times, even like this palette's the same way, where like you got to be careful to not give stuns too much, because if you're giving stuns and it's just giving me distance.
So
like,
so I need to respect a little bit more.
Yeah. Like
don't eat them as much as I do in pubs.
Yeah. It's like a weird, it's a weird school of thought, because I know a lot of people say like don't eat, don't respect palettes at all. I think this might be a hit. Nice. Yeah, you can go and get orbs and then chase me in power too. But I think a lot of people will say stuff like don't respect palettes ever. You know what I mean? But then also it's like weird because you actually should respect palettes sometimes. It's like a weird like knowing when to do it and why kind of a scenario. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But pretty much the golden rule is like if you think keeping someone at a pallet is worthwhile, then you want to try to respect it and get them to throw it. You know?
Okay. So you want me to?
Yeah, you can go ahead and pop
power now.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pop power and go after me. Yeah. Ooh, you got robbed. That was a really good mind game though. For the record, you did really good there. It's just you kind of got robbed. Ooh, close. Very close. Alright, I think rather than making you reset, we can go ahead and just like restart. I think the map maybe, rather than making you collect. Actually, is there a way to collect? I guess maybe I could have vaulted something a bunch, but no, it's okay. We'll go ahead and reboot.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and reboot. Alright, I think rather than making you reset, we can go ahead and just like restart. I think the map maybe, rather than making you collect. I guess maybe I could have vaulted something a bunch, but no, it's okay. It's okay. We'll go ahead and reboot. So yeah, I think like out of that, I think the big things I would notice is like here we'll load into a map before we actually start the chase. I'll load into a map and I'll like walk around and show you a couple things.
Okay.
But yeah, I think like in your M1 chase, there was like a few things that I think could be easily worked on that you can like think about more. And then I think once you pop power though, you actually looked really clean. Like I feel like like I think like you kind of get the idea of like the strafing being strong, right? How you can kind of like fake going in and then strafe around the outside last second. And like same thing with vice versa. You can kind of like fake like you're gonna strafe around and then swing into the pallet, right? Like it kind of becomes this like weird 50. So yeah, I do think you played that generally pretty well, and I feel like I kind of got lucky and won a 50-50, and then also that one time you got robbed. I mean, you should have had me, but it broke the pallet. But yeah, I mean, I should have been dead for like for the most part. So I still think you played it well.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let me run into the map and see. Okay, so it's kind of weird now because they just changed these maps. And like pretty much all of these pallets are actually kind of unsafe now. Like my advice I'd give you right now would be is like completely different to what it would be like 2 weeks ago before this patch hit, because a lot of these pallets before the patch hit were like force kicks. Almost none of them are now. I would argue like
so this one I could just this one's very
this one's like you could bloodlust this, but the main concern is like what's tied to it. But honestly, there's nothing really that good tied to it. Like for instance, if this was a jungle gym, like if this was an actual like jungle gym, you would maybe want to kick this, because if you tried to bloodlust this, I've
never seen this gym before.
Yeah, this is a brand new one. Yeah, I think we've been calling this a snake gym. I don't know if it's gonna stick or not, but I mean, feel free to carry on, and we'll carry on with it if you want. But yeah, like essentially, like what spawns near things matters, right? Like if this is completely isolated, or if the things around it are unsafe, which this looks pretty unsafe. So, like this is definitely a pallet that I would probably not break, and I would just try to bloodlust, right? And same thing with like here, let me give you like a worse example. Like this one, like for instance, say you didn't have bamboozle, especially. Like if you don't have BAM and it's this pallet, I would break this 100% of the time. Or maybe I would like try for 150 and then break it, because like the problem is if the survivor's good, they'll use their distance and then just go to the window, and then they can break at any point. Even if you get to like Bloodlust 2, if they could just make it to Shack pallet, Bloodlust 2 is gone, right? So don't be afraid to like Bloodlust pallets, especially like I'm on West Ping, which is like even more so in your favor. But even on the same ping, it's honestly not bad at all. Just try to like keep in mind, like, is there a pallet nearby that's like ridiculously safe that they can tie it into? And if there's not, just feel free to bloodlust it like crazy.
Okay. You know what? I once again am running just Zanshin.
Yeah, I mean that's like that's okay, dude. If you want, I can pretend that you have BAM on Windows if you want, just for the sake of it, or you can just give you. I don't know, like, do you normally run chase perks on Noni? I guess that's actually a good question. Like, do you?
Okay, so I'm trying. I'm kind of like messing around with builds right now. I do a little bit of one build that I like. Well, no, I don't really run a lot of chase. Would you recommend that though? Do you think that's probably best for him just to get that first hit?
You could. I personally think Bamboozle is probably the best one, because I think probably like the only time that it's really bad is if you get one of those maps that has like an insane window. Like if you get like Red Forest with like the main window open or something, you're just like, okay, everyone just like exhaustion perks the main window and then life sucks, you know? But on most, like honestly on most maps, like for instance, I did like an Oni streak recently where I was like seeing how many games I could win in a row. I didn't run any chase perks and I did fine. So like I do feel like if your M1 chase is good enough, you don't really need perks against the most people you run into. I would say like most people are not going to play M1 chase as good as, like, you know, not that I'm not trying to say I'm like amazing, but like I do 1v1s and stuff, so most people aren't going to play M1 chase as good as I do typically. So like I don't think you need chase perks for the most part, but in like a 1v1 setting you normally would, but it's okay, we can just pretend that's like a real game.
Yep.
All right,
sounds good.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh, I perhaps should have scouted. It's okay, I got something.
Yeah. Is that one of the jungle gyms that you would recommend kicking?
That one's weird because it's only safe if they're on good ping. Like with my current ping, that's probably not safe, but it is a little hard to play, especially if you're on bamboozle. Oh, I kind of fucked that up. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, like if they're on good ping, that it's like kind of safe, but even then, it's like still kind of playable. Like you could try to play that.
Okay.
I feel like if the survivor you're playing against seems like particularly good in chase, then I would maybe consider not. But yeah, otherwise you just play it. Nice, well played. This is that kind of nasty setup where you gotta be really careful where you commit. Like right there, for instance, if you committed too hard towards the Dorman gym, I would have like probably taken, which is what I thought you would have done. I was gonna take this window, but yeah, you played it really well. I feel like in power, like you feel great on Oni, honestly. Like you seem very clean. Like, are you comfortable with like 180 flicks? Like, do you struggle with that at all?
Like sometimes I over flick, sometimes I, you know, don't flick quite enough. So like, it's just. I think it's one of those things that it's just, as I do it, I kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah. We can maybe run one more Oni. I think I'm figuring out that I'm more interested in your M1 chase here more than your Oni chase, because I think like your actual Oni power is pretty clean, honestly. Like I don't think you even need that much help. I will say, but if you are struggling with like 180 flicks or like flicks in general, like the general rule of thumb ever since they changed Oni is to like, how to explain? It's basically like don't start flicking right away, right? Like you can kind of adjust, like it's easier to adjust than it is to insta-send. Like before they changed Oni, you kind of had to insta-send it. Like you had like one frame where you had to like really just like turbo flick. Now it's like you can kind of hit M1 and wait maybe like a quarter of a second and then kind of adjust as you need fit, as you see fit, right? And it's like it makes it kind of impossible to actually like juke you or anything, and it makes 180s like it makes it easy to not over flick and like hit a wall too, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So as long as you just pay attention to that, I think your Oni's fine. Like you seem to be actually like paying attention to when you were starting your dash and stuff, because that's the only other thing that you could maybe do wrong is like if you're not like paying attention to when you're starting your dash, and if you're, you know, like sometimes you got to like end dash and restart it, but even you were doing that even fine too. Like I feel like you were just playing it good.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, of course.
You can be brutally honest if you have to, okay?
No, trust me, I will. Trust me, I won't shy away. Your Oni's just honestly very solid. Like it really is. Like I mean, I do think like if anything, it's like your M1 chase that needs a little bit of work, and I think if your M1 chase got better, then you'd just be a ridiculously deadly Oni. Like I don't know.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, let's just go ahead and send it. Yeah, it's that finesse.
Yeah, I just...
Perk is gross. Wow, there's not a lot of palace on this side. Okay, we'll go over here. Like for instance here, like that's a good example of like you should probably go to the other side of the pallet to kick that, because you kind of give me main,
yeah,
right?
I just gave you main.
Yeah. That's like a big thing too about like almost every pallet is it is kind of important to think about like the side you kick on and what you're like giving them when you do it, right? Like where do they get to go because of the direction that you kicked? And sometimes they get some pretty insane stuff, and sometimes you can kind of zone them away.
I just kind of brain deaded that one. I should have gone around it.
Yeah. If you want to try this, actually we can stop at this one if you want, and I can actually explain this one like really well for you. So like, are you aware of like what check spots are on Survivor? Like visual check spots?
That's where you just kind of use the third-person camera to just see around.
Yeah, it's okay. So there's two kinds of check spots. There's one that's like that. It's like camera check spots of like seeing where the killer is, and then there's also kind of like vaulting check spots. Like for instance, if I throw this, like, okay, I'm not sure if it'll work on this ping because my ping's like 100, but if you're on good ping, essentially, you don't have to vault this pallet until the killer's physical model goes past this locker, right? So like, a good survivor that knows that will sit here and wait for your model to actually like come around the corner, and then he'll vault. And sit, and on this side, the check spot is like roughly like right like here. So like, if you know that, you can kind of double back there, right? Like you can make that like your double back spot. So for instance, like if I'm so for instance, if I'm camping this, you can kind of go right until you're like, you can go like right until your body turns the corner, or like your arm shows, and then double back, and it's like pretty likely to get the hit. Yeah, see on ping, I'm not sure how reliable it is because I'm 100 ping, but yeah, like if someone's playing on like same ping, you can kind of like make your double backs. Like if you double back at the check spots, that helps a lot. Because you're basically going the maximum distance possible to not like be safe, and then you send it. If you want to go ahead and chase beam tower again, you go ahead and do it.
Okay. Wait. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Turned around.
Oh yeah. Whatever this way.
Oh, I see now. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit too much. Yeah, I have nothing else though. But I still eventually die. Well, yeah, you pretty much would have had me though. I think I would have been pretty much dead. Yeah, I think outside of that, I mean, yeah, I think at this point it's just, again, like I feel like even that was fine. I think you just kind of like lost a couple of 50s there, but I still feel like you play that for the most part fine. Like it's just a matter of like, I don't know. I think even like winning 50-50s is kind of like a skill in and of itself. As you play against better and better players, you kind of like practice it more, if that makes sense. Like I don't, it's kind of weird to describe, but like just being able to predict people is almost like a skill in and of itself.
Yeah.
But I still feel like, yeah, like outside of, yeah, you still did it really well though. Do you, okay, how much do you play Survivor?
Probably about, so I've been playing DVD for 8 years. I got 3K hours, and 70 to 75% of that Survivor.
Okay. Do you think it would help if I played Killer against your Survivor to maybe, and then maybe talked about the things that I'm doing to maybe?
Oh yeah, I spent the last 2 months just trying to get my first CJ thing, so I'm probably a little rusty on like decent chases.
That's fine. I think we can probably still get something out of it. I would guess.
Yeah.
So we can try that maybe one time real quick. Here, I'll host. And then we'll see. I mean, and then after that, we could also go to other killers too. Because I feel like, honestly, I think Wraith is a killer. I'm not really sure if there's like an order of operations. I mean, Billy probably too. I did feel like Oni was maybe the one that was gonna be the hardest, because I do feel like unless you're like struggling mechanically in chase, which or sorry, in power, which you're not, then like it's mostly just M1 chase, which is like a bit.
Okay, and that's like fundamental.
Yeah, exactly. It's like killer fundamentals at that point. Yeah. But like Wraith has a lot of like goofy stuff you can do. Same thing with like Billy, you know. Alright, wait, where's CT? There we go. Alright, I'm putting on Bamboozle too, so just be ready for that in case we encounter it in chase.
Sounds good.
Is this viewer coaching? I'm coaching another streamer. It's not viewer coaching, it's like streamer coaching. Cowgirl in Heat. Hi, hello. That's a crazy name. Hi guys. Yo, hi Gazelles, how's it going? Hello. Okay, man, yeah, these maps are just so interesting now. There's like not that much safe stuff anymore. I feel like, you know, owning him actually might have got significantly stronger this patch because of this, honestly. It was quite gross.
All right, I picked a good time to.
That's right, yeah.
Go all in on the Oni stocks.
True.
And I get a new Visceral next week. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, that new Mori is so cool, honestly.
So good.
I love it.
All right, we can start Shaq whenever you want.
Okay. Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah. I believe you're hit. Yup, that might have been a West Ping looking hit. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep chasing you M1 because I feel like that's probably the more important part of this. Like for instance here, like I don't like this is a pallet. I don't think you have to kick it all.
Yeah, you don't want to drop that. Okay.
Like you could, you played this really smart too. Like I think going to this pallet is good. And just trying to tie it together as much as you can. But even here, like as you do this more and more, until you find something actually safe, I'm just building Bloodlust, right? Like you're hit, right? So here, I'll go reset Bloodlust by like getting away from you real quick. But that's kind of like the general idea is like, if they don't have something safe nearby, and again, these new maps are kind of wild for this. Like I know, like I mean, you've been playing for 8 years, so I'm sure you probably remember. You know, like I think we were both around back when the damn you bloodlusting killers. You know what I mean? Like everyone hated bloodlusting, but honestly, with Oni, like don't be afraid to bloodlust. Like that first hit is all you need, right? You get that first hit, you start getting your blood, and then bam, it's like almost game over there, right? You just start killing everything. So yeah, we can just start a chase anywhere now. I'll just give you some distance, and I'll just keep chasing.
All right.
And yeah, like your goal as survivor against this, like you. Basically, the only way to combat this is to either find a really strong pallet that you can break Bloodlust on, like Shaq or a Jungle Gym or something, or be really good at shift teching, which I feel like not a lot of people are good at. Like this is actually a Bloodlust safe pallet here, so you can go here and this is a force kick.
What the hell is this pallet?
Yeah, this is a new one. I actually don't even know how good or bad this one is. I've barely played it, but it looks like it's probably playable, but it's weird. Yeah, I see, like you're dead there. So like, if you find like almost any pallets on these maps are like that, where it's just gonna be like very easy to bloodlust. I mean, we could also do other maps that have more safe pallets too, if you wanted to see that as well. But I mean, on those maps, it's just a matter of kicking those pallets, right? Like it is kind of a strange one. Like if you were playing like I don't know, Gideon Meat Plant, like you're obviously not gonna try to like mind game those like giga safe pallets. But I think knowing what's safe and what's not safe, like for instance, there's some pallets that I feel like are like sort of safe, like just barely, but you can definitely outplay them. Like maybe like actually I think like Auto Haven tiles. Like I don't think you even have to kick those too, right? Like if you can. Like if it's like these tiles, but on Auto Haven, the ones that has like the big truck and then like the junk on the other side, like you don't even have to kick those, right? I feel like unless the survivor is like insanely good, you could just leave them unkicked and bloodlust. If they don't have something really close by to tie it into, then they'll probably die, or at least get you the hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else that you feel like you need on Oni? Because I honestly feel like you seem good on Oni. Like I think
this. Yeah, I think that's good. I think the that's very helpful. The 1v1 stuff, getting that first hit.
Yeah. I think just like being aware of the pallets and like knowing which ones are strong and which ones aren't, right? And like again, if you play a lot of Survivor, you probably recognize it too, right? Like if there's like a pallet where you're like, oh, I don't think I can stay here and avoid a hit forever. Like I think I would eventually get hit here. Like if you feel that way by looking at a pallet, then don't kick it. You know what I mean? So yeah, like just don't be afraid to play them. And I think that's probably the biggest mistake I see like newer Oni players make, or even newer killer players, I guess, but especially on Oni because it matters so much. It's just like kicking like every pallet, right? And like not really thinking about just leaving stuff up and being afraid to like bloodlust a little.
Yeah, I think that's where kind of the pubs came out. I mean, like I tend to just like go face first into every pallet and then kick every pallet. I'm like, that's gone now.
Yup.
Leave a victory. Okay. Good to know. All right.
If you want to host a lobby again, we can maybe run a little bit of Wraith and see how you do there. Yeah, that's one of my biggest problems with this game too, and like that's why like getting into comp was kind of fun for me because I spent years just completely auto-piloting this game, right? Like in public games, just not really paying much attention, like just like talking to chat in the middle of chases and stuff, and just like I don't know, just completely auto-piloting. So yeah, it is interesting. Like once you really lock in and try to pay attention, and try to like actually figure out the most optimal ways to play, it's kind of interesting. It's fun. I find it fun anyway. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Am I supposed to not be running add-ons?
No, you probably should. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Wait, what add-ons do you usually run on Wraith? I'm curious.
You know what? I typically do uncloaking speed. I just kind of do I'll often do double uncloak. Or sometimes I'll throw on some windstorm.
Yeah, like, so Purple Swift Hunt is pretty much like the Wraith add-on. Like, that is like, it changes a lot about it because basically, I don't know if you, again, I might be telling you things you already know, so if I am, just bear with me. But like, the big thing about Purple, if you just have Purple, like, Swift Hunt, you don't even need anything else. If you get right up on, like, someone's back, like, you know, like, back riving is Billy, right? Like, if you get, like, right up on top of somebody and then uncloak, basically you're within range of a lunge afterwards. So, like, so after the cloak's done, if you, like, lunge during the, like, speed boost, you can down them. So that's, like, a really fundamental part of playing Wraith is, like, knowing that, right? Like, at any point, if you can position in a way where you're right on top of somebody, you just uncloak and then swing and then they get hit every single time. So, yeah, Purple Swift Hunt, I feel like, is almost, like, necessary. It, like, completely changes the way the killer plays, and if you don't have it, you have, like, way less options. And then, yeah, I mean, beyond that, you could, if you want to do double uncloak, you could. I mean, I think Windstorm's really nice. I mean, Shadow Dance obviously can be nice in the right scenario, so, like, whatever you want. But, yeah, you should probably throw on add-ons of some kind, yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I think I'll just run no chase first because I feel like if I'm getting away with vaults just because of finesse, I feel like that's not actually good for teaching. So let me just take everything off and we can do I don't know, we can do any map you want, but I mean maybe CT, maybe Dead Dog Saloon. I don't know, like it's like whatever you want. I guess I just want to see how you chase with them.
Let's run Dead Dog.
Yep, that sounds good.
One second, I will find Dead Dog. I promise you.
Yeah, I think it's on page 1. I think, like up towards the top right, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good.
Dude, finding maps is a nightmare these days. Like 50 maps to choose from, bro. It's horrible. We need a search bar for that now.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, chat.
So what did you stream before DVD?
I think I inhaled before this, before I drank. So I didn't really stream much at all. Like before DVD came out, I was like, I'm kind of weird the way I was a streamer because I like casually streamed, you know, like I would stream like once a month to like some friends and then that's it, you know. So I like had experience with like the software and stuff, but I was never really like much of a streamer. I played Left 4 Dead 2 a lot. That was like my main game.
Okay.
Like it's kind of weird, but Left 4 Dead 2 actually has a competitive scene that people don't know about. It's like a real, it's kind of similar to like the DVD scene. Yeah, it's like real like within the community. And I played that for like years before DVD came out. And then DVD, I was just like, hey, let me try streaming. And then thank God I did, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take this side if you want to take the other.
Yep. Sounds good.
All right, let's go ahead and send it.
So for 1v1s, would you recommend like cloaking instantly?
Yeah, I feel like you should be cloaking like a lot with this killer. Like you can cloak and then like follow after people and then like kind of pressure them with the uncloak. You know what I mean? Like that's like you really need to like abuse the cloak a lot, I would argue, with this killer. Nice how they're gonna make that. Good hit. Oh, that was a bit weird.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was a bit odd. Yeah, like there. Like I think anytime this driver has any kind of distance on you at all, I feel like the only time you don't cloak up is if you feel like you're about to get a hit if you stay uncloaked. I think that's probably like a good rule of the thumb to follow. Like if you feel like being uncloaked or staying uncloaked means you're gonna get a hit in the next like 10-15 seconds, then sure. Otherwise, I think you just cloak up every single time.
Called my bluff.
Yeah. Nice. All right, let's run that again. I feel like you did pretty solidly there. I feel like you did pretty good, all things considered. I feel like a big part of it is definitely like cloaking up when the survivors at distance, and then kind of using like okay, we didn't really get a scenario of that game where I think I can show you, but a lot of times you can kind of like use the uncloak to kind of like jockey for positioning against the survivor. You know what I mean? Like if I'm under pallet and you start to uncloak, I might like leave the pallet, right? Or I might like go around the outside or something, and then you can kind of like cancel your uncloak and then take that and then start uncloaking again. So I think we'll probably find more scenarios if we just chase around a bit more.
Okay.
So yeah. Also, do you know how to counter? Like, you know how like when the survivors like vault back into you when you're cloaked? Do you know how to counter that? Like if they spam vault in your face?
No, what do you do?
So there's actually a way to counter that where you get a hit for free. Like, okay, obviously you can counter it by like uncloaking in their face and then they have to stop vaulting, right? Because you're uncloaking. Yeah. But that's like that's not the good way of countering it because then they still get away, right? They just like waste a little bit of your time and then get away. You can literally just kill people, and I'll show you how. Just give me a second. Once we get into this game, I'll show you. We can meet at like Shack, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, so like if you're cloaked, like here, like if you're cloaked and you're like near the window, and I just vault over and over again, right? I mean, maybe with you being on ping, you might be able to vault it, but normally you can't vault this, right? Like normally if you try to vault this, I'm like taking the prompt and you're cucked, right? Now what you can do is, I don't know if you know anything about like window teching on Survivor, but this is kind of similar. For some reason, it works way better on the left side of the window than the right side. But basically, if you hover, like don't be like touching like the vault yet. And then as my feet are touching the ground, like basically right before the animation ends, push your body into me from the left. It's really weird. Okay. But if you do that, it takes the prompt away, and then I can't revault, and then I'm just fucked. So here, you can go ahead and try it here. Like right there, I couldn't vault. So like now I'm just dead.
All right.
So yeah, so just try to be like positioned on the left side. And if you ever you can bait so many kills this way, bro. There's so many people that don't know about this, and there's so many people that try to do the cocky thing. We're like, haha, I'm gonna revault in your face. You can kill so many people this way. So just like be a little bit away, and then like just step in. Yeah. So you already have it down, like easily. And yeah, that just like takes away my vault prompt. I mean, here I guess I would technically get Shack window, but you know what I mean. Like more often than not, that gets people killed. They also usually don't expect it, so they kind of like stand still for a solid second too, which is not good. But
all right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, we can go ahead and run another chase.
Okay.
That also kind of works on pallets, but it's like way harder to get the timing. Like it's really hard to be consistent.
I gave you a good spot to go.
Yeah, I mean at this point, you definitely could have kicked it on the other side, but at this point it's kind of hard to zone me anyway because there's still so much on the map, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you had me actually. You had me too.
Yeah. I'd seem to kick that. That one didn't need to be kicked.
That actually, I would argue that one actually probably does need to be kicked because there's so much connecting to it. It's like right in the center of like 50 pallets, so you probably do need to kick it actually.
And I gave you a really good running distance.
Yep. Like it's one of those spots where you like. I think if you're gonna swing at that, you typically want to try to swing from the other side. That way, like even if you get stunned, I'm still kind of zoned.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I won't walk
Lost a scratch mark for a second. We're good. We're good.
side. That pallet's actually not fully safe. So like you could also like play that after it's thrown too. But it's not like necessarily free, right? It's like one of the harder unsafe pallets. Like Survivor at least has some options there. Ooh, just barely short. Yeah, I think you like were not quite touching me when you uncloaked, or else if you were, I think it would have got the hit with with Swift Hunter, whatever. See, but here is one of those spots where like you are right to not kick these though, right? If you're building Bloodlust, I'm eventually gonna get hit here. You know what I mean? Like eventually I'm gonna either lose a 50 or like you're like I don't make this at all. Yeah, you got so much speed. So yeah, you are definitely right to not kick those though, right? Like if you would have won 50s there, then I get hit, and even if you don't win the 50s, you still eventually get the hit anyway. So I would argue even there you could cloak up, because like if you notice that there's a pallet there I can make.
There's like enough distance there.
Yeah, and if you cloaked up, you could have made. Are you running Windstorm right now? I think you are, right?
Yes, I am. So
Yeah. Yeah, like I think I think you could have cut me off from this pallet, because this pallet's also significantly better than that one off to the side too, right? Like this one over here is pretty bad. So like if you cut me off from that pallet and I had to play this one, then I was kind of just done for, right? Because this pallet's pretty awful.
Yeah.
Like if I'm stuck here, like what do I do here? You know what I mean? I can like try, but I'm pretty much just dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Do you want to try a round of Survivor against it to see if I can?
Yeah.
Show you.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find something that like maybe I can show you from my side too.
I guess I could spare a few more minutes for you.
All right. Let me go host. Yeah, kind of Resi. Yeah. Oh god, now I'm struggling to find the map too. Oh, okay, there it is.
It's like third row down.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. We got there. I'm not using reshade, I'm using NVIDIA filters. Yeah. That guy seems so enthusiastic. I almost feel bad banning him, but you know, what are you gonna do? First time I shot 1v1, I died in 20 seconds due to this vault trick. Yep. That's how Ollie died in the 1v1 tournament versus Albie. Was for that vault trick too. Yeah. It gets people a lot, man. You'd be surprised. It gets people a lot, like a lot. Okay, I need a check. See, I think the biggest thing is like just you like basically utilizing your cloak as much as possible, and also like trying to get right on top of people to uncloak with Swift Hunt is generally like the rules of practice here, you know? Like here, because this pallet's not super safe, I'm not going to recloak because I feel like there's at least a decent chance I can get a hit here. But the second you get any distance, like even that amount of distance is enough for me to recloak, right? Because I just catch up so fast.
Yeah, and then you're back on me. All right, and then I'm dead. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we can we can maybe start again from Shack if you want.
You know how vibrato I am?
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, trust me. I mean, yeah.
You started uncloaking, and I was like, okay, I'm gotta get ready to spin.
yeah. That's a habit to get out of too. Cause what's sad is that works. Like I feel like so often in pubs too that like it becomes a habit, right? You're like, oh, just spin them. Like it's no problem. All right.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's like even right there, like. So right here, I can show you, like, if you're, here, I'll swing up so it doesn't hit you, but, like, if I, like, swing right there, like, no matter what distance you make, like, you basically die.
Okay.
We could try playing a little bit of a safer map, too, because I feel like this map's kind of interesting because a lot of these pallets you really don't have to cloak for because they're kind of already, like, not super good. But I feel like this could change a lot if you play a map with, like, some safe pallets. So let me... Actually, that's probably a better idea. Yeah, let's back out. You can even host again, and let's... What's a good map for this? Maybe an Auto Haven map could be good, right? I think Auto Haven's got a good bit of safe pallets these days.
Okay.
Let me look through. Hold on. Yeah, I think maybe any Auto Haven map would be good. Maybe we could try like Wreckers.
So, Wreckers.
Yeah, maybe Wreckers Yard. It should be like, I think page 2 or something. Maybe 3.
All right, we're good.
Yep. I'm trying to think if there's a better map than this. There probably is. Like, what maps have a bunch of safe pallets these days? I mean, obviously, like Gideon Meat Plant, but that's a miserable one. I don't think.
You don't want to 1v1 there?
Yeah, I don't know if Gideon Meat Plant 1v1 is a good idea. Man, I feel like there's probably some. I'm just not thinking of them. I don't know. This might end up being fine.
All right.
Yeah, I've already seen some pretty good pallets. So yeah, this is already much better.
All right. So this will be a little bit more of a lesson on which ones do I break, which ones do I not.
Yeah, and even like how you play around them like before they're thrown too changes a lot, right? Because like I can play around them a lot differently myself as Survivor. So yeah.
Do you want this side of the?
I'll take this side, but you're still cloaked up.
Yeah.
All right, we can go. Nice, good job.
Oh, I choked. I saw you panicked.
Yeah. Had one of them moments of like, wait, really? And then ended up getting it. Thank you. See right here though, like you can cloak up right there. Sorry, sorry, I saw it moving. But like if I ever loot this, like if I ever give you pallet control, like this, right? Like if you know what I mean by pallet control. Like right now, if you cloak up and you kind of just go back and forth there, I can't really do anything, right? Like my best option is to leave, right? But that's another thing to keep in mind too. Like if the player seems really good, this is where like a lot of this boils down to, like this is a big thing with all like chases. Like obviously, like a lot of it depends on how good the player is, right? If the player seems good in a scenario like this where you have pallet control and you're uncloaking, I'm most likely just gonna leave. So you can like start to uncloak and then cancel. Yeah, then cancel. And then I'm just in the open and then I'm dead. So like that's kind of what I mean about like jockeying for position with cloak. You can kind of like bait people into doing things because you know that they're gonna try to like take space from you, and then you can just kind of use that to catch them off guard. Especially with Windstorm, with how fast you are, like it's insane.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, we're gonna keep chasing.
Okay.
Like this side might be safe enough that I would stay under, but
yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Get that.
Yeah. And you give me pallets, so then I take it. Yeah.
And so that one's pretty safe with the car, so I want to break it.
Yeah, like the truck side is like if you were Oni, you can consider bloodlusting that truck, but like barely. Like if the server's really good, you would maybe not.
I thought I had more distance from you.
Dude, yeah. I eat so many stuns still, trust me. Even after doing a bunch of 1v1s, I still eat so many stuns that I feel like I shouldn't.
Oh, they shortened this a little bit. That's interesting. This is also in a different position, which is very weird. Ooh, nice. Think if you swing me there, I might be. Oh, close. Close, close. Okay, here's another, like, this might be an obvious lesson, but if I throw this and I try to loop this, you can absolutely cut me off with Windstorm, right? Like, if you're ever playing, like, a huge loop, I mean, I think with the distance I got there, maybe not. I can maybe claim enough space here, maybe. Yeah, but yeah, even then, no. So I think that one might be kind of obvious, but if anyone's ever trying to play, like, a really big loop, this one's obviously kind of extreme, but, like, even there's even some other loops that are just kind of big, where, yeah, like, with Windstorm, you can sometimes not break it and just, like, follow after them and try to get position on them, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, anyway, we can keep going. Here, like, if you can too, don't kick it from that side.
Oh, shoot. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But right there, like, I'm ridiculously zoned if you go to the other side and kick that.
Oh, I tried to slide in.
Yeah, it's a weird habit because you got to, like, get into the habit of doing it, and, like, the more you practice it, the better you get at it, and it eventually just becomes, like, second nature if you do it enough.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of these weird tiles. This is like a new tile they've added to this map. It's super goofy. Like here, I would not cloak. This tile is not the safest.
Yeah.
A good way to play this tile is to force them. Here, I'll talk as we loop. Like if you could force them to this wall that I'm playing now, and then try to get a good double back on this wall. Like if you can manage to get a good double like on this other window.
Oh, this one,
yeah. Sorry, lost you a little bit. Like on this window, if you get like a good double back on me, then like you can catch me like really good out of position, and then I'm kind of like boned. Because like this other window over here is the one that's like, kind of safer. Oh yeah, see there you go, perfect.
Oh, my bad.
No. I mean that was perfect. Like you actually just got me. Like this, so that window is definitely the weaker side of that tile. If you can never play that.
Okay.
Do you want to try? We can try flip flop. Honestly, I think we could just stay on your host. Like my ping will be a little high, but I think it'll still be the same. Like in terms of like what hits land.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I'll just stay on my ping. Or on your ping. Try and think of the resub. Appreciate it, man. 14 months. 10 to feed. Thank you for the 54 months earlier. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. That was actually 56. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Since when do you play ladder? Me? I've always played ladder. Not always, but I've been playing ladder for a long time. This isn't even ladder, though. This is just training stuff. All right.
So in Left 4 Dead 2 comp, did you guys have like mains? Like were you a smoker main or?
No, because like the way it worked is that when you died, you would just get like a semi-random infected every time you respawn, so you couldn't really be a main.
Okay, yeah.
Like you kind of had to play everybody. Yeah.
Okay.
Although people did try to main survivors. They would get really mad if you took their survivor they wanted. That was like a really common thing. They'd be like, I need to play Rochelle or else, you know?
Oh, man.
That was probably a ping thing, yeah. I don't think that was crazy for you to do. Because I think if anything, like the like faking greed and then throwing pallet is really good. But yeah, I think you just got cucked by ping a little bit.
So I'm kind of out of options here already, huh?
I mean, when in doubt, if I'm like uncloaking, like you could have camped that pallet, right? Like for instance, like if you have this pallet and I'm like right here uncloaking, like you can kind of just camp this and then just try your best to be patient, right? Like if I just like swing at this, then you gotta be able to react. But if I go around, then you have like plenty of time to react, right? So like in this scenario, like you can camp the pallet and like be ready for me to swing at you and like expect it. Because if I do this, it takes way longer. So yeah, you can always just camp this and then like throw it and at least force a kick. You know what I mean? Wait, here, we can actually just play it here. I'm actually gonna. Oh, sorry, one more. Here, I'll play it for this time.
The ping might be getting you. The ping might be getting you. Playing on higher ping is always a little awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could run it again real quick. Wraith is like, he's such an interesting killer because I feel like Wraith is maybe the most like misunderstood killer in this whole game. Where I feel like a lot of people just view him as this like pure M1 killer that just like runs around stealth and finds people and then like plays like near pure M1 chase. But there is like actually so much little like micromanagement when it comes to like cloaking and uncloaking and like threatening people with like the speed boost of the uncloak and forcing them to like move in certain ways and then taking advantage of that. Like it's I feel like good Wraith play, like honestly what you might need to do while you're learning Wraith is like kind of oversend the cloaks and uncloaks, right? Even in times where maybe it doesn't make sense, right? Like I'm sure I bet you probably know what I mean by that just from like playing like Billy a bit, right? Like it's like you gotta like learn what chainsaws don't work so that you can figure out which ones do, right? It's kind of like one of those scenarios where it's like the same thing with Wraith. It's like you might need to like cloak and uncloak too much, you know what I mean, until you figure out when it's usable, because really like you should be cloaking a lot with this killer, you know what I mean? Like a lot. Nice. So like right here, I have at least like a small chance of getting a hit, or at least forcing his pallet down, so I just don't cloak. Oh, you kind of hit a wall there, but that's okay. Like realistically, this shouldn't be playable, but we'll see. Oh, gotcha, Greedon. Okay, you would be hit here, but in theory, if you didn't do that, I would probably just make sure to kick the pallet from this side, which then just kind of like pushes you like that way, right? Which gives you less options. Yeah. Like you could still maybe try to play the window, but it's kind of like a weird one where I can kind of double back and get you. But anyway, we can go ahead and continue the chase wherever you want.
So okay, so in theory, I probably
So like so like if you would have like, instead of trying to loop around that, if you would have like camped the pallet, right? Like if I come around this corner and you're camping the pallet, then you would probably vault it.
I'm vaulting back and forth. Okay. Yeah.
And so like I would kick it while you were like right here, which means you then have to like, I don't know, try your luck over this way. Actually, you could get away with it over there because there actually is a pallet there, or like or you try to make a play for the window, which is a little risky because I could, you know, if you don't get it just right, I can like double back and get you on distance. So yeah, like just like forcing people into like the least optimal scenario after a pallet kick is always good, because I feel like even if they make it to another pallet, usually it's like they immediately have to throw it, right? Like which is good. Like you just want to keep them in like the least optimal position always. But yeah, we can go ahead and continue from wherever you want to go now if you want. It's like right there, like same thing. Like I basically threaten and I make you throw the pallet, and then it's like you kind of have to camp it. Yeah. Like you could use that speed, right? Like I feel like once I threatened and like force the throw, I use the speed, and then it's basically like you either have to camp the pallet and try to win like the 50-50 against the speed, or you like here it's like you can play this now, but it's like a little sketch. But nice, you played it well. Touché. Yeah, here, I'll just go ahead and say you won this one, so I'll go ahead and kick this. Like, you played that well, but we at least forced that into like a 50-50, right? Where I had like a speed boost and you had to guess right. You just happened to guess right, so you end up getting away with it. But it does at least give you a chance for a hit, right? Ooh, nice. Good pathing. I may just get in front of you there, but I won't. Yeah, I won't kill you. That's a big thing too. Is like against Wraith, like you should, like, if you go wide, you can kind of cut me off from that. But a lot of people are not going to do that. Like a lot of people are not going to do that, and you could just like take like basically claim stuff against them easily. I'd kick this the wrong way and give you the whole map, but that's okay. Let's not talk about it. Nice, well played. It's like here we can definitely force some like uncomfortable situations, right?
Uh-huh. Ooh, nicely done.
And like right there, if also it's really important there, like on my end, I can like kind of listen for you too. And if it sounds like you're like running away, then I can cancel my uncloak and then like run up to you to catch up, right? So like a lot of it's playing around like their positioning and what they're doing and just kind of like, like essentially you want to just try your best to force as many like. Okay, I think a lot of people get this idea that like if you play Wraith and you put on Shadow Dance and you just force them to throw pallets and kick them all, then the map has no pallets and then you win. But like realistically, while you're doing that, all the gens get done, so you lose, right? You know, like you need the actual hits and downs to stop the gens. So like I think good Wraith play is really just about figuring out where you have these situations where you can force like a 50-50, right? Where it's like, hey, I'm gonna put you in this scenario where you have to predict me right, and if you don't, I get a hit, and if you do, oh well, whatever. I could just, you know, like kick the pallet and move on to the next one. And as long as you're like cloaking up a lot and looking for those as often as you can, then you're gonna be finding those scenarios, and then you're gonna just be a killing machine. Like Wraith is so strong, especially when people don't know how to play against them, which I would argue most people don't. Like you can become an absolute killing machine with this killer.
Okay, good to know.
Do you want to try another round as him, or do you want to move on to Billy, or how you feeling?
Let's move on to Billy. Let's try a little bit of Billy.
Okay. I'll let you play as Billy. We can do. I think like Blood Lodge is usually the map he does 1v1s on. I think it's probably a good fair one that like has like playable tiles, but it's not like giant dead zones. So like the survivors have options too. I'm gonna ready up. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick while the map loads. So I'll just be like a minute.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sounds good.
Right back. Yeah, right back. Give me a second. Give me a second. 1 second. By the way, we are coaching frickin' Nick, who is live. If you type !1 student in chat, I think it links to his stream. So feel free to go say hi to him and watch it from his POV as well. He's another streamer that wanted some coaching, and he wants to learn killers that I play. So fuck it. But I'll be right back. 1 second. BRB. Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, what add-ons do you run? I feel like I probably didn't know the answer.
I went out on this time because I didn't know what was banned and what wasn't.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty accepted these days. I feel like almost every Billy has engravings, and then I don't know, usually like spike boots or something. If you want to back on, put those on, you can.
Let's do that.
Yeah, it changes a lot. I feel like without engravings, it's like, I feel like especially if a server knows what they're doing, it could be a little hard to make things happen. You know?
It's like his scalp top knot.
Exactly.
Engraving spike boots. Okay.
It's my turn.
Yeah, that's typically what I think most people. I think some people do other add-ons, but engravings is pretty much always there. Oh, also, do you know how crouch tech works?
I just I know that if it's on an incline, you crouch and then suddenly he's got no power basically.
It's okay. That's like one. There's kind of like two versions of it.
And it makes your hitbox smaller, right?
Yeah. So okay, the reason why it works, like it works on killers whose camera locks, right? Like if you can't look up or down in power, like it works on like Demo and Billy for this reason. And I think there might be others I'm forgetting, but basically if a killer's camera is like locked and they're not able to like look up or down, then it works. Because basically, okay, if you imagine the hitbox of the chainsaw as like a circle on your screen, right? Like there's more like to the left and right than there is to like the bottom left or right, right? Because it kind of like circles in. So like, here, let me show you an example. Can you chainsaw? Hopefully this works. Otherwise, we might need to reload. Can you chainsaw like? Okay, don't chainsaw like. Okay, let me find like a wall. Like, come to Shack.
Up Shack. Okay.
Yeah, come over here. Can you chainsaw like along this wall, but not like right up against it? Like maybe stand like here and then chainsaw in like a straight line, right? So like you're
right
so
here?
Yeah. Because in theory, you shouldn't hit me here if I'm crouching, but if I'm standing, it would. Because basically, if you imagine like a circle on your screen, I would be in like the edge of the side of the circle right here, but crouching puts me under the side of the circle. Is kind of the idea. So like, crouch tech works in the sense that like.
Well, that's something
you can
would
like,
have hit if you're standing.
Yeah, you can try that again, and it might hit me while I'm standing. That one might have been a little too far out, but you can go ahead and try it. Okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's a little too far out. But yeah, but like basically that's the general idea of it is that if you're crouching, essentially it's like you just have to be a little bit more accurate. Like if you're dead onto me, like right.
Yeah, so I like rolled it around.
Yeah, you like bumped off me right there, exactly. But like if your camera's dead on me, like if it's directly on me, it'll still land even if I'm crouching. So crouching just kind of makes it so the Billy has to be like really accurate, right? Like you gotta actually be really on point. So like you gotta watch for that a little bit, right? Like for instance,
so if you're like going downstairs, does that mean I can like look down? Well, no, you can't look down.
Yeah, that's
limited up and down.
Yeah, that's why it works on inclines, because it's like you can't look down, and so yeah, like you can't actually hit people on stairs, which is kind of goofy.
So if you're crouched in front of me, I just have to like be. You have to be in the center of my screen.
Yeah. You just gotta make sure you're very, very accurate with it, and it's also important. Like if you're curving someone and you think that they're like. If you think that the player might like juke like kind of juke, then you got to make sure you like are trying to be as perfectly accurate as you can, because it's a really common thing people do is they'll like juke out and then crouch, right? So that way you got to be like very, very accurate, which is something to look for. But I just wanted to make sure you understood that concept before we started. But yeah, we can go.
That's good to know. Yes, thank you. Did you want the other side?
It doesn't matter. I'll take whatever side.
Sure. All right. Yeah, you go to that side.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
okay,
shoot.
It's fine. We can even have chase on. It's fine. We can go and start.
Okay.
There ain't nothing wrong here too with like just building up your overdrive too. Because realistically speaking, like it's gonna be really hard to actually get a chainsaw on me here unless I fuck up a lot. So like that's some stupid elevation you could abuse too, which is what I was trying to do there. So ignore me while I abuse dumb shit. Nice. Like right there is like a situation where like I kind of just like crouch inwards to like avoid it. Yeah, I ran over this pallet.
Wait, this one over by Shack?
No, over this way.
Oh no, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I just completely lost today.
It's like right there. Like I'm pretty sure the crouch saved me there, right?
Okay, yeah.
And Billy's also a big zoning killer too, right? Like if you could like threaten with the chainsaw as you're getting ready to break the pallet, and then kind of like force in the direction you want him to go, and then like that's probably the biggest thing that makes like good Billy players separate from like really, really good Billy players, is like how they threaten with the chainsaw and like kind of zone with it. Like that's a huge part of it.
Okay.
I can maybe show you some of this on the survivor side or on the killer side too. Wow, there's just no pallets here. Huh? That's interesting. So a good thing to do there too is if I'm giving you like a curvable tile and kind of like letting you try it, you want to try to like double back as much as you can while revving, right? Ideally, like something that seems to work a lot, at least for me, is when I like double back right as I pop the chainsaw. Like I feel like it like catches people off a lot. It's a little bit hard to do like muscle memory wise, but like it catches people off if you can get good at it.
Okay.
That's a really bad palette, so I can't believe it. Sorry, there is no way I can play that one. But I will play this one over here. Ooh, that was scary. That was like a little bit away from getting me, honestly. Like that was really close to being good though. Like if you had let yourself go a little bit. A big thing with Billy too is that I'll let you punch it on this. A big thing with Billy too is that his curve window is big, so you can kind of like delayed curve, if you know what I mean. Like that's something that's really big on this killer. It's like letting yourself chainsaw like a straight line for like a half a second and then curving.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that about his curve window.
Yeah. I don't know why this map is so dead. Okay. I'll play a couple more pallets, and then maybe if I hop on Billy, I can show you some stuff from like the Billy side.
Yeah, I think Billy is by far my weakest of the food that I enjoy.
Yeah, he's also like one of the hardest killers in the game to be like really good at. Like you have to be like really comfortable with curving and like knowing when to send it and like how exactly much to curve. Like it's a lot.
Played myself there.
yeah.
I was like, let me try some I saw on a stand stream one time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like that is kind of the thing I was talking about, though. It's like where you spin last minute and then curve the direction you're going. Like, it's hard to do, but if you can get that down, it, like, really catches people off. Like, it's really hard to, like, predict and deal with. That was crouch right there, yeah, because you were just rubbing off me.
Nice, okay.
Yeah. See, like, if you just curve that a little harder, then that wouldn't work. You just have to be so accurate with it. It's kind of the problem.
Oh.
Is that the 180?
Didn't feather enough. It happens to...
Yeah.
It happens to...
Yeah. That's one of those things you got to feel out more too, right? Like, I think that's a whole skill in and of itself, is like holding your chainsaw at 99 without looking at it, you know, and like focusing on your movement. It's a lot to balance.
Oh man.
This is honestly just a pretty hard tile to curve. Like, you really have to get me like along this. I think that's a big thing too. Is I think knowing
this is the one. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing too. Is like knowing where to curve too. Like, for instance, like this tree kind of just messes up every curve on this side because I'm able to like easily turn it, and then you can't really get a curve. So ideally, and also like you kind of that's kind of Actually, do you know about that too? Like, you can kind of slide along walls too, which is also important. So like if there's something, yeah. Well, I mean, no, every wall you can slide. Like for instance, right here, if you point your camera like just slightly towards this, but not like if you're facing this way, obviously you're gonna bump. But if you face it just slightly, well, actually you might collide with this mirror. But other than this mirror, like you can kind of slide along the wall, right? Yeah, so like you hit the mirror, but yeah, and like that also applies to even like rounded objects, right? So like this rounded edge here, you kind of can like curve into it a little and not collide, as long as you just don't oversend it.
So like
especially on this side.
Yeah.
Like you can probably curve into it a little bit harder than you might think. Not a lot, but a little bit harder than you might think. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. A little too much.
A little too much. But it's just feeling it out as well, you know. Perfect. See, there you go. Perfect. Cool. It's just like if you hug that like really tight, it makes it like very hard to do anything about it.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know how Billy feels when playing on high ping, so I think I'll host to be killer just to be safe.
Yep. Sounds good.
There's like a few killers that feel really weird on high ping. I don't know if he's one of them or not, but probably best to not risk it. Give me 1 second to find you. There you are.
Hi, Gourmet. How's it going? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Control abusing Dovi. I know. Hi, Impressive. What up? How do you be unpredictable? You don't. You don't be unpredictable. You have to predict what they're gonna think. So you have to. Being unpredictable is mostly about predicting what they're gonna do. It's not really about being unpredictable yourself. But you have to think what they're gonna predict and then do the opposite. That's essentially it. Like it's not really being unpredictable as much as it's predicting them. All right, so there's a couple things I think I can show you from the killer side here.
Okay.
Hopefully, but we'll see. We'll just do a chase and we'll just see if it comes up, and if not, I'll maybe make it a point to show. I'm good, Gourmet. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Just doing some coaching at the moment. Yep.
Push.
So obviously blue is like your super empowered mode too. So like this is like you definitely want to abuse this when you can, right? And like if you have pallet control like this, you can like basically guarantee play for curves. See, I actually cut that too close too, so happens. But if I come around here, like you should be very soon right? There should be much you can do there. But here, let me show you a couple more things real quick.
Yep.
I'll just let you wiggle. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about delayed curving a little bit. I think I need to build up blue real quick for that. So let me just like chainsaw around the map. Cause like basically the way it works is that like your curve window is like an entire second, right? So like you can like chainsaw and then kind of like last second curve a little bit. Like even right there, like what's kind of it. You can yeah, like you can do it a little bit while you're not like in blue mode, but when you're in blue mode, it's like even more so. So let me just grab blue real quick. I'm just gonna chainsaw back and forth.
Okay.
Because yeah, like with basically with engravings and blue mode, your speed is so high that if you can like delay the curve by like a second, like look, I can be like the whole way over here, and I can still curve like around this truck by just delaying and then cutting it in, right? Like I can like yeah, like you can basically like hug like the wall of the truck even from the whole way back here, which is like a really important thing to know because it means you can start your chainsaw so much sooner, right? Like if someone's about to turn this corner against you and you have blue, like you don't have to walk the whole way up to here and curve, right? You can do it from like back here, which is pretty huge. And that also allows you to do things like S curves. Like for instance, right here, you can like curve to the right and then to the left to kind of like zigzag through this tile, right? It's called an S curve because you're basically just doing an S, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of like you can kind of like abuse that window and how big it is. And again, if you're in blue, this all becomes even more deadly too, right? Like if you're in blue mode, this just becomes even more ridiculous. Obviously, it's you know, you can still fuck it up like my dumbass did right there. Happens, you know. But like for the most part, wow, the collision on that's actually kind of wild. But yeah, there's like a lot of different areas where like this becomes like extremely deadly if you just like S curve around. Like even Shack, like even in Shack, like if you're coming up the Shack like this, you can like S curve like in and then hit the window. You know what I mean? Which is like super gross. Like being able to like control that curve is really, that's kind of hard. It might take a little bit of practice, but I think like just knowing to like utilize that curve window and trying to get like the full value out of it is really, really important to playing this killer well. So that's a big thing to learn. The only other thing I would say that I feel like is worth bringing up, and this is honestly like pretty advanced, so like maybe just getting used to the chainsaw at first might be like more worth it, but a big thing that Billy has, a big strength, this is like I think a big thing that people don't do right a lot, is just threatening with the chainsaw, right? Like for instance, if you're like go ahead and throw this pallet, like and then like try to play it against me. Like if I'm just like kind of going around with the saw and like threatening you, right? You like have to respect that a lot. And like right here, like I could break this, right, and zone you, right? So you have to like respect that a little bit. Like same thing here, I could break it, I could curve if I catch up to you too much. And then if you ever try to leave the tiles too, like if I do zone you like this, then I can hold the saw right here and you're threatened, right? Like you have to be scared, 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 right? So like it's almost like a hunter's holding a hatchet or something, right? Like if I walk after you holding a chainsaw, you have to be like uh-oh, you know what I mean? So like and that's another reason why zoning is so important. Like if you throw a pallet and like, you know, it's like a hard pallet to play, then after it's thrown, you can kind of like threaten with the chainsaw, make sure you break the pallet in a way where like they don't have a lot of distance, you know what I mean? And then I'm gonna end that one, and then like threaten them on the way to the next one.
So yeah, like, for instance, we can do it again right here if you want, just to show you. Like, this is a
Okay,
really, really good thing to do. Sorry, what's
Okay,
up?
give me 1 moment real quick.
Yeah, take your time. I know Blake doing S curve. Yeah, S curving is huge on the Skeller, man. It's so important. Yeah. And yeah, there's no way I'd be teaching Dino how to play Billy, bro. Dino's fucking cracked this game. He's like insanely good. I wouldn't be teaching Dino nothing. Dino's probably got shit to teach me, man. Ain't no way.
Sorry, we just had to take some raiders.
Yeah, all good.
Alright.
Yeah, if you want to throw this one, like we can do the same thing here. Where like after it's thrown, like I could also like threaten like with normal M1 too, right? Like I could put it away and then like bust it out and be like, uh-oh, like you gotta be scared of this now. Like even here, like you gotta be a little, like you gotta be a little bit scared of the curve. I can get you there. But even if you like, even if you win that, even right here, right? I pulled the chainsaw. You gotta respect it a little bit here, right? Because I can come in and like late curve you or take that window. Like just holding the chainsaw and being like, hey, you better be scared of this, like creates so much like positional, and then you can just walk people down, right? Like walk, like it's sometimes so good, especially again if you really get into the habit of like breaking pallets. I think that's a big thing too, is getting into the habit of breaking pallets in the way that gives them the least amount of distance towards like the next resource. If you combine those two things, this killer becomes so hard to get anywhere against.
So you play around, so yeah, rather than just insta-break, you play around it to zone. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, because you can kind of like bait their positioning too, right? Like same thing here. Like if you want to throw this on me, like for instance, like say I chased you up to this and you threw it, right? Like right here. Like if I just spacebar break this right now, you just run away to the next pallet, right? But if instead, right, like instead of doing that, if I'm like, oh, okay, here, let me like threaten this real quick, and you're like, uh-oh, let me not get hit by this chainsaw, and then I like break it as you're like running by, you know, like even there, I actually didn't even do it as good as I could have, but you know, you could obviously like it makes you have to be afraid of it, right? So that's kind of like a big thing to do here too. Do you want to try another round as Billy?
Just that.
Yeah. Let's not do it. Alright, I'm gonna let you host too, just so you don't get any weird ping. We joined. Party's private. What in the world? Join request can't be sent. Oh, there we go. Nice.
I hate playing other people's games.
How often would you say Bamboozle is like the perk used in 1v1s?
A good bit of the time, I'd say.
Okay.
Like, I would argue, like, most killers use it. Like, it's usually either that or brutal, and then some killers do, like, I don't know, weird stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, you see, like, unrelenting on some people every here and there, but yeah, it's mostly just Bam or brutal.
Okay.
Yeah, Bam is probably the most common, though, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I don't know if this is a good one.
All right, let's go.
I mean, we could in theory do it here, but yeah, I don't think you're going to zone me away for much on this map because there's just shit everywhere.
I forgot to lock in the map.
Yeah. Lessons 25C vibe. What does that mean? 25C? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. Also, my chat's like bugging out. It's like reconnecting nonstop. So I'm sorry if I'm missing any chat messages. It's like constantly sending the. It's constantly sending the like, reconnect to the chat thing. Reconnect to the chat thing. I don't know what's going on. I think it's my VPN's fucking up or something. But yeah, sorry if I'm missing chat messages. I know I'm kind of locked into like, coaching anyways. So you guys might not even be chatting as much regardless. But you know, just in case. SpongeBob. Oh, SpongeBob. Okay. The bubble blowing stand. Technique. I get it. I'm on board.
All right.
I'll go ahead and take the side just to make it quicker.
Okay.
All right. Let's just send it. Did you want to like try anything first, by the way, like late curving or S curving or anything, or do you want to just full send chase?
I'll just I'll give it a shot. I'll just like give. Okay, so that was. I did try a little bit of curve, but yeah, I'll send it right now.
Yeah. It's like here, if you can like keep pallet control and then just try to curve me on this side over here.
Okay.
Like that was very close. Yeah. Like I think it's also really hard if you're not in blue here, right? Like if this driver's good and you're not in blue, it could be really hard here. That was even, like that was close. Like I think if you were in blue, that might have gotten you. Speaking of which. Ooh, very close. That was like, I think if I didn't crouch there, I was dead. You know what, I think I won't crouch, because I think most people are not going to crouch. Yeah, like right there was really good. Like, that was super clean.
Alright, let me get you out of here, and then I'll try a couple of those things.
Yep. You gonna tell my kids this was Shia LaBeouf? Nice. Thank you. Please do.
But knowing that I don't have to immediately curve is huge.
Yeah. It also, like, that also means your curve window is pretty big. Like, for instance, that's another thing that I'm not sure if you really know, but if you're, like, right here, you can be facing, like, this direction and still, like, whip a curve the whole way around this corner, right? So you don't really have to get, like, right up to the corner. You can kind of curve from, like, the other corner.
Okay.
If you just, like, whip it really, really early, you know? Oh, also, do you curve with mouse or keyboard?
Mouse. Should I be doing...
No, I'm also a mouse believer, for the record. I don't know. I know a lot of people say that you should use keyboard, but I've been using mouse since day one, and it's never done me wrong, so I don't know.
All right. What's your DPI?
400. It's really low.
400.
Yeah, I got a big mouse pad.
Throwing it off the. Okay.
Yeah, I whip it, bro. I whip it. I got a big mouse pad and low DPI, so my wrist gets a whole workout every time I play Billy. But yeah, like if you
tunnel surgery a couple months ago, so I don't think I can.
Oh yeah, maybe not a good idea then. Yeah. But if you want to get blue and maybe try like the late curve to practice it a little bit, like you can like for instance like if you wanted to curve around like this car that we were at, like you can probably start from like right here and still be able to get around the car. You know what I mean? As long as you're in blue. Yeah, you can see like that was close. Like it was a little bit late. Like if I was hugging the wall there, it might not have hit. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'll just hug the wall and I'll see if you can hit me. It's like a little late, but yeah, like you see how like I guess in theory you could even be further back, right? Like because you even curved around a little bit later.
Oh, that's really.
Yeah. It's a lot of muscle memory. This is why Billy is like one of the hardest skills to learn. It's so much little muscle memory stuff to learn, right? Like just how far you got to be, like just how much you wait before you set in the curve. It's a lot of like, I feel like learning Billy is a lot of looking like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like you got to go into like games and just be like, I'm just gonna try stuff and like it's not gonna work and I'm eventually gonna figure it out until it does. You know, Ray's kind of the same way with what I was saying earlier. You know?
I'm like 99.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
Close.
Time.
Little too early again. Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, like if you can get that kind of stuff down, it's so nasty, man. People do not expect that kind of stuff at all. Like, which is also a big part of it, right? I think like throwing like unexpected stuff at people. It's like the same concept as like the Oni dash, where you like fake like you're gonna go to the pallet and then like strafe around last second, right? Like anytime you can throw misdirection to people, like stuff they don't expect is when you really get them. So.
Okay.
If you want, you can just chase me around a little bit more.
Sounds good. Oh, man.
Yeah,
I-
it's gonna be a lot of that, trust me. And trust me, I have like thousands of hours on Skiller. I have this gonna be a lot still too. Like, I have games where I just am bumping everything, so. Nice, clean. But that was really, really good.
Let's do one more.
Yep. And I feel like it probably goes without saying, but like these kind of, you know, tiles that are like long and straight are obviously like much better for curving.
Yeah, then
Yeah, like the more like bumpy tree stuff you get, the more like, and it is. I do think it's important to note that like, I guess in the loop, it's like you gotta kind of, you should be trying to like pick where you, like for instance, if I was looping this rock, right? Like you don't want to send the curve between these trees because it gives me like a free like window where I can kind of like crouch it and juke it or whatever. Yeah. Whereas like for instance, like I think either along this either along this side of the rock or maybe this side of the rock, but this is kind of small. Like you kind of want to send the curve when I'm like circling this, right? It's probably your best bet. And that's a big thing too. Is like you want to like kind of 9 your saw as they're getting up to that, and then send it as they go, right? Yeah, like that was a little late, but that was kind of the general idea. Yeah. See, but that's also hard because you gotta like try to like misposition them too while they're there as well, right? Like get no position, like yeah, like this one should be good. Yeah, there you go, perfect. Like you want to like, it's like a weird like you'd want to get them in position where they're close enough, but then also make sure that you're revving the saw at the right moment where it gets to 99, like right as you hit the right spot, right? It's a lot. It's a lot of muscle memory, man. A lot of muscle memory.
I was talking to Stan about it, Uncle Stan, and he was saying that it's the 90-90. That's the hardest to get down, but that's what like separates the goods from the greats.
Yep, yeah. Like once you got him, like for instance, Stan, like yeah, like fucking Stan Bennett's been playing Billy for years, man. So like, for instance, he probably doesn't even look at his chainsaw blower anymore. Like he probably literally just like he's probably just looking at the screen and just like and just like using muscle memory because once you play it enough, you can kind of just do that, and it's kind of disgusting. So. Like same thing here. I mean, this is kind of obvious because it's like a long straightaway. I think if I didn't crouch that, I might have been dead. So yeah, I mean, that was really good. And I mean, like you probably know about Sin Car, right? About how this has just no collision at all. This car right here is called Sin Car because it has no collision. Like if you chainsaw directly at this, you'll just slide along it. Like no matter what you're facing, like you can't climb it.
Okay.
Like the only thing
I knew there was a car that did it. I just didn't know which one it was.
Yeah, so like for instance, if you're chainsawing from right here, like you can like you can send the curve like for instance, if you're like right here as Bailey, you can just send the curve really heavily, and it'll do some like really crazy stuff in this car. Like you can just fly into the tile. It's kind of wild. That's just very specific for that car though. But there are like certain areas on maps that are like that though. Like I know there's like a certain tile on like Yamaoka that's kind of like that has like very like weak collision that you can kind of just hardcore send your curves. So that's kind of another learning curve in and of itself, is kind of learning where those spots are, you know?
Just smash my face against everything until I find a tile that works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This isn't the same one, is it? Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is. It's this like small gray car. Yep, it's just that one.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Also, like most cars that are like that look like this, like for instance, the cars like outside of like Baton Preschool, the front and back don't have collision. So you can kind of like chainsaw directly into the front. Like here, we can maybe go boot up Baton Preschool. Maybe that'll actually be a good map to talk about curving anyway, because there's a lot of like weirdly shaped tiles in that map. So that would actually be a good thing to do, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so a couple questions while you're setting the map and all that. Would you want to do like multiple sessions of like coaching stuff? Because like I can like give you tips now, and then we can like check back in like, I don't know, a few weeks or whatever, and like see where you are, and then kind of like build more off it.
Hell yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, like if you want to do that, we could. And then also, I guess my follow up to that was like, if the answer to that was yes, do you also want like right now I'm mostly just focusing on like mechanics of the killers, right? Because I think that's obviously probably the most important thing. But did you want like more like if you want like actual like decision making advice and stuff too, I could probably help with that. Like if you like for instance, if you wanted 4v1 advice, right? Like, this is mostly just like how to use the killer power and get downs is basically what we're looking at right now. But there's obviously more like 4v1 stuff out there too if you wanted that too. But
yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah.
Yeah, because we can look into that. I mean, a lot of that's kind of weird too, because a lot of it's like, obviously, like if you're just playing to win, it's like the advice is like, hey, tunnel that guy. You know what I mean? But like, I still think there's probably like other things outside of that that could probably be said too. You know?
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
All right, you want to meet me like out front of the school?
Okay.
I think I don't know if there's any cars like this on Haddington anymore or not, but there might be. Like this car, for instance. Like if you chainsaw right at the front or back, you'll slide it off. Yeah. Like it's so like for instance, like if someone's looping this, you can start curving like super early, right? Like you can curve right here and just send it like really hard. And yeah, like you see how that like you can just slide like crazy. It's wild. So there's a lot. Yeah, you did. So there's like a lot of loops like that just have like crazy collision.
Okay.
Then yeah, let me see. There's probably going to be some goofy loops here. Yeah, like this one as well. Like I feel like, well, this one I think is maybe a little bit more obvious on where you send it. This one's just hard. Like if I loop that one, it's just hard to send no matter what. Hold on, let me go look. There will surely be some good pallets here to talk about. Hold on a minute. Like I think this one also would have no collision. This is like the same car model, so I think that one would have no collision.
That would have no collision too.
Yeah. But yeah, here, like out here, like I think maybe this is a good example. Like if I'm looping stuff like this, right? It's the same thing of like knowing where to send it, right? Like I think like between here and like over to here feels like probably the best, right? So like essentially like what you should, well, basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to bait me into that spot. And like the best thing to do too is if you can keep pallet control the whole time, that's like the most ideal, right? Because if at any point you let me make it to the pallet, I have the option to just camp it, right? Because now I can just throw it and I'll like loop stead. So like if you have pallet control, you kind of want to like go back and forth and like not let me ever claim pallet and then try to rev your saw in a way where like I'm stuck here and then you send the loop. Just like that. Perfect.
Okay.
Like that was the perfect way to do it.
So these are really slidey as well. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, they can be. Yeah. Again, you got to be careful to not oversend it because yeah, like the tree, I think it's a little bit weird. But yeah, like honestly, again, every wall is technically a little bit slidey. Like every single wall in the entire game is Billy. You can like, it's not like for instance, there's some killers like Wesker where if you like are looking at the wall even like a little bit, you like stub your toe and don't go anywhere. You know what I mean? Billy is not like that. His collision's a little bit loose. Where like pretty much every wall, like even this wall, like if you just face slightly, well I guess there's like a chimney here, but outside of that chimney, if you just face slightly towards the wall, like you would just slide the whole way along it, right? Like you have to be like facing the wall a decent bit to actually fork the line. You see what I mean? So yeah, like that, and that also applies to loops too, right? Like anything in a loop is like that as well, right? You can always like curve a little bit more than like, I guess parallel, right? Like you don't have to be perfectly parallel. You can be a little bit more, and like it changes if like anything's poking out, right? Like if there was a like these branches poking out might kind of mess it up a little, but yeah, like depending on like how bumpy the loop is, you can be like even tighter with it. And right here too, like if you had blue here, like for instance, like you could do like a late curve around this corner, right? Which is a good thing too. Like you can try to get that real quick and practice it if you want. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely a scenario where like if you have blue and you have pallet control here, like the survivor's in big trouble.
Okay. There you go. So you're saying late curve.
Yeah, so you like hold pallet control and then I stand here and then like yeah, if you like send it over here and then like late curve or even the other side, do either side really.
Like send it right here?
Yeah. And just like late curve. Or like if you're in the pallet, you can even like you can even just go right here and then late curve, right? Yeah, like if you had blue, like that would maybe work. Yeah. And that's another weird thing about ability too is you have to get used to. It's weird. It's like you got to get used to the muscle memory of having blue and then also not having blue. So it's a little odd. Like you got it's. Like I even still mess it up sometimes too. Then also engravings is there too, right? If you take off engravings, everything changes. So it's a little goofy. And I feel like most Billy players just run engravings always, just so they don't have to change it, you know? It's so terrifying every time on the driver's side. Ooh, really close. Really close. See, if you would have just sent that a little bit more. I was basically done though.
Ran out of mouse pad.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that giant mouse pad. Ooh, so that was good. Yeah, bush poking out a little bit got you, unfortunately. Yeah, this is even like, I would argue this is like on the higher end of like curvable tiles. Like this is like a hard to curve tile that's still curvable, right? Like you do find sometimes that are just like, this is a nightmare to try to land a curve on, so let's decide a lot of it, you know what I mean? But there you go, that was clean. That was super clean. And also, I feel like once you, like, for instance, once you get, like, really consistent at like, getting curves on, especially, like, even these hard tiles, you land, like, one curve like this on a Survivor, and they're going to start respecting every single curve you do. And that's when you can start doing even more mind games, right? Because, again, like, realistically, if I was actually trying to stay alive here, and you just curve, like, if I just saw you curve me like that earlier in the game, and I was playing a tile here, I just leave, right? But that means you, like, feather, and then you just follow me, right? And now I'm at a much worse tile, you know what I mean? I would maybe try to do the same thing here, because I don't know, like, basically what else can I do? Like you can start using it like almost like a pig dash where you like threaten and then like, you know, kind of catch me as I leave. So yeah, it kind of adds like more and more mind games. But that also depends on like, again, the level of player you're going against, because like bad players don't really think of that kind of stuff. They just kind of like hug the pallet as close as they can and get scared. So it just depends on who you're really against, honestly. But yeah, like look at that. Disgusting, dude. Disgusting.
I like those cars.
Yep, they're quite fun, man. They're quite fun. I feel like I get a little. I feel like if I'm in like a public match and I'm chasing someone and they run towards any of these cars, I get a little giddy. I get a little like
kicking your feet.
Yeah, like I get like that smile from like the Grinch. You know what I mean? I'm like, ooh, here it comes. You know. So yeah, trust me, it's super fun. But other than that, it's just muscle memory learning. So yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point you just gotta grind and practice. And again, I think a big part of like learning all these killers is just not being afraid to look stupid. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the biggest thing here. Like you're gonna have a lot of games where you look stupid, and you know, survivors might call you an idiot, and then you just say, "Hey, shut up, whatever, I'm learning," and then move on. You know?
Because know you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because that's a big part of it. Is you always look a little bit dumb while you're like limit testing. You know what I mean? Like seeing what you can get away with and seeing what you can't. Is there anything more that you feel like you want to know? Like, is there anything more that you like struggle with maybe that like wasn't covered?
I think this is a good first lesson. I think this is a good point to call it for the first one. I think that can be enough stuff to think about, enough stuff to practice over the next however long, and then we can reconvene and.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah. We can maybe give it like a few weeks, maybe like 3 weeks or so or something. I mean, we could just figure it out and like talk to each other in DMs, I guess, here and there and figure it out. But yeah, I think we can reconvene and I can see like how you're doing on it and how much better you are, and then kind of see if there's like next steps to take. But yeah, I mean, definitely like make sure you're just cloaking a lot more as Wraith, and then obviously like everything right there too. But I think like fundamentally you're already like pretty like solid. So I think it's not going to take a lot. It's just going to take a little bit of muscle memory, and then that's it. And
unlearning a few of the things from the past 8 years.
Yeah, exactly. That's honestly probably the hardest thing. Yeah, it's like unlearning a lot of the bad habits. Like that was always my hardest thing to get past too, was just doing that. But yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Tofu. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, man. It was fun hanging out.
Yeah. Okay. You take care.
Yep. Have a good rest of your night, man. See ya.
See ya.
All right. All right. I have no idea if that went well or didn't go well, but that was fun to do. Can I tell you something exciting? Yes, please do. Please do. What's up, Vader? Thank you, man. I was looking forward to watch. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Hey, you honestly glad to help. Foxy's body pillow, though. That's also a crazy name. Hi. I got my cat a brother. Yo. I mean, Chanimals? Chanimals is calling, bro. Chanimals is calling. You're talking about a fucking new cat. You know, you know the rules. You know the rules. He's in Janimals. Oh, Pog. Wait, what kind is he? Aw, oh, he's still in his cage. Look at him. Yo, he's got that face of like, I'm gonna show him. He's got that face of like, free me so I can destroy. That's what I'm seeing here. Free me from this prison at once, human. Free me from this prison. I wish to destroy. That's definitely the vibe I'm getting from that cat, for sure. Yeah. He's the little orange white cat. Aren't they always the most chaotic too? Little orange white cats. Oh yeah. He's looking to destroy for sure. You can tell. All right.
More fun than facing Grassley? That's fucking true. That's true for sure. Alright. That's gonna be it for me, guys. That basically ran the whole way to midnight, so I think I'm going to call it there. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Nick, who we were just hanging out and coaching with. Super chill dude. Again, like longtime gamer, like very just funny, chill guy, and he might be like going and playing killer now after the lessons too. So yeah. So my plan, by the way, is I will be live tomorrow, okay, with like just a normal stream, but then Friday there won't be a stream because Saturday is World Cup. So again, reminder: Saturday and Sunday is World Cup. It's gonna be like, dude, Saturday is gonna be such a long day. It's gonna be like 8 a.m. to probably like 8 p.m. or something. It's gonna be forever. And then Sunday is gonna be like 8 a.m. to who knows how long. I don't know. So yeah, really long tournament streams on the weekend. It's gonna be World Cup, which I'm really excited for. So yeah. I'm gonna be co-casting with Hens for like 80% of it. Yeah, there's like a little section where he's gonna cast with Spooky, but even when he's casting with Spooky, I'm still gonna be casting solo anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna cast the whole thing. Most of it will be with Hens, and some of it will be solo. So yeah, that'll be happening on the weekend. But because of that, I gotta kind of flip-flop my schedule, so I won't be around Friday because I gotta take Friday to kind of flip my schedule a bit. But yeah. But tomorrow I'll just do another normal stream. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll do more ladder. Maybe we'll do, I don't know. Who knows? I don't really know yet. Like, I guess we'll see. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And again, make sure to go sub to my YouTube. I've been uploading there like pretty much every single day. And I'm going to keep doing that at least until the tournaments are over. So feel free to go check that out and sub there as well. And that's really all I got. That's all I got. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. Go chill with Nick. I will see you later. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya. Oh, also, you can go hit him with a gate-rated nerd debated if you want. Feel free. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. I'll see you later. See ya.